All right, it's Friday night, man. Time for another Skullbro show. How you doing?
I'm doing all right. Just gotta work.
Yeah, I hear you. I had a long day too, man. I'm just now sitting down and got all my links together and shit like that finally. But yeah, I'm just sitting down for like the first time. I sat down like 10 minutes before we were supposed to go on. I dropped you the link. So I'm just gonna pack this fucking bowl up real quick while we're chatting a little bit, start to relax finally. You feeling
Yeah,
better?
yeah, I'm good. What's up, Bears? Carol? Something about Emmy Calamanda. That's funny. David, what's going on? Redzilla? What's going on, everybody?
What's
David.
up, Red? Red said I finally stayed up long enough to catch one. What is up, my friend? Yeah, good shows this week, bro. Good. That shit was fucking hilarious earlier, bro.
I didn't catch it. I gotta watch it. Mickey, what's up?
Oh yeah, there's a brand new fucking schizo, psycho, narcissistic personality disorder, bottom feeder, fucking pegged from the bottom as a passive bottom motherfucker running around talking shit, and he was calling out Red specifically. So Red put it out. It was very, very funny. It's just
Hi, what's
another
up?
piece of garbage riffraff that was drug over here by people that have like very low. I won't say that, very bad skills when it comes to peopling and determining who they should be around and who they should platform. It's gotten very embarrassing actually. What's up, Grumpy Italian Roscoe? Good to see everybody coming in. Paps has had some funny shit. Have you seen some of his clips lately?
Yeah, I caught a couple this week. I caught a couple of them. What's up, D? Sharon, Roscoe, Paps, Grumpy.
What's
I
up,
caught
Damien?
a couple of the clip channels on the FB. Perhaps pretty funny. The guy
Yeah, he's had some funny
Ninja
ones.
Jimmy eating bathing in a bird bath or something. Something
Well,
funny like
I saw the Einhorn clip he put out today. That was funny. He had one of Chicali fighting with his grandma. That was fucking
oh yeah,
hilarious.
yeah. Because he ripped her off. That MC
Yeah, yeah,
Stupid.
he stole her fucking house, piece of garbage, and he used the money to gamble with, fucking crackhead.
Now, how could you do that? How could you take your grandmother's home? That's heartless, man.
Yeah, like go through the bullshit of like getting with somebody, having the paperwork drawn up, and then lying and conning and fooling your grandmother into signing it at her kitchen table, knowing she's gonna lose the house because you're gonna gamble it away with your fucking disgusting crackhead self. It's deplorable.
What? Yeah, what a degenerate, man. What a
Yeah.
degenerate. Yeah, I seen that the grandmother fighting him and stuff. That was
That
from
shit
like
was hilarious, bro. And you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you too. And Paps, if I know you're in here, so if you're listening right now, I'm gonna give you one too. The clip when I saw it, I thought it was from a totally different movie at first, because the heads were covered up. um, there's a great, great, great movie called The Boy Scouts Guide to the Zombie Apocalypse, right? Absolutely amazing movie. And in that movie, towards the end, they're having to like move through these houses, and one of the houses is a cat lady. It's like a really old lady, and her house is filled with cats and shit. And she ends up fighting with one of the guys, and it's a very, very funny fight. And I thought that that's what the video was going to be. So, Paps, if you're looking for another one to maybe continue that on, look up that movie and find that scene, man. You'll love it.
I thought it was from the David Wayans movie. That's what I thought that was from the David Wayans South Central drinking your juice movie or something.
Oh, right, the parody, the spin-off. I got you.
Yeah,
I got
yeah.
you. Yeah, yeah,
That
yeah. I know exactly what movie you're talking about.
yeah, that's what I figured the old granny fight was from because they
Funny.
did a bunch of spoofs in that, right? They spoofed all the early '90s, like some of the '90s films, and
Dude,
that.
there was a huge rush of those kind of films. Yeah, right. Like through the late '90s and early 2000s, there was a lot of those kind of films, and they were funny.
Yeah, I didn't like the "Don't Drive to the Menace" drinking your juice film. I really wasn't into it. My friends were. It was a spoof of like all those films: Menace to Society, Boys in
Hmm.
the Hood. It
I
was a
remember
spoof.
that. There's a scene in there where he's in a parking lot and he like pulls out all kinds of fucking rocket launchers and grenades and shit. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, there are some funny scenes. I can't watch the whole movie, but there are some funny scenes that I enjoy the clips and shit of. But to watch a whole like funny movie like that that's just about spoofs is just not for me. You
Yeah, I
know,
got you,
even though I
man.
can appreciate the different little spoofs, right? Like different little clips, but to watch the
Yeah,
whole
the
thing.
one that was really funny though for me was the one where they spoofed "I Know What You Did Last Summer." That shit was funny, dude. And
I never seen it.
they made fun of Dewey the cop, and they had him playing like some handicapped dude. It was too funny, bro. It was too funny.
I remember when that movie came out. I Know What You Did Last Summer. That was shit. That was in the 90s. That came out like 99. We were in high school, I believe.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, that was a long time ago.
And I remember watching that with my girlfriend in high school. Like, that's how long ago that was. Wow.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I still remember the trailer for that movie. Forget about it.
I don't remember the trailer.
Yeah, the girl
was a good
talking
movie?
on the phone in the kitchen.
You know, it was a good movie with them, with that little teen squad from the fucking 2000s. Cruel Intentions. That was a pretty good movie. It was about these like little rich kids from Manhattan, and like he did all this fucked up shit and blackmailed people, and then his evil twin sister, a stepsister, blackmailed him. It was pretty good though.
Right.
Yeah. And
one of them that I liked from back then was the one where I don't remember what the name of it was, but they all like escaped death, and then it was only like death kept coming for them. Like you couldn't escape it just because you lived through the plane crash. You know, like people would survive these crazy things, and then like within a couple of months or whatever, they would just get pinned down by a truck out of nowhere. Like a fucking garbage truck would turn over on. It was nuts, man.
I missed that one. I don't remember that one.
Yeah, Roscoe, Officer Doofus. That's what it was. Yeah, they spoofed the fucking Dewey guy. Yeah, and they made the officer like with his juice box and his high shorts and stuff. That shit was too funny.
That's right, Roscoe. That's the movie, The Cruel Intentions. Mad. The girl was supposed to be this religious girl, and she had a cross, and there was cocaine in the cross, and they would blackmail students and really screw up people's lives. I found it really twisted, but also amusing in a sick way. The movie.
Yeah.
I don't know if you ever seen it. It had those little teen tweens in it, like the.
I mean, I'm just gonna honestly, it doesn't even sound.
You've seen it, you would know it.
No.
I'm telling you, it had two people from You Know What You Did Last Summer. The blonde guy, Ken and fucking Bobby, I call them. Ken and fucking Bobby.
Right. I got you. Yeah, if I saw a trailer for it or something, I might. I mean, I'm sure I would recognize it at least, but I don't know if I've seen it.
I know you would recognize it. I know you would. I'm telling you. You better fucking believe me, man. I'm telling you, man.
I'm trying. I'm
gonna fucking hang up right now if you don't believe me. No, actually,
we're never gonna be friends again. I'm gonna fucking troll you forever.
No, it actually was a good movie though.
Yeah, I'll check it out. I'm gonna definitely look.
They had a bunch
of. I enjoyed your replay of the fucking pizza shit this week. I haven't seen that in a long time. I was there for it when it happened originally, and you know that. I've told you before, it's still my favorite moment in history of this stuff, of like this weird shit, this history, is when you sent him $1. That was yeah, because he was just like, what the fuck? You're like, well, you need money. And he's like, you're a fucking prick. You know that? I was literally dying laughing.
Yeah, that was a psychological weapon I used.
Yeah, it was very, very funny. So that was nice revisiting.
Yeah, I can't really take credit for it. Like, you know, a simpleton can call out a liar, right? Like, it takes no skills to call out a liar. But yeah, I guess.
No, it was not. Oh, yeah, right. You just let him tell his story. No, I'm agreeing. I totally understand where you're coming from, and not that you're not good at that, but in that case, all you had to do was let that fucking mook talk, and that was beautiful. You know, and that's a good. Way to have. It's not really an interview. It's more of a conversation. But but interview like you kind of put points out, and then you're just quiet and you let him bury himself. Right? There's an element.
Yeah. What's up, Heaps? What's up, Little Maine? Yeah, no, that was 2 years.
The dollar and the escape with the boat stories. Those are still two of my favorite things ever.
Yeah, see, that's what when you all right. That's why it's not good to tell lies, right? My father told me as a little kid, never tell lies because then you got to tell another lie. You want to admit lies are no good, scumbags.
Mm-hmm. That's right, and you got to keep track of your lies and shit. Yeah, because you got to keep telling them. That's right.
And it's easy to catch, especially when they say out. If you said you're in a bunch of prisons, people remember what prisons they're in, right? Like they take they're taking you away from your life. Sure. Like I never did prison time. I only did a week, maybe 2 weeks in prison, 10 days when I was 19. But I remember everything about. That's why I said it to him. I remember everything about that. I was 19 years old.
Yeah, I've told you, I have cousins that are doing and have done stupid
You
amounts
will.
of
My
time.
point is, you will
Uncles too.
remember.
And they can, bro, and they can tell you the fucking like the intake centers that they went. You know what I mean? Like they know all of that shit. And more importantly, when they get to talking with other people that have done time, they literally know the names of
What's
guards
up,
and like where certain people were and like who's still there and who got moved to a different place. Like they literally talk about it's happened in front of me in my, let's just say 1,000 times to be conservative in my life, because you and I have, you know, we're not 18. So I mean, I've been around my family and I've seen these things, bro. They literally know the names of fucking guards and people on blocks.
Even if you're only in there for a short time. My point is, like me, I was only in there for a week, but I remember I was in the Cranston prison. It's called the ACI. I was in intake in GMOD 103 top. So if somebody was in prison with me for a week, whenever, you're gonna remember where you were, right?
Yeah, right. Like Moses said, he's the only prisoner who wasn't sure exactly which fucking state
He mentioned 5
it was in. That's a very good point. Like not even down to the place, like the actual state.
Yeah, that's all he knew was the states, like Florida, Tennessee. All right. What place is there? New Hampshire Federal Holding. All right. What's the name of the fucking place? Right. Well, just the lies and the bullshit.
Yeah, but I dashed out a fucking door. It's still one of my favorite stories. I mean, it outdoes.
Well,
like
that story, it evolves. First, he said he was arrested by a fat donut cop, and then he ran away from the cop. Then it became 2 bounty
on a gun charge.
A machine gun.
Because that's an important part of the story. Remember, like it's not like he just got picked up on a traffic ticket and they weren't fucking like they were handling with kid gloves, right? It's not like he just shoplifted a fucking candy bar. This motherfucker got caught on a gun charge.
But even if you did get caught on a candy bar charge, if you run away from the police, especially if they take you in the police. First, he said they took him into the police station, but didn't open the door fully or whatever, and he ran away. You're
Well, yeah, right. He said, right, the gate, right?
Yeah,
they left the gate open. And then, the other one was, the door was cracked. And that door that was cracked magically led out to a 20-yard dash to open water where there was yachts and fucking shit like that.
They would have pursued him. They would have pursued him.
Of course, bro. And that's why I wanted to, and I'm not taking away from your point at all. I agree with you that even if he did shoplift, they still it would have been like a fucking 3-alarm fire. People, you just broke out of a jail. Fuck your bullshit thing that you did before. But he got arrested on a gun charge. It would have been even more so. That's what I'm saying. So, and even if he did jump in the water, those motherfuckers are coming after you. Oh, and I'm sorry, you didn't know that police have boats, especially a police station that's on
they have boats
the water. Okay, so then you're going to grab a hold of a boat that's traveling slow enough that you can grab the underside of it somehow and just ride along for fucking miles down the Intracoastal. P.S., by the way, my friend, when you asked him if it was the ocean or the river, I looked this up and I spoke to a friend of mine that lives down south down there. And they said that the Intracoastal is a fucking river. It's a connection. It's called brackish water. It's a mixture of the natural, like swamp, fresh water, and where the ocean water comes in through the locks where boats can go in and out. And it's called the Intracoastal because it's a highway. You can literally get in that fucking river and take your boat like all the way up north.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
So
somebody mentioned Willie.
Another point to that is my friend down south said that, you can ski in it if you're from here, is what he said, and you know what to watch out for. He goes, but my friend, he goes, there are sharks and alligators and barracuda and snakes all in the same water down
killed. Real quick, mentioned Willie Pep, the boxer. You mean Heaps? Willie Pep, the boxer.
Grumpy Italian just said the same thing I just said, and there are alligators and sharks. Bro, my friend said that, like, he goes, bro, if it exists and it's not good for you and it can kill you in the water, he goes, bro, this is Florida. That's what he said to me. He's like, bro, there's everything in the fucking water together. He goes, it's salt water and fucking fresh water. He called it brackish. Yep. And he said there's sharks, gators, barracudas, all manner of fucked up shit in that water. And he said that if you tried to grab a hold of the bottom of a boat, you'd get scraped along the barnacles until you came out the motor.
That's not possible. You mean, hold on a second.
And this is a friend of mine that's been on the water in Florida his whole life.
Did you mean Willie Pep, the boxer Heaps? I see he said Willie Pep. I don't know if he meant the boxer. But if you did, let me know. But yeah, you'd been killed all the water, all the snakes, the stuff, and holding on. It never made sense. Then he hitchhiked around the country. It was just so crazy.
Yeah, no, he's right. And he said he got a hold of his mom first, had her wire him money. Where, sir? If you didn't have anything, no ID, you didn't have shoes, you were wanted by the fucking police. Where did you go and receive your money order from your or money wire from your mom?
Bullshit in there. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, too funny, bro. That's a classic.
And people have been begging me to put that up, right, for the longest time. But I had to keep my word. But once he broke it, I also had to keep my word. Just bullshit artist, right?
Yeah. That's funny. Bears says pizza put an alligator in a headlock and rode a shark to freedom. That reminds me of what he could have said. He could have gone full on Jack Sparrow and said he used his back hair to rope some fucking sea turtles. It would have made as much sense.
Sonny Francis? Fed him bacon when he was a little kid sitting on his lap.
That shit is insane, and it sounds a lot like a story that fucking Scars tells, which is actually true, I'm sure, because we know that at least his family did. He's a disgrace to his entire lineage. His family goes back to the fucking Lemon Groves. He's a disgusting piece of garbage. But he tells a story about when he was little and his grandfather was Black Hand or whatever. This is the story he tells. He says his grandfather was Black Hand and that Carlo Gambino used to come to their house and bring pastries every Sunday. And he would sit on his lap and he would feed him donuts while he asked his grandfather for advice. Now, whether that's true or not, my only mention of this is to say that it sounds like pizza.
He probably ripped it off because I hate Mikey Scares, but he did grow up in a family with all wise guys around them. So,
yeah. No, that's why I said he's a disgrace to his entire lineage. He made all of his ancestors cry.
Yeah. He's a bullshit artist. That guy just buried himself with the lies. He also said that he was in jail with Damien's father. It's like, dude, stop lying to people. Fucking weirdos. Like, just someone telling you.
I'm pretty sure we have a pizza impersonator. I'm just looking at that real quick.
Imagine telling somebody like me telling you that I was in jail with like somebody that's like a family member to you, right? And I'm telling you, no, they were there, and you're like, no, they won't, no, they weren't, and I'm telling, it's like, dude, like, are you crazy? And if he was if his Damien's father was in jail up in Maine, why would I lie? I'd say, yeah, okay, but he wasn't. He wasn't in up in Maine. He never.
Are we talking about Fat
No,
Boy
we're
now?
talking about Pizza saying he was in.
Pizza. Okay. I'm sorry.
Because he heard me say disgraziata, and for some reason he thought that was a Providence word. And it's really just an Italian thing. And he's like, I was in there with that guy. I don't know if that dude's just crazy or just I think he's a little bit of both, crazy, just a bullshit artist.
He must think that all of us on here that seem to magically just like speak a certain way. We don't share all the same words because we're from different places, right? But there's certain words that are just kind of common amongst our people, and that's one of them. So he must think like that everybody that speaks to each other like that is from Providence.
Well, he was trying to what they all do. It's like the My Blue Heaven fishing. They were fishing for a story. He was trying to get me to go along to say he was in the can with him, which would have led him credibility, saying he was friends with actually a real wise guy who was Dee's father, right?
Of course. Yeah. Which he wasn't. I've told you before, I've spoken, I had a lot of family in Brooklyn. I used to spend my summers there.
I get the people that got
the couple people I've spoken to that even knew that name said that they called him the rich kid, Tony Pizza, that he flung dough. He was known for being
but here's the funny part is that he probably stole that name. No one even knew him for that name. He probably...
It's entirely possible. I'm just telling you that this person that they called the rich kid Tony Pizza, this is what I heard, the person that they called that had a rich parents that took care of him, gave him everything he wanted, but he didn't want to work. And the only jobs he would take, he was really, really good at fucking throwing dough and like flinging it around, and they'd put him out in the front to attract customers. Right? But everybody called him the rich kid Tony Pizza. So if it's him, it's him. If it's not, it's not. But, like I said, that's the only person, anybody I've spoken to.
New York's big, and there's a lot of Tonys, and I'm sure a lot of them, but anything's possible, right?
Oh, well, Of course, yeah,
Yeah,
there are
I don't
common
believe. I
nicknames,
don't.
of
Me
course.
personally, I don't think the guy was around anybody in that lifestyle whatsoever.
No, no, no. And this person wasn't either. They worked in fucking pizza shops and they were known as a rich kid. That's why I said if that is him, it's for
I
sure
highly even
fits the
doubt he
fucking mold.
worked.
That dude was never around
I
anybody.
highly
Fuck
even
that
doubt he
guy. He's so
worked.
full
I
of
don't think
shit.
he even has like ethic to like go to work and like do something like that. I just think he was a spoiled kid who probably ran away, rebelled, and got so much money every so once in a while from a trust fund or something. But hey, do what you got to do, but don't fuck with me and my people, or I'm gonna bust your balls.
Oh, come on, man. He was king of the bums, man. He was king of the bums, king of the peddlers, bro. He
Well,
ran
I don't
crews
hold nothing
peddling for
against homeless
quarters, bro.
people at all. I don't hold any.
No, I'm
Oh
telling
yeah,
you what
yeah.
he said. He said that he ran crews of
Well, he said
panhandlers,
that.
bro. He was fucking
Another
kingpin in
funny
that
thing I
shit.
caught him with is he said that he would beat up dog walkers all the time in front of the cameras in Manhattan. So I said to him, "Why didn't you beat Sam, his boyfriend, up?" He says, "Oh, there's cameras." I'm like, "Well,
Right.
you had no problem with
Yep.
beating an innocent fucking dog walker up. You say 3 or 4 of them. So why didn't you?"
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You'll slap any random fanook in the middle of the street in front of God and everybody, but you
That's what
won't
I'm
slap
saying.
the guy that just disrespected you in front of the woman that you love more than anything in the whole world,
If
more
you're
than
willing to
yourself or your
risk getting
family.
in trouble for slapping a dog walker, why wouldn't you get? Why wouldn't you slap or fight the guy who's doing bad things to the woman you love or something? Right? It's all fucking bullshit. These people are mentally ill. These storytellers are.
Yeah, totally mentally ill, bro. That guy's desperate for validation, and
Yeah,
he is a bum,
yeah. You don't even
straight
know
up.
that's him.
But he's a bum by choice. So again, like to your point about people that are genuinely in that predicament, we're not talking about that. We're talking about somebody that chooses to just wait for the people in his family to die, hoping he gets more money so he doesn't have to do shit and continues to sit on that, pissing in his fucking car while
That's
he looks you in
gross.
the
Like, get
face.
out of the car, right? I can see if you're a truck driver, you're going across country. I get it. You might not, your time or anything.
Of course, bro. You're on tour and shit like that,
I
bro. You
get
piss in
that.
a bottle, you chuck it.
But if you got
100,
a car and
100%.
you can pull over and use the bushes at least, right? Like,
Well, how about not even driving, right? How many times was he just stationary in a parking lot, right? And just like hacking and spitting because he just woke up and grabbed a bottle and started pissing in it while talking to the camera on his dashboard? Dude's a fucking disgrace,
yeah,
man.
he's
Disgusting.
wild. He got lucky for Sammy feeling bad for the homeless guy and trying to help him. And he just rode that wave and acted like he was part of Sammy's.
It was a real Fibby
Yeah, and
move,
I
is what it
can't hate
was.
on a homeless dude for doing that, right? Like trying to bullshit people and make some money. I can't hate on a homeless guy, but when the homeless guy kicks you in the shins, if you are like that, don't kick nobody in the shins.
Well, yeah, unless it's their
Well, if your
choice and they just
story's
choose
built
not
on
to go
lies,
home.
don't fuck with nobody, right? Is my point.
Yeah. Because again, he was even pretending to be homeless while sitting in his mom's driveway for a while, and people busted him on that shit. He just chooses not to go home. I mean, that's nobody's fault
Well,
but
and
his own. He
it's
doesn't want to
just
play
like
by
for
rules,
him.
which was actually a good point you brought up in that show, which was why there must be a good tone. How come you just leave? How do you get kicked out every once in a while, right? Shit like that. I thought that
Yeah,
was a
that's
really
probably
good point.
why. It seems like he's got a good mom though. What's up down there, Ken Wild?
Oh, for sure. No, there's no doubting that his family's probably a great family, but he's just a
Yeah, one of
piece of
those just like
garbage.
little spoiled bastard.
An entitled,
That's how he
spoiled little
acts
bitch.
on
That's
here,
right.
diming out his fucking donors, attacking the women, children, like just acts like a little. If you don't let me play in the playground, I'm gonna destroy everything. Type of little baby.
Take my ball and go
Yeah,
home
the
classic,
typical
right?
little trust
Yeah.
fund kid, right? There's so many
Yeah,
of those
man.
bullshitters. And I'm glad Damien's in the chat. You'll have a lot of these people, like the fat guy, Chicky. He's been on stream with Damien 4 or 5 times. Never once said he met his father, right? But all of a sudden now he met his dad. It's just unbelievable. Like these
Yeah.
guys will lie and say they've met people that you actually knew, and it's just fucking like, oh my god, how fucking stupid.
Well, first of all, it's absurd, right? Let's just take this right from the ground level on a couple of these points that I've heard in these shows. So, first of all, let's do your dinner one, right? So, this piece of garbage was literally not only a nobody, not only a peon. He was the dude that was willing to get picked on in order to be able to hang around. That's a different kind of low level nobody. Now, nobody, not even somebody that's, I'm just going to use stupid government terms so everyone can understand, even somebody that's just generally connected, somebody that's associated, let alone somebody that might be validated, would speak to you. They wouldn't speak to you. You're less than a peon. You're nobody. And again, like I said, fuck a bookie. There's vice principals in high schools that are bookies.
He was read a lot as
yourself
bookie.
with
That meaning read a lot of,
and that's fine. But either way you shake it, they still picked on him so he could be around. And it's a nothing job, is all I'm saying. It's like it's nothing to be proud of or put out there like you were some big fancy gangster. Now, so for the dinner thing, that's literally the dumbest thing I've ever heard, regardless of. I mean, nobody even generally connected would fucking
especially a guy from Providence.
Gets flicked in the ear. To do the truffle shuffle.
A guy from Providence, according to the government's a consigliere in the fucking Morphia family. The fuck is he gonna go to fucking Springfield and meet with some fat bookie?
Wouldn't speak to you.
No,
wouldn't speak to you.
I've been on streams with that guy a bunch of times. How many times he said, "I never met your father, but I heard he was a gentleman." He would say to Damien.
He wouldn't even be able to walk down the same side of the street.
And that's actually I'm going to say a quote from Stephen Crea. Guys like that can't even walk on the same side of the street as guys like us. And that's a moral thing.
Yeah, bro, you cross the fucking street if you know.
And that means morality, right? Like they don't have any more. They can't walk in the same side of the street as us, right? There's people with morals and there's people with not morals, and
they're less than. Yes.
Yeah. But it's amazing how like you hear these people trying to lie and say that they like knew people. Yeah, it's just amazing. It's like
the other thing that I was going to say too is this fucking crap that comes out of his every time he says the word friends. That's a joke, bro. You don't have any fucking friends, bro. Your own family hates you. Let alone 6 or 7 of them.
When he claims he has friends in my city. Well, he sounds like a moron.
Well, and he's talking about 6 or 7 friends from fucking Springfield and all that. Like, bro, no, you don't. Those people don't exist, bro.
No,
those people do not exist.
No, they don't. And even if they did, you need 7 people to go somewhere. Like he came down here to get my paperwork. He went to the courthouse and got my medical records. The fat pig. So it's like it's ridiculous. And none of that. He doesn't have friends down here because, like I said before, we're on stream with the guy. My friends in Providence says you're a great guy. Who the fuck are your friends? I don't know who they are.
Yeah, my 800-pound life in a fucking dirty hat and smudged glasses, driving around by yourself at all times. By yourself, you do not have friends, bro. Let alone 6 or 7 of them.
No.
And again, nobody is talking to you. That was my first point to go along with what you were just saying with like friends in your city or his. Nobody fucking talks to you. Nobody would fucking talk to you. Nobody. It's a fucking joke. It's a fucking joke. And even on here, he's outed himself as a piece of garbage. The places that he was once welcome, he is no longer. So, it's a fucking joke.
Well, the people he called friends, he stuck in the back, right? People, his family, let that rat bastard speak ill of his family, and he loves him, but hates people that do not know him. These people are just real weird eggs, man. Real weird people.
Dude's a joke.
Like it. Sometimes I think, is it all for show, for YouTube, for these guys? Hopefully they can make a buck on here. It's like this ain't a big genre, man. Like shit.
I think that there's some of that. Sure. I really think though, I've said this before. I think it's a mixture of 2 things mainly though. One, just a fucking dying need inside for any kind of relevance, right? And something to do. And 2, I really genuinely think they really want that relevance so that they can suckle up to other people that they think are for real and get them to try and accept them or pet them on the head somehow. Like you said a million times, like with Jiffy, we'll use that as an example. How that dude would drop to his knees and suck a dick for the skinny guy to say his name one more time.
Yeah.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. Like that's the kind of whoever Chickie's fucking skinny is, right? That's kind of funny. The fat guy and the little guy. But whoever his fucking skinny is, so some of that search for that relevance is probably so he can continue having his daydream of impressing somebody.
Yeah, these people are very and he mentioned Rudolph. He couldn't even pronounce Rudolph's last name. He's like, my father was friends with Rudolph. And the last years of his life, I wiped his ass. It's like, what are you talking about? Number one, Rudolph could wipe his ass to the day he died. And I was with him for 12 years. I took care of the guy. I hung with him. He was like a second father to me. And if your family were friends with him, you would know his last name and you wouldn't be disrespecting him, right? Like, it's just everything he says he is, his actions show otherwise. Just another man of low character, shitbird.
And an all-around joke to continue.
Yeah, sick people.
That's why, just to continue that's really is my main fucking point with this dude, is that he's just a joke. And I was saying, like, I can't watch, and I know I'm in the minority. I'm not putting anything down. The person that does that channel does really, really good work, and I want nothing but success for them. All the love in the world to them. I cannot personally, the fucking chubby piece of garbage channel, the Playhouse.
Oh, that clip channel that popped up. Oh,
yeah. And I send them nothing but respect. That's what I'm saying. But me personally, like, I can't. This dude, like, literally is not worth enough air. Like, I can't watch entire videos of that. Like the very first video when he was just like smearing you with the same shit that's been going on for. I literally just turned it off. Yeah, I just turned it off.
That's funny.
Because, like, I'll say my piece on here, like, he's worth that if it comes up and we're talking shit about the stuff that went on through the week, the things we've seen. But, like, as far as me, like, actually going and, like, watching those things in full, like, for me personally, that dude is just worth no air because he's a total fucking joke and always has been. It's the shit I was screaming when he first popped up in channels. I was like, why are you talking to him? Why is he?
There's a lot of funny local content there, though. I wish I had my streaming back up because I'll get it back up again. There's a lot of fun.
Yeah, and I totally get that, bro. He's literally talking about you and your people. No, I totally understand. That's why I said for me, and I'm not putting it down at all. I think it's very, very well done. I just can only stand so much of the guy before I go, why am I watching this? This dude.
The funny content of, like, him getting flicked in the air too. That's hilarious.
Oh, in the intro, yeah, that's very.
It's like that just shows a lot. Like, I would.
Yeah. And the other guy gave him a wet willy. I think he stuck his finger in his ear. That was the part that made.
I would never do that to one of my friends. Go flick him in the air like that. Who does that? That's weird.
Somebody that wants to get slapped.
Someone trying to humiliate somebody, right?
Yeah, no, I mean, really, bro. Like, if we're friends and you flick me in the ear and you think it's funny, then I want to see you smiling when I slap you.
You shouldn't be doing. Friends don't do that.
You should be smiling all bright after I slap you in the mouth, and I'll look at you and I'll smile, and we can go on with our day as long as you smile.
Yeah, me and my friends.
But don't fucking come by and just flick me or stick your fucking finger in my ear, bro. Or I'm gonna do the same thing back.
Me and my friends growing up really never did those things, like flicked each other in the air, or try to humiliate each other, do weird shit like that. That's fucking bizarre behavior.
Yeah, it's weird.
Very bizarre behavior.
But again, that's why I say he's the less than peon. That's what I was getting at. So I'm glad that you brought that up as a point, like in that intro. That's exactly what I'm talking about when I say this dude was chunk, bro. He was nobody. He was less than nobody. He was less than a peon. He was literally the guy that was willing to get picked on so he could hang around. You think anybody actually paid him back?
No, that guy probably got beat for more money.
Forget about it.
Probably for more money. He's aware. He goes on shows and calls himself the Mob Bookie. It should be Mob Cookie. It's ridiculous. He looks like he just looks like the typical goofy hump. He just wants to be in movies and shit.
I said before, yeah.
Maybe he should play like Jojo the Whale, the New Bronx Tale Part 2.
Yeah, that would be a good part for him. I think he's a little bigger than JoJo.
Yeah, he might be.
Yeah, I think so.
But a lot of those people from Lomond, a lot of those people who take on personalities, and they literally try to, it's really pathetic how they try to, like, emulate the mob guys on TV. It's very sick. It really is very sick.
It's fucking comical, man. It's a joke.
Yeah, what's up, Dow? What's up, Dustin?
It is comical. And that guy is just Nothing but a joke. Nothing but a joke. And I just had to share with you the things I took away from that. You know what I mean? Which was like the 6 or 7 friends
Well,
don't exist. Give me
you
a
should have
break.
watched some of the other videos.
You have no
You should have watched some
evidence.
of the other videos because it shows some hypocrisies and doublespeak, right? Like,
Oh,
you
I'm
have 'em,
sure
like,
it does,
speaking-
man. But I mean, again, I respect that he's talking about a lot about like you and like people that you're close
Well,
to.
just the
And
double
I'm
speak
here to
in
support.
general, like on certain things, you know. That's what's important. If you can, that's why you should always stay the same and don't like flip on things you believe in. Because when people go grab us something from you last year and you're saying something different a year later, you look like a fucking mook.
Yeah, totally. And that's what I said. I'm here to support, man. We still talk our shit. I'm talking about him right now with you, my friend. You know, and if you have it on your show like you did before, I will be in there and I will be talking my shit. I'm just not going out of my way to like actually watch the stuff on the channel. That guy's a fucking joke,
Yeah.
But I will help you destroy him because you're my friend.
We'll burn him at the stake. The funny thing is, like, the
no
guy's
doubt
actually
about it.
small potatoes, right? I don't even like.
I think it might be a chemical fire.
never
We
even
think
did
about that.
nothing
If you set him
I
on
never
fire,
even did nothing to the retard. I don't know why these people come out and keep poking you, and then you make fun of them and they cry. It's amazing.
yeah. I think he'd probably smell it just like one of those fucking candles that keeps mosquitoes away. If you set him on fire, he's mostly just blubber, right? That's what the sailors used for candles, dude.
You
Just like fucking melt and keep shit bright for like all night long before we got.
They could fuel a whole armada.
Forget about it.
Whole armada, literally. I was just telling you about that fucking that kid who climbs the buildings, pro-life Spider-Man.
I've seen a few of those on YouTube. They make my palms sweat just watching.
Those UK kids are crazy, man. They'll go and jump from skyscraper to skyscraper and do some crazy shit. Getting chased by cops. Some of those videos are pretty intense. Like when they look down and they're up on that fucking top of that building, he looks down. I'm like, whoa, I gotta change this shit, man.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, it makes me very anxious, man. And I've seen the one that's bothered me the most out of all of them. I saw this dude. I think it was like whatever, some Asian country. I want to say maybe it was Singapore, but either way, this dude did that all the way to the top of this crazy, crazy tall building. But then, not to be outdone, he crawled out to the end of the motherfucking crane arm that was hanging off the top of the building, bro. I was, holy fucking shit, bro. And they're dangling from their hands.
Yeah, he fell.
Holding on to the edges, bro. I was screaming like, what the? I was screaming for their parents at home. Like, just like, what are you doing? Get down from there, mister, right? Like,
he got cramped up and fell. He cramped up and fell. Did you see it?
Fucking no, I didn't see that. I saw people
you gotta see him when he falls.
No, I saw the people
because he holds on to the edge, but his hands cramp up and he falls to his death. So many of those extreme
I've seen ones and they were successful. There were some Russian kids that did it, and I don't know what the other, but I know that the ones that I was watching that went out the end of that crane arm were Russian, but they were in some Asian country and they made it fine. But I'm sure that shit happens, man.
Those
it's a death wish.
Sports like the gliding, the climbing the mountains. So many of those people die. Like all those guys who hold the records for free climbing are all dead. They all end up dying.
It's a numbers game, like we say. It's not
one
if
mistake,
you win.
One little slip of your mind,
one gust of wind. Fuck. Yeah, you're done.
And these people do it freely. They got no ropes on them. It's free climbing.
Exactly.
That's crazy.
Yep. No ropes, no bullshit, man. No Mission Impossible magnet gloves. None of that shit. No suction cups, Pink Panther style. None of that there.
What's up, D? Small potato. Oh, he'll eat the potatoes. Yeah, he would. No, he used to get a hold of us.
Chicky, he's one of those people you don't even want to have like a suntan lotion that smells like coconuts on. You don't want to be smelling like it. You definitely wouldn't want to have that pepperoni pizza.
He also lied and said he spoke to us on the phone a couple of times. Like, no, he spoke to me one time, gave me bad info on your rat friend. That's it. Fucking people weirdos. It's all Spanky looks. Spanky's a cat. What's up, Del? I mean, Ron, what's up? Yeah, Spanky's ridiculous too. They're all those weird fucking same types, man. Like the other kid said he masturbated to mob movies.
That's one of the weirdest things I've ever heard in my life said out loud as an admission.
Yeah,
Really, genuinely, I couldn't even imagine in my entire life I would have believed that another man said the words out loud that he masturbated to mafia docs and wow, that is next level, man.
Yeah, the mental illness is rampant, and like I'm a little crazy myself, right? To do a channel like mine, you got to be a little fucking retarded, right? But shit, these people make me look like fucking a totally normal fucking person.
You know what it is, man? Okay, man. You know what? Him in particular, fucking bum poke, and his obsession with the mob to the point where it makes him erect.
Yeah,
that actually remember we saw Nathaniel the car fucker last week. Remember that?
yeah.
And I told you I was going to look it up. Jason was a pal, and he told us that it was TLC Strange Addiction. So I found that. We're going to check that out later, my friend. But
Teresa?
There were so many weird, strange addictions, bro.
And that's probably there's probably one of them where like this kid who masturbated to mob.
That's what I'm saying. He needs to be on one of these TV shows and have his brain studied at the end with a therapist, man.
Well, look at all of them, from Phoebe to all these characters, even to the homeless guy. These guys are mentally ill with a
but dude, if you're walking through Walmart and you see an Al Capone poster and you got to tuck it into your waistband, you got a serious problem.
Yeah, you do.
Right? I mean, come on, dude. It's like you need to talk to somebody. You need to talk to somebody for real, man.
Yeah, big time. It's very troubling. It's like the Wonder Bread WAP, mentally ill disease for Italian Americans.
Yeah.
And boy, a lot of these Italian Americans have this fucking disease. They idolize and worship probably one of the worst aspects of our culture. Like, you know what I mean? It's fucking.
Well, one of the craziest things that half a fucking Korean weirdo did was when he was trying to convince everybody that he was with a guy with a certain fucking, rigatoni family. And then he pulled out a newspaper and showed the guy's fucking picture on camera and was like, here, look, this is his name. This is the article is about. He lives like right around the block from me. I was with this guy every day. I'm like, bro, what on fucking earth are you doing? Stop.
Yeah, he would have told that story the day you opened your channel.
Putting some dude's picture on fucking camera and his name, and you're like, yeah, this guy's a captain in the raviolis. Like, what? You're a piece of shit. If that really was your friend, I hope he beats the fuck shit out of you and throws you in front of a car.
The guy's probably doing
disgraceful behavior.
The guy's probably doing 50 years, so that's why. That's why all these people, they can come out and people make so many lies up that they know this one or that one because,
Yeah, Red, we're talking about fucking Gun Broke. Yeah.
Well, Gun Bean, imagine
that made me speechless.
Yeah. Fucking wackos.
Gunsmoke the Dawn to Gun Beano. That shit is just unbelievable.
It shows you the childlike mind, right? Like,
for sure.
Like, so childish, the childlike mind.
Yeah.
Man-child.
Very daydreamy. Very daydreamy. Right? And it tracks for the guy that gets hard when he sees mob dogs. Yeah.
Any century, besides this century and the end of the last century, he would have never made it a month. He would have never made it a month in the beginning of the 20th century. He would have never lasted the 19th, 18th. That people like that would have been gone. They would have never lasted.
Yeah, they'd have been run through in the fucking square, bro.
Yeah, somebody would have hit them with a mallet and killed them.
As I'm saying, they'd have drawn their sword and been like, "Fuck you, sir!" Whack.
Yeah, there's no cops to call. You know what I mean? Like, you can't just threaten people's lives. Then when they go to beat you up, hide behind the blinds.
Exactly, dude.
You can't hide behind the shack. They're gonna burn it down.
Exactly, Red. He wrote Philly and then a letter. I was making fun of that before. I said, "Dear Phil, I stole your new name from your water bill." I'm gonna put that as a lyric in something and fuck that kid up one day. I've got a bunch of shit.
Dear Phil, I wrote you, but you still ain't calling. I hope you killed your girlfriend and got a date with a boy at the
Yeah,
bottom.
it's time I tell you how I really feel. Yeah.
You let it back in autumn. You must not.
Only death will part us now.
What did he think? The guy was going to write it? Like the guy, even the rat probably seen that and said, why would I call my uncle? We hate each other, right? He's like, you and your uncle should become friends again. You should
Yeah,
think
the
about
guy
going
that
to
he
visit
fucking
him.
ratted on. Right.
Yeah, it's like, well, neither of these guys would want to see each other. What are you talking about? He ratted and lied on him, and the other guy's in jail because of him.
You should have been asking him, will you ever go on camera without your weird KFC wig?
Yeah, yeah. Phil
What
Leonetti's
a fucking weirdo. That fucking guy with his weird, like, he had that wig and the weird eyebrows and shit. I was like, what's going on with this guy? What's up with fucking powder?
Yeah, he does. He looked like Phil Vincent. What's up, Com? He looked like Frank Vincent from The Sopranos. Looked like
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, a little bit.
Head.
Yeah, that
He's
shit was
another,
absolutely
he's another
ridiculous.
idiot. Takes no accountability. My uncle made me do it. He definitely killed that guy to date his girlfriend. He is a sicko.
Oh yeah, you and I agree on that all day long. Yeah, we agree on that all day long.
What's up, KD? And I think he wanted that other kid killed.
He fucking hated that guy. That whole I love this dude, all that's all a bunch of fucking garbage. He fucking hated that dude for everything that he was.
Yeah, he didn't like that Testa guy. He wanted him dead. When he says he tried to help him, he was his best friend. Bullshit.
Bullshit. He was more popular than you. He was king at the prom. You wanted to be king at the prom. You wanted his girlfriend. You wanted everything that he was. Nope, fucking killed.
Well, he didn't go with that's not the guy he killed. He didn't kill. He killed another guy, not him. The other, I forget the name of the guy he killed, but it wasn't the Testa kid. He claimed that he was his best
well, he might not have done it with his own hand, but I'm sure he was certainly involved in the
decision, most likely. Man. But I'm saying the guy he killed in the house is the guy's girlfriend he dated, the guy he shot. Then he went and dated a girlfriend. But the other kid he claimed was his friend, and that he loved.
Yeah, that's the one I was talking about. Right.
He's full of shit on that. Anything these people say, you just think the opposite. And he's just a liar. You know, they'll lie about anything.
Kid fucking mopped bathrooms until they caught him pole dancing with the mop.
Where's Trambo been? Any more Trambo sightings or anything like that by anybody? I
haven't seen anything lately with him.
He had Trambo. He was yelling at like that video where he was behind the curtains. I don't know where the fuck he was.
Yeah, that was the last thing I saw too. Yeah, that shit was classic, bro. In his broken ass fucking sandals behind a dirty shower curtain, standing in the dirt, basically.
Girl,
that was too much.
You know, bro. Tell your dad he knows who my friends are. I hate guys like him. Guys like him are the biggest wise guy fucking humps around. They go around and they lie to people and act like they're connected and they're the mob and threaten people. People like that. Set.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's talking to some woman on the phone. Yeah, telling her, "I'll have my people here." That you don't even know what they'll do. It's like, well, first of all, why don't, if you're such a man, what do you need them people for? Why don't you handle your fucking business? You know, and you're dealing with a kid that's not even being confrontational, tough guy.
The kid's not even being confrontational. Why are you going to threat?
Yeah, the kid was actually completely surprised by what a degenerate he was. Remember, like the guy was spitting, and he was like, "Oh, what the fuck, bro? Did you spit? What the fuck is wrong with you?"
And I hate people who drop names. Like I've never once in my life used any of my family's names or friends' names to bully anybody to get out of a situation. I've never dropped any names ever.
Yeah. Oh, Carmela says she saw him about a week ago in Chicali's chat.
So who? Trambo? Oh, Trambo's looking for any home. He's looking for a home wherever he can tell his stories.
Well, that guy's retarded enough to maybe be friends with
Trambo.
Anybody.
Well, Trambo pays. He pays to play. Meaning if you're willing to let him and believe his lies, he'll pay you. He'll pay you with some super chats if you're willing to believe his stories and entertain.
You're going to have to take out of his beer money.
He's a total quack.
You take out of his beer.
He sued churches. He goes and slips and sues churches. Who the fuck sues churches?
Don't ask me, honestly. My favorite thing ever that guy did, out of all the dumb shit that he said, I mean, I'm not taking away from Kimbo Slice or none of that. I'm talking about something that he did. My favorite thing that he did that made me laugh on fucking a Bad Judge of Character show, and was like, I'm in the fanciest hotel you've ever seen in your life. I'm in a penthouse suite, and he sets the fucking phone down in front of a lamp. It was literally like on half the light bulb and half the lamp. The whole time he spoke, he's like, yeah, he's walking around like, yeah, this place is 5,000 square foot. It's got an amazing view. We're like, oh, well, thanks for just keeping the camera on the lamp.
That's
cool, bro.
Like me saying, let me show you my Ferrari, and I show you a hubcap, or
yeah, right. And it's just focused on the asphalt, even. Yeah,
on the
dude. All you can see is pebbles and shit. Yeah, it's simple. I totally get it's simple, but that's like such a major give.
Rambo he took their money. I guess they wanted little I guess Narc wanted a little Oasis shirt. He thought he was going to go to an Oasis concert. How dumb can these people to believe this guy was going to give them money for a concert? The guy's a bullshit.
I don't know, man. I told you the first person to call this motherfucker was Gigi. The very, very first person to call this motherfucker for what he was Gigi. I popped on there, and Gigi just like stopped talking to this dude. And then Gigi's fucking emailing me. He's like, fuck this guy. This guy's full of shit. Don't trust him, Goomba. Don't even fucking talk to him. Let's do some soccer shit.
Oh, yeah, I think he was saying he was going to fly them all around the world.
Yeah, he told Gigi he was going to fly him from fucking Sydney, Australia to Miami. Yeah, in New York on private jets and take him to all kinds of games and shit. Crazy, bro.
That's what I don't get. All right, here's the thing. All right, let's say if I told you in the whole chat, next week I'm going to show you a new poodle I'm getting, right? And then next week comes, I don't have that poodle. I make a story up for a few more days. There's no poodle Wednesday. Come Sunday, no poodle. Like, what the fuck? Like,
yeah. Well, yeah, because he was pulling the same shit with Kane and Joe. Those basketball games and everything he was telling Gigi he was going to take him to were the same games that Joe later talked about. To your point, what you're saying right now, which is he kept telling Joe, I'm coming to New York. Oh, I was there for the game. And knowing Joe's a rabid fucking sports fan, right? Totally into that stuff, collects cards and all that shit. Yep. But Joe had a problem with his foot at the time. He had surgery, and Trambo knew that. So he kept telling him, oh, when you're done with your surgery, I'm going to take you. And then finally Joe was better. And what happened?
Yeah, that's exactly. See, Joe got him good. Joe got better and said, yeah, you know what? I want to go to that game. And boom, Trambo magically had like 4 surgeries within a day, right?
Yeah. I hear Mandy says Gigi and I were laughing because he said he was going to fly Gigi into New York City to watch him fight.
It's so funny.
I told you, bro, Gigi was the first person that told me to stay the fuck away from that dude and that he was full of shit. And we were also laughing too. He was like, Gigi made a good point, and I had to give it to him. He was like, imagine if this guy was free. He's like, you really think I'm going to let some dude fly me around the country? This guy probably wants to lick my fucking ass, bro. You know what I mean? Like, men don't do that for people, other men that they don't know unless they want to kiss them.
Yes, in case they want to do some sodomite shit.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Yeah, there's going to be a case of Diddy Lube on that flight. Somebody's going to get murdered.
You're going to wake up with
a fucking Napolitan. He'll kill you, my friend.
You're going to wake up with a sore backside. My tummy don't feel good.
Like, shit, I believe in our Goomba, bro. I believe there'd be a dead Trambo. That's what I think.
Well, anybody who tries to sod up, do kind of weird shit, and any real male is going to wake up and cave their head. Right?
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's Gigi. I'm just giving our friend his due and saying I think there'd be a dead Trambo.
Yeah, Gigi would attack him immediately.
Yeah, but no, for sure. No, that's what he and I were kidding.
Like I said, no normal guy would accept tickets and go with some guy, but he's so full of shit about everything. Bro. And that's what I don't understand with him. It's like, okay, you're gonna lie to these people, but when the day comes of November 4th, right? And November 4th happens,
or your foot's better now.
Yeah, and it's just ridiculous. Like, dude, like, why do you have to lie? He's so retarded.
Yeah.
And then he'll say he didn't lie. It's amazing.
How many times do we have to say it? I'll say it one more time. You ain't got to lie to kick it.
Just be yourself, man.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Come in the chat, have fun, talk shit about anybody you want. You know what I mean? Have a good time.
Yeah.
laugh
You
with
don't have to
us.
be
You
a
know, we'll
boxer.
always do our thing. You don't have
You don't
to.
have to
Thank
be
you.
a
You took the
Sonny
word out of my
Corleone.
mouth
Like
for
another
me.
guy said he was friends with Sonny Corleone, or not Corleone. What the fuck's his name? Francis. Yeah, I get these names. Sonny Fran. Another guy said he was Sonny Francis's friend. Like these people just lie so fucking much. That's why those are humps for you. No matter where you go, we have them over here. People are just weird. Like a wise guy could have been your neighbor for 10 years, and all of a sudden, he was your best friend, and you just killed people together. People are liars. People like to try to look cool or intimidate people with these lies, like Trambo, like telling those people.
William Wallace says he thinks Transwo's been beefing with Narc.
Really? Oh, Narc wants his Oasis
That could be
shirt.
funny. That might be funny.
Yeah, I wonder if they FaceTimed and Donald ducked it in that Oasis shirt.
Oh, they might have been Donald Duckin for sure, bro. Yeah. This is a shirt. This is a tough party.
Yeah, pants off party. Yeah. What's up, Steve? Because you got to think this dude let someone give him a handy before for rent money.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And Trambo's all about that life. Yeah.
Yeah, but
He's
no,
all about that. That's why I even said that in that song. I said this dude's not bi-curious. He likes his cheeks bust. It's like, there's no way he would take a firm hold of that situation.
Yes, Trambo would being Little Purple Boy haven't.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He'd make him dress pretty.
That's why I just liars like that are funny to me though. They are funny and entertaining bullshit artists. They are. But then they're also sad and repulsive, and I just hate them. I just despise like.
Oh, and yeah, and some are more mischievous than others, and some are actually more scammy and like downright just douches than others. Yeah,
like somebody.
Yeah, and that's why I'm gonna wait, and I'm gonna let you watch some of the stuff that you said that you missed from Red. I'm gonna let you familiarize yourself with this new piece of human fucking garbage that's
I've
around.
seen clips and stuff of the guy. The guy just seems like like you said, a total like a troll.
He's a narcissistic, borderline personality disorder having motherfucker. This dude talks disgusting about handicapped children. He said he'd put peanut butter on the end of his prick and make a handicapped girl lick it off.
Weird shit. I'm making fun of.
He literally he's a typical predator in the way that he only befriends the vulnerable, people that have lost children. Pretends to be a private investigator to help them because he knows that people that vulnerable will listen to any scumbag piece of human fucking shit that exists in the earth if they can help them. And also the people that are like really bad judges of character or might be old or elderly, might be weak in certain ways, and then they come in and try and take control of them. That's what this dude does. He takes control of these people and
anybody who loses a child, anybody that can make fun of someone losing a kid or trolling some people, their kid pretty.
Oh yeah, this guy's a first class, like bottom feeding piece of human shit.
Yeah, you gotta be a real
and he's a little bitch made fucking bottom I don't think he's like, when I say he's a fucking passive bottom, I don't think it's for men. I think he's the kind of dude that's like, he likes femdoms. I think he likes the women that get in the leather and then belittle you and peg you and shit. I think that's what he's into. Yeah, because he's got that deep-seated narcissistic bullshit where he goes after the vulnerable. So I think he's one of those dudes that likes to get punished by women.
Who knows? So I know it's very very sick to fucking troll some people who lost their children. That's fucking twisted, right? Like,
and handicapped people and handicapped children.
Yeah, that's just weird, right? And sick.
Like the one lady I heard him arguing with, like she was so low IQ, bro, that she couldn't even keep up with his conversation. That's the kind of people that this dude wants to fuck.
Like she like mentally?
No. She was just obviously older and not like not very not a naturally argumentative person. It sounded like probably pretty non-confrontational. So she was stuttering a lot, trying to get her points across. But the guy, like I said, is such a narcissistic, schizo, psycho freak that preys on the vulnerable that he was just gaslighting her the entire time.
Gotcha. Yeah, they pick their spots. They know.
That's what I'm saying. These people, they know how to prey on the vulnerable. They pick them out on purpose. People that they can control.
Yeah, it seems like that's like a little troll group or whatever that goes around fucking with people. There's a million of those psychos on the YouTube.
Well, this dude's being platformed, and it's actually really disgusting. It's very embarrassing.
People can put whoever they want on their channels, you know.
Yeah, they can. They can. But when they alienate other people that have been loyal to them for a long time, it's a bad look, and it's embarrassing when it happens over and over again.
Yeah, well, if people want to criticize them, people are going to criticize them. What are you going to
Yeah,
do?
yeah, and I'm being respectful for a friend that's I know is friends with other people and all that kind of stuff, but I have nothing nice to say right now about that.
Oh, the guy's a scumbag, obviously.
Well, and the people that are platforming him. It should stop now. The people that brought this piece of shit around need to get rid of him. It's embarrassing at this point. This has happened numerous times. Yeah, it's fucking gross.
Yeah, it's not on my channel. It's nothing I can do about it.
Oh, of course not. Of course not. No, I'm talking.
They should, yeah, people like that.
You didn't platform that garbage. You wouldn't even speak to this dude, bro. I mean, he's such a piece of shit, man.
Yeah, like I said, there's troll groups and they prey on people, right? They've probably been watching for a long time and decided to pounce or whatever. Who knows what their fucking objective is? To troll, just to make money? Who the fuck knows, right? These people are. I got to catch Red's last video though. I didn't see that one. It's something about the troll army marches or something like that.
It's about the guy we're talking about.
Oh, I thought he did a video about that dude the other day. I thought.
Well, yeah, and he's been sharing a lot of the stuff that's been coming out from the people that he's harmed. Like
I've seen the
gross,
clip,
man. It's really nasty. It's bad.
I seen a clip of some lady saying that he was like messing with her like 7-year-old dead daughter or something. I'm like, oh my god, like is this dude religious or not? He can't be because there's just certain things you just don't do, right? You don't fuck with people's dead family members.
You watch different clips. He's been everybody. Yeah, he's just a lot weird, and that's why I add schizo to that. The dude is bad news, man. He was calling out Red specifically. That's what that troll.
Really?
Yes, that's what that troll March's video was about. He was telling him, "Don't hunt what you can't kill," and fucking talking all kinds of shit.
Yeah, but what do you mean hunt? Like, what do you mean hunt? Like, what does he mean hunt?
On here, making videos about him, calling him out for what he is, letting people know who he is and shit like that. He sounded like fucking Buffalo Bob, dude, Buffalo Bill.
I gotta watch it. Yeah,
he's a fucking sick fuck, man.
That's what he probably came here for this attention and stuff like that, right?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think he's trying to control some vulnerable people, like he's always done in these different groups. That's what I think, and I think it's working, and that's why I said it's embarrassing.
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
Oh, I'm not talk shit about it. That's what I'm gonna do. Just talk shit about it.
Yeah, I read that.
And always have Red's back. I got Red's back like a motherfucker to the extreme. You know, it's like my best friend in the world has said many times, you fuck with one, you fuck with them all.
He was saying he wanted to find out who Redzilla is.
Red says he doxed him.
Who Redzilla?
He doxed Red.
Sure he did. He doesn't know who he is.
No, he's talking in the thing. He's talking about pictures of him that are available in different places and telling him he knows what jersey he was wearing at certain places.
No way! Wow, what an idiot! Oh man, someone probably fed him.
Yeah, you got to watch that video. It's all in that video.
Well, why would that guy care about Redzilla? Is a small little clip channel, right? Like, why would he even care about that, right? Because he's just here to clip.
Because he's putting out all kinds of information about him that dude does not want any of the new people he's fucking with to know. So he's getting all pissed off and going after him.
Since he's putting out that girl's page, I went and left the RIP under a few of the videos. I see it. Yeah, dude just sounds just like a wacko, wants attention thing. Weird guy. Like I said, if you can act like you're a private investigator and troll a bunch of people with dead children, you got something wrong with your pal.
Yeah, Red said it's the same old docs that they've all been throwing around for years. Yeah, he mentioned in his video that he knows who he obviously talks to.
Oh, what do you get it from one of these retards who think they know who you are?
Must have. That's why I said in the video, Red says, "Oh, I know who you've been talking to," and laughs. And he just said in the comments just now, he said it's the same old bullshit docs people have been throwing around.
Yeah, they don't know who Red Zilla is.
And Red says because he's here trying to run game on people and we're exposing it. Yeah, and the guy doesn't want to be outed as a predator freak. He doesn't. He's trying to hustle motherfuckers and get in good with them and stay around for a while and control them.
He's more
So
he's a doxer more than anyone in this community. He's absolutely low of the low. Yeah,
yep.
he seems a fucking retard.
Yeah, he's bad news, man. And like I said, I got Reds back to the
always. Yeah, Red Zilla is the shit, man.
We've always got Reds back. This dude wants to treat Red like he's got nobody. And I've got news for you, motherfucker. Even if you did dox Red, everyone loves him. He would literally rise from the ashes like a motherfucking phoenix, bro. Forget about it. That's our friend. It doesn't fucking matter. None of that shit matters. I don't give a fuck what jerseys we're in.
What does he mean, jersey? Be more specific. Nobody.
Sure, yeah. So he said he saw pictures of him in a football game.
What kind of football game? Where? What kind of football game? What city?
United States football, American football.
But listen, nobody knows who Red Zilla is. Nobody knows.
Yeah, he said he saw pictures of him in the stands, taken of him wearing a specific jersey, a Pats
Patriots.
Jersey.
Oh, they think he's from New England. Yeah.
Yeah, so I tell you, I don't know what I'm not being sarcastic when I tell you, like in America, I don't know what teams or any shit like that. I just it's American football, a game.
Yeah, New England. That's funny. Wow. Yeah, a lot of those retards always thought all these people like my friends from real life, and they're all from New England, right? Fucking retards. Patriots football game? Yeah, I don't think Red's ever been on this side of the country.
Well, there you go. Yeah, see, I didn't know that. Which I just
knew maybe he's from Fall River. Jersey, maybe Red lives in Fall River, right? It's very possible. Anything's possible. Could be a native. It could be a masshole. It could be from Little Rhodey. Be from Connecticut, Maine.
Yeah. What's up, MRH, Carol, Grumpy, KD, Jason, Real Housewife? Good to see you. We didn't call you out.
I love the people who try to find out who people. So you can't debate somebody. You got to find out who they are. It's the same.
Yeah. Oh, the banter's weak. Yeah, like I said, he's like, don't hunt what you can't kill. I've been doing my homework on you. I was looking at pictures of you and your family and these people for about 3 minutes. And I can tell you, you're a loser and all this stuff. And, like, don't come after me. I'll fucking ruin you. You got to watch the video.
Sounds like another man-child. Sounds like someone who lives.
Yeah, he's bitch-made
universe.
He's a narcissist freak. Yeah, he's a little narcissist, and he likes to control vulnerable people when he can. And he goes after a lot of these people. It seems like when they're at their lowest, when they're at their most vulnerable, which is disgusting.
Yeah, it seems like there are a lot of them that had like kids who died and stuff. It seems.
Yeah, and mentally handicapped.
Yeah, that's one thing to be a troll and bust.
And old people.
Yeah, it's one thing to bust balls, but then there's another thing when you do like fucked up shit, right? And fuck with people's lives and fuck with sacred shit like that. Like busting balls is one thing, but fucking around with dead people, that's not cool. That's pretty sick. Oh, it's purely evil. What it is. Yeah, it's a good way to get killed too, right? You catch one of these parents who don't give a fuck, who on their kid's birthday decide to go kill you or something. Don't fuck. You shouldn't fuck with people's off.
Yeah, like any,
sadistic.
Yeah. So we'll see how that unfolds, but yeah, definitely go and watch that video when you get a chance.
I got it on. I saved it on my to-do list. I should have watched it before I jumped on here when I was outside with the dog. I took him to work with me, and I came back and took all of his things off, and he drank so much water, I had to take him out again. He inhaled like a fucking gallon. Guy and everything, a legend in his own mind. Yeah, a lot of these people are apparently we're evil for calling out his bullshit. Carol, is that your kitty? I believe that's our old cat. Yeah, there's a lot of these. I seen the Aaron Carter community. Like I would go and troll in the chat, right? But I seen these other people doing fucked up shit to him, and I bounced. I wouldn't like fuck with them. I'm like, nah, you guys are sending these fucking losers are sending shit to his house. I'm like, I don't fuck around with that shit. I'll troll in the chat, right? I'll
Yeah,
act
yeah,
like
yeah.
you give me a
Yeah, no
wrench, I'll
doubt about
block a
it,
few
bro. Yeah.
people. I used to do that, but I'm not down with looking people up or sending things to people's houses. That's some sadistic harass. That's actually like just harassment shit, right? Like, yeah, to be a
It's
good
sick.
troll, you stay right on the internet. You know, you just bust balls in the chat, stupid shit like that. You don't fuck with people's lives and shit. That's like real sick shit.
Yep.
Real twisted. I love tuxedos. Tuxedo cats. What the hell is a tuxedo cat? A white and black cat? All right, she's alive. Oh, she's alive and well. Oh, all right, good. God bless. I thought it was an old cat. Do we?
Yeah, I'm just getting some links together while you're looking through the chat and
Yeah.
stuff.
People, yeah, I haven't. Shit, his house. I was 13. Yeah, little kids. We might have ordered a pizza to the neighbor's house, right? Call a cab to a neighbor's house and throw snowballs at it when you're 12, 13, right? Stupid shit like that.
Oh yeah, toilet papering houses and eggs and
Yeah,
stuff. Of course,
Halloween
man.
time, dumb shit like that. But as an adult, you should know there's certain things you just don't do.
Yeah, I'm just getting some of the, like I said, I'm getting some of these links up here so we can do the news and shit here in a few.
Yeah, I forgot to chat. Seeing try hard. Exactly. It's nobody's business who Red is. They don't know who he is. I don't even know who he is. Some of my closest buddies on here that I've known for years, I don't know who they are. And I don't really care to know who they are. Because if they did get out there, they knew it wasn't for me because I don't know who they are. You know? But that's funny, New England. That's what they. I remember some idiot was trying to say that a long time ago that you were from fucking Massachusetts or Rhode Island. You're wrong for 300. He's not a legit PI either.
Of course not. Nobody. No, he said that
That's
he was a fucking teacher and he used to play for some football team too. The guy's been everything from what I've seen. He's just fucking 100% full
He
of
sounds
shit.
like a jerk off. I heard a few things that someone else was playing. He was like calling Angel's channel a mob channel. It's like her channel's not a mob channel. He's just a weird fucking guy.
Yeah, he's over there helping take control of that and shit on her people. Yeah, it's really awesome.
They'll end up telling him to go fuck himself. Eventually.
A lot of them hopefully are.
Yeah, people don't like arrogant assholes, especially disrespect their elders. And I'm sure if there's a bunch of videos of this dude making fun of dead children and stuff, people aren't gonna like that. You know, that might fly in some weirdo genre with a bunch of creeps, but not many people. He might be liked with the Harambe people, and he'll eventually go to them. You watch. He'll most likely flip in a few months and start attacking the people he's friends with right now.
That's not
Yeah.
going to yeah, that's not going to surprise me at all. But we'll see how long it takes for him to get booted out of there.
Well, when he does go,
we'll
he's going to go, like I said, and coach. And
that I do not disagree with for a moment. Yeah,
well,
I don't disagree with that
also
for a
obviously
moment.
it's probably like I said, it's probably like a troll group, right? But three or four buddies of theirs, you know, just working. They go around working different channels where they can get in. What's up, Heidi? That's what they use. I've seen those groups before. Some of them can be pretty
What's
sick.
up,
Some of the
Heidi?
channels. Remember this one guy's channel where he was forget his name, but he was pretty fucking nuts. I could not watch him. I only watched him one time. He was crank calling the fucking Aaron Carter's family members and all that shit. Like, and and like messing with dead family members. I just unsubbed to his channel immediately. I'm like, these people are fucking nuts. There's some weird. The internet is, it's just like the real world, right? But people on here can be hidden, right? They can hide and do all kinds of weird shit. You can't punch nobody through a screen. Can't strangle nobody through a screen.
Yeah, we get those funny fucking comments. I know you've seen them when people are like, I'm just lurking. And we're like, yeah, okay, bro, lurk away.
Yeah, there's a lot of people watch and never type, right? Because they just don't.
Yeah, no, of course, bro.
Thing,
of course.
right?
Yeah, and that's totally fine if it's not your thing. We encourage you to come in and have a good time. If you enjoy the show and you've got the same kind of sense of humor as the rest of us, you should totally come in and have fun.
Yes, that was the Ganville kid. I didn't like that kid. He burnt the Bible. That kid's a sicko. That dude's a psycho, and he would really torture the Carter family. It was real sick, real sick. Yeah, I was just like, wow, this dude's out of his mind. The guy was brought to court a million times. Yeah, you catch a lot of weird channels like that are out there. Most of them are just a lot of, hateful people, or just people looking to make a buck, or just looking to fuck with people, just for fun, for shits and giggles.
Yeah, that's cool. Just me says respectfully lurking. That's cool. We appreciate you mentioning something in the chat. Like I said, we encourage everybody that's listening or listens later. If you don't normally chat, our chat is fucking hilarious.
It wasn't her. It was just me. On in. That's what I meant, right? You said it was like them, but it wasn't. It was just me.
K-pasta.
Yeah, fossils and all that stuff. Just me. I hope the daughter's doing well. How's baby love substance? I see Betty Black, William Wallace, Ron. What's going on, Ron? Are you sure that Gabba Piggies? Remember the Gabba Piggy night where he had all soot in the side of his mouth? He could hardly talk, and he said he was going to come murder me. Oh man, what bands can do to people when you have the wits and the funniness to put them together.
I will tell you, man, that his desperation level for those donations is at an all-time high. And yeah, well, again, Red's the man. I saw this in the video that he did. The first half of it was the guy we've been talking about, that JT piece of garbage, but the back half was all Piggy, the scammer night that he did. It was great. Fucking yeah, you could smell the desperation through the fucking screen. And he was so sassy. He was a sassy little bitch.
Or to who?
Yeah, he was being sassy to his chat. Yeah. He was a sassy little bitch, and going on and on and on and on. But you got to watch it if you haven't seen it. It's too funny. But he's going on and on. He's like, I know some of you are grouping up and talking shit about me behind my back and all this shit. He's like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I was waiting for him to give 3 snaps and a fucking twirl like that old
in living color. Hated it. Yeah,
exactly, bro. He was a sassy little bitch. It was too funny, man. And then all of a sudden thank you so much for that $5.99. Oh, I know you've always got my back. I appreciate you. Don't even know how much I appreciate manipulation. That. Bro, you are such a sad little
pussified manipulation of that shit is pathetic. I would never watch somebody e-begging and shaming me after I donated to his channel, even if I didn't. Look,
he reminded me of a ghetto bitch, like demanding that people call him queen and like take him to
people
Tahiti.
Being in your chat alone, hitting like, commenting. So what if they don't donate? Who gives a fuck? They're helping you they're making you money by watching you. So why shame somebody, right? Who types in your chat all through the whole fucking stream, is making you money, typing in your chat. Why shame them if they don't send a donate? Like, who gives a fuck? Right? Like, if they can, they can. Yeah. But they're helping you anyway.
I have nothing to add to that.
They're helping you. Very well anyways, said. They're in your chat. That's why he's not a smart person at all. Low IQ lib.
Oh, we know that motherfucker is a tree stump. He has the IQ of a fucking tree stump. Is what that guy's got. He is literally fucking
not having a dwindling chat with low numbers and begging your people and trying to emotionally manipulate them to donate to you. Just losing more people.
Here it is. Hold on. Wait, let me
And
grab
every
this
time
one.
you
I don't
down
normally
your
show a lot of
chat for
these.
not donating to you, they look at you as a greedy ingrate. I would never donate to somebody who
Yeah.
was shaming me in the chat ever. I'd be like, "Well, fuck that."
You see that? I put up Red's comment on the
Oh,
screen.
Yizzos have been bashing Piggy in group chats. He caught them. What group chats? In Pole Smoke? Maybe in somebody else's chat? Because Piggy gets very very jealous. Very jealous. Very, very jealous.
And very, very hurt and sassy.
Yeah, sassafras.
It's very, very
Yeah.
hurt and sassy. He's like, "You're gonna call me queen, and I don't give a fuck if I work at KFC. Y'all supposed to take me to Tahiti." Like,
Pretty little princess.
he's just a little
Pretty
ghetto
little
bitch.
princess.
Yeah, exactly.
Pretty
Bro.
little princess.
Yeah, little ghetto
I can
fucking
picture him
bitch.
all in pink in a pink room with pink Barbie doll houses wearing a tiara.
Oh, ratchet as
No, not
fuck with
ratchet. I'm
sewn
saying
in
no. I'm
hair,
saying like
bro. Yeah.
a beautiful room of a little like princess room of like a little.
He would still be
but it
ratchet.
would be a princess room.
Yeah, but the room would. I get it. No, I'm with you. I just
Can he
he
please
would
be a
still
pretty little
ratchet, yeah.
princess?
And out the window, sitting in their little jean shorts, would be Toothless. Ruthless
Oh
Toothless.
yeah, he'd be out there on a phone asking him to borrow $5. Borrow $5.
Yeah. He'd be out there in his little fucking jean shorts. Oh, Redzilla says no, they've been bashing him in Facebook and Instagram group chats. That's fucking
See, that's how they revolt. They get you to go in. All right, here's what they do. They get you to go in these group chats. So they get a bunch of the subs, right, to go in these group chats, and then they slowly try to get their numbers and turn them away from Piggy. So Piggy caught a bunch of a mutiny on hand. He had a mutiny.
Oh, he was freaking out. No, there's no. He went on a no donations fucking rant like we've always seen. But the desperation, bro, and the level of sweat and like the grease was coming out of his pores. And like I said, bro, he got so sassy. I was waiting to start hearing snaps.
Listen, just get a job, right? Like I might get a check every other month from YouTube. You know, like maybe some months, maybe I might get a check maybe a couple months in a row, and then a check won't come for another month. But I work on. I just whatever comes in. If I get $150, sometimes 120, maybe 200, I buy my dog all his dog food and shit with it, and it's just a little extra. Whatever. You can't count on this for a job. You got to work. You got to have a job. You can't be shaming your chat. It's a recipe for disaster, and I've seen his channel just decline, and the donors decline too. Because if somebody donated, let's say they donated it for 6 months, right? They can't donate for 4 or 5 months. They got things in their life, right? And then you shame them. What a slap.
Yeah, and Red says I put it up on the screen again for you, but he says he wants them all to start channels too now and troll his enemies on top of donating.
That's so gay and pathetic. That just shows how weak you are, right? If you have to tell people to make channels and troll for you, that is so pathetic. Shows that he's so not a leader, right? Oh my god, what a follower,
dude! He has no fucking sense whatsoever.
Or an original thought.
It's unbelievable, man. I'll tell you. You know what, man? I'm gonna start my own gang.
It was funny. I did see the part that Red played where he made some AI song and he was so proud of himself.
Oh
and
my
I typed
God.
in the chat. I'm like, oh, why don't you go watch Moses Heaps at Rat Trap City do it? Like these guys actually got talent. And like I'm not hating on people who use AI to make a funny song, right? Like I'm not hating on that. But if you're gonna act like you got so much talent just by typing a few words in, right? You want to see talent? Go watch Moses Heaps or Rat Trap City do fucking parody songs. What's up, Bella? You know, like that's talent, not fucking typing a few words into a. It's ridiculous. He was so pleased with himself, like he was.
Bro, oh my God, dude. He was smiling into that camera like a sailor's dick. He was so proud of that shit. He thought he was something. And it was terrible. It was embarrassing. Skull Bro, I'm being so genuine right now. I'm not bashing because I don't like the motherfucker. I'm saying to you genuinely, it was one of the worst fucking things I've ever heard. The lyrics were so fucking gay. Even
basic,
98% of them being based on his keywords. I understand he only put like 4 or 5 keywords in, but he says what he said. He goes, it's $5 a time, but I just keep pressing the button and having it redo it until they get the words just right. And I'm like, this is what you settled on, this fucking.
I remember the
right
song
here.
a little.
It was so fucking.
I remember the song a little. And it was just some real stupid basic bitch shit. Nothing to be like. The smile on his face.
It was about
he was some genius. It's like, wow. Why don't you go listen to like people who actually have talent do the songs and like cry, right? Like the only people I've seen with talent on here, but musical talent to make content on here with musical talent is Moses Heaps and yourself. I've seen who do songs, right? There's other people that can do them that just don't. My boy Damien can do killer songs. He just don't put them up. Maddie can rap too. He just don't put them up. But the only 2 people I've seen put up any kind of musical talent stuff, funny, makes everybody laugh and shit, is you and the guy Moses Heaps. Like
yeah, exactly, Red. Even his AI songs come out bad. That guy just sucks at life, man. He really, really genuinely.
There's a guy who got beat up on the computer. Dude, he got beat up on YouTube in front of everybody, and his mother yelled, I knew that I told you this was going to happen. He got beat up in front of his fucking son-in-law. I mean, his stepkid or whatever. It's embarrassing. You know, that's embarrassing. Well, how he handled it was embarrassing. Going live. Yeah,
we just watched that again recently, and it's too much. We had so much fun with it. Oh my god,
thing is just priceless. He opens the door. He's like, "I'm gonna kill 10 people like King Von." The cops are on their way, and then he's I got killers at my house waiting to kill people, and the lady's like, "Cops are at the house."
Yeah, and he's like turning his face back and forth in the camera in the ambulance, like he's fucking checking on his makeup and shit, smiling. No,
the contradictory of saying that you have people at your house ready to go harm people, but yet the cops are there. You know, it makes no sense. Like I said, you can't be both. Either you're a homie gangster boy or you're a copy boy. One or the other. Pick one, right? And
oh, yeah, he had. Remember, he's supposed to have like a big squad of scary black guys outside his house.
They're waiting to take the missus on a date.
Yeah, right. Yeah, they're inside watching the BBC. There was a history.
But I know black dudes are going to respect somebody like him in case they're paying him money to be their friend. That's just a fact. He'd get abused.
Yeah, or fucking rub their feet and
he'd
make
get
them
abused.
popcorn.
Send him in.
Why he's got that?
If he went into
tunnel,
the local projects over here where we play basketball and shoot hoops, he'd get his ass whooped. Someone like him, they would get beat up. He's a clown.
Yeah. Stop, guys! My carpal tunnel.
He lives in another fantasy world. He's another one who lives in a fantasy world. So many of those people live in fantasy worlds. You know, look, they had making ceremonies for.
Well, his everybody watched happen on here. That's what kills me. Is like he started off as this greasy pimple in a dirty closet. Then he got a light bulb, and then he got a fucking poster in there. Then he learned that there was soap and washed his face, and then all of a sudden he had all kinds of crazy new personality and stories and lies and bullshit. It was just too much, man. It was way too much. The transformation that guy did from like a straight up greasy floating turd, and then he tried to put just like glitter on the turd.
The ego, right?
Sprinkles.
They come on here and their ego gets boasted, so they got to live up to whatever they think people think they are. So they make up stories that they shot people and all kinds of crazy stuff. It's really twisted and very childish.
Carmela says in his jorts. Exactly. Yeah.
Between three.
Those 90s jorts, exactly. Holy fuck. Exactly right. He got a light bulb eventually. You know what I'm talking about. You just sit there. The only thing shining in that room used to be the grease on his fucking face, and there used to be like a little dent in his head where men used to set their drinks while he was servicing them, and you could see that little dent there too, real
Oh
shiny.
yeah.
Yep, coming from like the hall light.
Yeah, that's when Piggy first came
Too
out. He
fun.
was until his mask came off and shows what a baby he was. He couldn't. He didn't take none of my advice. I told him ignore the clip channels. Ignore. He didn't listen. And then he'd go on like weeks later and then take my advice after it's too late. Weird people.
Yeah. Yep, started getting head from gun poke and hanging out with the helmet, getting his slobber on his couch.
Well, he was always a helmet fan. It's when I stopped going to his chat, he decided to stick up and help Jimmy or something.
That's fine. I'm still hating on him for
Yeah,
being
I
friends
know.
with a
I know
rat. Like, I get what you're saying. I totally respect where you're coming from.
No, that's
Yeah,
why,
yeah.
like I said, all these guys are fanboys, right? They want to get close.
Well, yeah, it was the day he won the lottery, right?
Yeah.
You pointed that out. Was the day he
Anybody
had
who thinks
the
it's a
double
special
line
thing
going.
meeting some fucking stool pigeon, it's ridiculous. It's weird.
For real, man. Yeah.
I'd-
It's the best day ever, guys. I got Emmy on one line and
yeah.
this other person on the other one.
Yeah, he thought he hit the fucking lottery. It just shows you the weird.
He started spraying that fucking gray flannel
Yeah,
in
it
the
shows you the
air.
weirdness and how he like
Yeah.
celebrity stalkers, right? You know, it's like celebrity stalking almost. Right? These people,
Oh, fully. Yeah. No different. No
yes,
fucking
it's
different.
almost the same thing.
It's fucking it's obsession. It's the same thing. Yep. I want to get a lock of your hair. I want to smell your clothes. I want to smell like you.
It's very troubling. People like that, you just gotta stay away.
They should save up and get plastic surgery.
Grumpy said Piggy caved again. Yeah, not shocking. He'll be his best
Not
friend
shocking.
again and stick up for him with the Rip story now, as he was not last week. These, like I said, everything you've seen in the past, history repeats itself, right? And people, what's an MO? It's their MO. It's what they do, right? Especially if you've been watching this for 2-3 years, you've seen people's MO. You've seen who the fickle fucking clowns are, the liars. The people who hate each other become friends a week later, or make fun of my dead fucking kid and I'm your friend. These people.
Oh yeah. And like going back to the point we made about Trambo earlier, it applies to every lie that all these people tell, which is they've had 3 years to come with receipts and they're always coming tomorrow. Always coming tomorrow. The evidence you'll see.
What's up,
coming
Jerry?
tomorrow. It's coming tomorrow. What's up, Gigi? Always good to see you, bro.
Yeah, it just surprised me.
Hope you're
Piggy
well, man.
caving again to that. It's amazing. It's like I don't know how people would be friends with someone who's done that shit to their family. They obviously don't like. That's why these people are frenemies. It's fucking pathetic.
Yeah, I think they should. Remember, we saw that guy that had like the 40 surgeries to look like Ricky Martin or whatever. These fucking weirdos should start getting plastic surgery so they could look like their favorite mob superstars.
I'm sure if they could, they would. You don't think that 90%, not 90%, a big percentage of these humps, right? After they talk to these rats, or they talk to somebody related to somebody, right? No matter who it is, you don't think they go in life and say that they're really their friends and they know them. Or like Trambo, you don't think he told people he's a mob guy and he's related.
He's telling somebody in a bar right now.
Right now, Trambo is telling somebody that Lucky Luciano was his grandfather. Better believe that.
Yep.
Just like Loman. Yep. Somewhere he's telling somebody that he's Raymond Petriaka's grandson. Right now. It's fucking a sickness. And
with Fibby, it's a gamble. Really, he walks into a bar and it depends on where the person he's talking to is from.
Yeah.
Then he's gonna and that's going to dictate like of lies what personality he's going to be tonight. Is he going to be from Philly? Is he going to be from Boston? Is he going to be from Providence or Brooklyn? We will see.
Yeah, it depends who's the Fibs is talking to.
That's
is he a Rhode Island street guy this week, or is he the Philadelphia gangster next week, or is he the Brooklyn bomber gangster?
Yeah. Watch Tuesday and find out.
Yeah, the cliffhanger, dun dun dun.
Every week at 8:30.
And it shows Fibby jumping off a cliff. Will he be saved? You know, he's saved by a falcon or something. Help me! He's out of his mind.
Yeah, or even better, he's like sitting at a table playing Russian roulette.
Yeah. Well, he told like this is the only guy that can grab a 45 handgun, shoot it out the window, put it to his head, pull the trigger, it don't go off, shoot it out the window again, put it back to his head, it don't go off, and then shoot it again.
Yep.
Amazing.
It's
shots,
it's like Mother Teresa miracle level.
Yes. Come, Fibonacci. I see your face in every flower, your eyes and stars. Yeah, he's crazy. Yeah, the shot twice. Like the lies just can't stop. They just keep rolling, right? Like Papa was a rolling stone. Phoebe was a story stone. He tells stories like a rolling stone. I found that article where he got the Grammy story. Remember my grandmother is a fucking bootlegger in the 20s story?
Yep.
Yeah, one of my buddies, a good buddy of mine, found the article with some like lady. I wish I could find it. If somebody can find that, oh man, I got it somewhere. It's a woman sitting on like a car from Detroit that was like just driving around Detroit in the daytime delivering shit, right? Phoebe took that story, and I know he's seen that article. I would bet my life on it that he's seen that. That's where he got the same story he took for as his grandmother was from this article. Crazy shit. just absurd.
I'm sure it's where he found it, bro.
Without a doubt it is.
Without a doubt.
Yeah, it's been in a lot of the mafia Facebook groups I heard and shit. He's seen it. It was basically the same story, just like tweaked to Phoebe's Fibbonations, you know. Or his story about throwing the guy through.
He just fit it right into his own life. Yep.
Well, he had one story that was outlandish that makes you mad because I know this place. I've been to this place a million times physically. He said that his grandfather threw somebody through a laundromat window. Mind you, my friend owned the laundromat at the time. He's dead right now. And according to the government, he was the boss of the Petrarca family. According to the government, he's dead now. But he said that his grandfather was in that laundromat, and some guy called him a dirty wop, and he threw him through the window.
Yeah, I love that. I love that story, dude.
And it's
those goddamned Irish.
Yeah, and it's number one. It makes no sense because the neighborhood Federal Hill, you know, are there Irish guys up there? Yeah, of course. But no, they're not going to go call someone a wop, especially in Louis' laundromat on top of it. And the third, I know that window. You can't just pick somebody up and throw them through that window. You would have to be Hulk Hogan, or the person would get cut so bad from the glass falling from the window, somebody would probably die. You're going to hit on
Forrest Gump could do it. Forrest Gump, he's got that strength.
Click on that Jeffrey Lohman Petrarca, the fifth thing. That's hilarious. But yeah, to throw someone through there it's not going to happen. And it's just a story he made up to try to signal to people about that laundromat because everybody.
Here we were talking about this.
Who studies mafia Providence stuff will know what that laundromat meant. So he was trying to act like that's where we hung or whatever. His grandpa. It was just a laundromat, right? That's all it was. Secret Mafia grandpa did not throw somebody through that window. It's ridiculous. It's crazy. Or he said he was kidnapped off Atwell's Avenue. That was ridiculous by his mom. And they thought, him and his mother drove away and they thought that someone else kidnapped him. And when they pulled up to the grandfather's house, they all had guns. It was just real ridiculous. And movie shit. It's like, that's not reality, dude. Like, that's number one. Your grandfather's calling the cops. They're going to, if some little kid's missing, I don't care if you're a gangster or not, you're calling the police and you're reporting your kid missing, right? Like, he's just, all of his stories make no sense. They all come out.
Well, and back to the fact, but okay, perfect. You said all of the story. This is what I'm getting at with this next point, which is, bro, you have too many stories, man.
And they're all full.
They didn't. It's literally impossible. It's fucking implausible. It's not true. We know you live inside your own brain and these things are happening like movies all the time to keep you like nice and safe and warm from your real disgusting self. but to the rest of us, it's just ridiculous, man. Every single day you have a new story that's interesting and wild and ties your family into something special or you into something special.
Can I tell you another interesting one that Red hits on there?
I would love to know.
He said that
yeah, okay, I'm gonna put Red's comment up to go along with
all right,
your story.
He said that, all right, there was a big heist in Rhode Island, he said, and this is true. There was some sort of heist and there was like gold missing, but he said that his father and his cousin are driving around this utility like a storage truck that you store shit, and they're driving and they hit a speed bump and all golden doubloons come out of the roof from an old heist, right? And then they split it up, the father and the guy.
Naturally,
and it makes no sense. It's like, number one, that gold, nobody would have left that gold in that truck. Number two, you wouldn't have been driving that truck. What kind of crooks steal gold and keep it hidden somewhere?
I'm throwing a number three. If you did, it wouldn't be in the goddamn liner of the roof. Gold is heavy.
Exactly. There's so many things to pick apart from that story.
This shit would be like in the fucking wheel wells. It would be like in the body of the car, at least buried into the seats. Gold is heavy.
Then the cousin like just splits it with the father. Like, what about his partners? Right? None of it makes sense. It's just so
right. He was just like, oh well, you got me. You found the stash. That and thief rules say dictate clearly. I must share this with you.
It made no sense. There's a million things in that. When the father caught him, I mean, the cop said to the father, "We got your 10-year-old son's fingerprints. He did it." And then the cop shook the father down for a bunch of money. It's like, how the fuck does number one? How the hell is your father supposed to be street smart and he doesn't know that? Especially back in the day, there's no way they have your son's fucking fingerprints. He's 10 years old. He's never been fingerprinted before. How do you fall for that? Number two, how do you let some cop extort you? I don't even believe that. It's ridiculous. Crazy.
On its face, it's ridiculous.
Yeah. So someone that comes out with these outlandish stories, how can you not call that out? And how can they even get mad? Like I said, if I came out here telling people I was a baseball player or, I don't know, a Navy guy or a gangster or a motorcycleman, and they found out I wasn't, I'm prepared to be made fun of for that, and I should be. You know, like, come on. It's just like, what do you think, dude? Like, you get, that's why just don't make up stories. Tell the truth. Right.
Yep. Be who you is.
Be who you are. Don't steal people's fucking family members. Or saying he was Raymond Petrarca's grandson and telling people behind the scenes and these guys who do podcasts from the Midwest in the UK, he's telling them that he's Petrarca's grandson.
And at the same time,
Trock's cousin. Yeah. And these people are believing it. They don't know. Right? Like, that's why in that video, the guy goes, well, Jeff told me behind the scenes who his grandfather was, but we just won't say it because too many people are still alive.
So here's, I don't know, maybe I'm thinking about this the wrong way because it's late and I'm baked, but if Loman was Patriarcha's fucking grandson and Trock was his cousin, wouldn't that mean that Trock was Patriarcha's grandson?
Yeah, but he's not related to neither. Like,
well, of course not, but I'm just saying, wouldn't that make that true? I'm pretty sure that's something Trock would know about. It could be a
fourth or fifth cousin, right?
but a cousin nonetheless.
Yeah, if he was his that's just bullshit. Like I said, I knew and Damien, if he's still in the chat, Damien and my friend Richie April, that you guys all know, they were really, really close with Chris Petrarca, and I knew Chris very well also. Like, we all knew him. Like, I've known him forever when he had the drum sets and all that shit. We've known him our whole lives, right? Me and Damien used to sit together and act like, who is this idiot? Me and Loman, like, who is this guy? Everybody used to ask, like, he says he's from around here, but he's not related to you. This one, no one, no one. So yeah, imagine him lying and saying like that's his fucking first cousin. Like, fucking sick. Stealing family members. Because some people used to leave me a comment like, why do you care, man? What do you care? Well, it's like, well, I know these people. And they're my friends. What the fuck? I would want if somebody was lying and saying they were like related to Rudolph or one of his friends, or lying about Rocco or one of these guys up here, I'd want someone to speak up, right?
Sure.
and say they're full of shit. It's
Yeah, Red says Loman was screaming in his pillow that night. He's definitely a pillow biter. That's for sure.
yeah, he was having a fit that night for sure. Which one? The night of the Marlino or
This Jeff Truck Loman shit is funny. He says, I'm fucking Angel's white knight. He says, I'll lay down my life for her and all this crazy shit. This person's going off on
Jeff
one. That's too
Petriaco,
funny.
Trock Loman, whatever the fuck that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a funny name. Trev Fafiaco.
It's got a picture of that stupid Elvis picture in there too. It's too funny.
Yeah.
That dude really does look like a lesbian halfway through transition.
Yeah, he's a sick dude, man. He's a very sick person. Maybe he should have like you said, he should have just did his stupid little mob history stuff and never.
I think he should have
Yeah, he
stuck
should have stuck to hockey. But if he wanted to do little mob history stuff, he should have never lied and said he was a gang hanging around these people and related to them. Said he's the voice of the fucking mob. It's like, you're so gay. It's just like, what are you talking about? There is no mob anymore anyways. Him and these weirdos can believe there is. It's been going for like 30, 40 years. Like, so I don't know what they need it to be alive in this fantasy sick.
Well, and let's just say that it wouldn't be anything like the movies they watch. That's for sure.
And the last thing they would want is a public speaker. What the fuck? What's supposed to be a secret society would want a public speaker? It makes no sense.
Well, it's also a dead giveaway for King Koo jeans, like fucking Fat Boy we were talking about earlier. Like, dude, you're dressed out of a movie. You look ridiculous.
Yeah.
You look ridiculous, man. Easy to spot.
Yeah, it's just so ridiculous. All right, like I can spot a hump from a mile away. I could spot them, not just because the way they dress. Some people just dress, the way their fathers or uncles dressed. Right? It's the way they act and the way they carry themselves.
Yeah, but it's also some of them are over the top versions of that. It's like it's the movie version of that.
Yeah. Well, it's the movie, what is that called? The character or whatever?
Yeah. It's a caricature.
Yeah, caricature. And it's ridiculous. With the cigar in the mouth and the fucking everything. It's like, come on.
When really it's just fucking Radalotta drunk on wine yelling at his mom.
Yeah, that guy's a sick. He's a disgusting bastard.
That's your fucking big claim to fame right there. The dude that throws temper tantrums at a table with his mom.
Yeah, he's a lowlife rat. A lot of that guy's just like a dirty. He talks like a pervert. Like we said about that fat guy's children and mom was disgusting. It's like, what did the mother and the daughter ever do to you? Like, why would you because you're a rat bastard and rats do shit like that. Like they're just scumbags. They love going after people's family members and shit. And these men are the biggest cowards, like that fat guy. Becomes friends with him again. If somebody ever dishonored and disrespected my kids or my mother like that, there's no way in hell I would ever.
Well, but he ate out of a dog bowl for him.
He's always been his Jimmy Smash. That's his Jimmy Smash.
Right. So I'm saying he's used to it. He's willing to take his shirt off and dance like a clown.
You've
he's
seen
willing
him
to eat
flick him in the air and all that. And see what a coward. He said he needed 7 guys to come down. And they're going to make me wash their tires and all this shit. It's like, what world do you live in? You sick puppy. These people are sick. It always comes to threats with these cowards. I learned a long time ago, never fear the people making threats. All they did is let you know what time it is. And most of them are cowards anyways and never go through with their threats. That guy's been every year. He says he's coming down to the festivals to kill me. I got screenshots going back 2 years ago with the same threats. These people are all sick. But I copy all the threats. Keep all the threats just in case one day I have to defend myself in court. God forbid, right? People with ghettos. Radalotta. They were a bunch of he was a scumbag, Radalotta, and a puppet.
A lot of that shit's lies too.
Yeah, a lot of it's lies. You can't believe everything you hear, especially that comes from the government. Uh, don't believe none of that shit. There might be a little percentage of truth in there, and the rest are lies. They always mix in truth with the lies.
Well, yeah, you start off with 2 sentences, and the government fills out the paragraph for you.
Yeah, that happens so many times over the years. That happens.
Yeah. Say
What's
you knew
up,
this
Co-Train?
person. Say you knew that person. What's up, Co-Train?
They even
Yes.
did it. They even did it with that Valachi son of a bitch. They
Oh, that was that was the first case of. They literally told that
Yeah,
dude didn't know all that
they gave
shit,
him a
bro.
fucking the FBI shared all their information with him and then made him shoot it out like it was his own. That's the way they do. And when they
Yeah, they did the same thing with Sammy. They gave fucking Sammy the
yeah,
Bye all of fucking Casso's information because they didn't want him to testify. So they had old Sammy the Bye show up and give a bunch of stories from Casso to convict people. Yep, it's
yeah.
sick.
That's the Rats playbook, and that's the mob groupies playbook too. The wise guy humps playbook, right? Look at the fat guy we're talking about. He just rekindles everything that the fucking government says and shit like that. A bunch of fucking weird worshippers of movies and shit. It's fucking real sick.
What are you smoking on, Real Housewife? I'm over here smoking too. Always. If we're live, I'm basically smoking. You can pretty
Rome,
much
I
bet
will
that.
not be denied. Rom, what is he saying? Jeff Trock, Loman Petriarca, the fifth. That guy's a character.
So I was
Providence
telling you earlier
person.
this shit. He was right, and I told you I said that dude's on one
That's a
tonight.
pro.
He's writing some crazy
I
shit.
can't prove it, but that's somebody from Providence. He's got the banter of a Providence person character. Jeff Trock. Yeah, then he showed a picture when he came out with his thing like I'm showing my family. He was supposed to show Secret Mafia Grandpa, but he just showed Trockley's cousin and it was a mugshot. Trockley's actually got pictures with him at the dinner table with his family. It was really his relative, right? Like imagine just stealing somebody's relative. It's
It's insane. Now, I've said this before, and I'm not fucking with Trock or messing with him at all. I'm sure he was very confused, but I was in the chat when that shit happened, and Trock's like, "Well, I don't know, maybe." I said, "No, Trock, he is not your fucking cousin." I was like, "Listen to me, we're friends. No, don't think about it for more than a second. It's not true."
Poor Trock would have been thinking they were fucking related. He would have been sleeping over his house. Oh man, he'd be like, "Trock, I'm coming over for dinner." Oh man, yeah, that's crazy. You're gonna be really fucking nuts. So think the world's stupid. The story, or even when he did say he mentioned Joe Badway, Trock's cousin, he said that the grandfather warned him at 8 years old to stay away from Joe. Why would he say that to you? It makes no fucking sense. Like he was trying to say, like, watch out for him, he's dangerous. Why would he tell a little kid that? And his family member. It
I
makes
don't
no
know, man.
sense.
It's weird.
It's like he don't
I want to show you a funny video
yeah.
that I found real quick.
Look at this
Hang on.
clucky.
Where's No, this guy's really, really. This is a funny comedian, but he does look kind of quorky
Yeah,
in the
he's probably
face.
funny, but he does look like
But he is a
maybe
very
that's
funny
a
comedian.
still
His name's
shot of him. It could
Shane
be a bad
Gillis.
shot.
Yeah, so check
You
this
look up
shit out.
swastika pizza. Oh, please Google that, dude. Yes, look at that.
Oh man.
Little Caesars fires 2 workers. And you know how it went. Oh, I've talked about it. You know how it went. One dude was like, I can't wait for him to pull this out of the oven and see that I ruined it.
Oh.
And the other guy just must have pulled it out, not even fucking looked at it, just thrown it in a box, shipped it. Then the other guy's sitting there like, yo, what'd you do with that pizza? He's like, dude, it's out. It's tracking.
Oh man.
You see that shit? Those fucking idiots
He put pepperoni.
at Little Caesars put a pepperoni swastika on the fucking pizza and sent it out.
Well, they had to know they're gonna lose their job for that.
Oh yeah, exactly, man. Yeah, they definitely got fired.
You're probably teenagers, right? Like thinking it's funny. Actually, that's my pizza. I made that. Every pizza I make, I
Yeah.
style my pepperonis like that.
Well, and the comedian, it's very funny. He's like, the one guy probably didn't even know. He just, the one guy made it and put it out as a joke, and somebody else boxed that fucker up and sent it out, and they were like, oh shit, we're definitely getting fired.
Oh, for sure.
Fucking swastika pizza, man. That just made me laugh. It just made me laugh. I figured I would share that.
Yeah, they open their pizza and they see that. Like, what the fuck? Like, what? I would have opened up and said, oh, welcome. Welcome. I'm home. I made it myself.
It's too funny, man.
Did they know who they sent? Did they know they sent it out or no?
He didn't get into all of that too. He did make a joke that like it was probably for like a Bernstein or something like that. You know what I mean? Like their luck, it probably went out to a poor Jewish family. But
what if they were sending it to a friend and they knew where it was going and they just got mixed up, right? Because how dumb if you do that, you're gonna lose your job, right? So you got to know that. So there must have been a prank they were doing. They knew they'd lose their job, or maybe they thought they were sending it to somebody they knew who would get a kick out of it or giggle or whatever. Because you got to know you're gonna lose your job. You got to know that.
Yeah, you're definitely getting fired.
Yeah, the people you send that to are going to take a picture of it, and they're going to call your work, right? And they're going to be like, okay, I just got sent a swastika pizza. So, yeah, you got to know that you're going to lose your job.
All right, I'll start pulling up some news here. We'll get into some of this shit that's a little crazy this week. There we go. Can you see that?
Through a drive-through window and attack Starbucks worker. Wow.
Isn't that insane? Pet monkey jumps through drive-through window and attacks a Starbucks worker, dude. Insane. A Starbucks employee was a customer's pet monkey, Alabama police say. It happened on Friday, January 10th. The Mobile Police Department said in an email, the animal and its owner were gone by the time officers arrived, but investigators pieced together what happened. The employee was working the drive-thru when a monkey inside a customer's vehicle got free. The monkey then leapt from the vehicle through the window of the business and attacked an employee. A coworker rushed to help and pulled the monkey off of the employee, but the monkey then re-entered the customer's vehicle before the customer just drove away.
What kind of monkey?
Let's see. It says Aotus monkey, a genus of nocturnal monkeys, are native to Central and South America. I don't know I've never even heard of that.
Probably a small one, because a big one would have killed them. A chimpanzee, something like that would have killed them. Must have been a little small monkey, but still, that's going to scare the shit out of somebody, right?
Oh, it's a fucking terrible day at work, bro. You get accosted by a monkey through the drive-thru window. Holy fuck.
Yeah, those little fuckers could tear your eyes out, man.
Yeah, they can.
That lady, she didn't know her monkey was going to do that. Like, come on, you can't have a monkey in your front seat. Have him seatbelt in or something. What the fuck? You just can't have him where you open the drive-thru and he's gonna. Maybe that's the first time he did it, but still, you can't take that chance. It's dangerous.
Well, they're looking for the driver. They're looking for the owner of the monkey right now.
Well, if they put a reward out, somebody will dime them out, right? There's always some scumbag. And I'm sure that person who owns the monkey shows it off all the time, right? Especially people with exotic pets. They want the world to see those pets. They get off on people knowing they have a monkey. So he'll probably get caught eventually, for sure, especially if there's a reward. Someone will turn him in, without a doubt. As long as the girl didn't get hurt, he might be able to keep his monkey. I don't know. It depends if he has a license for it or not. I'm sure there will be some fines. You just can't have a wild animal. Charge some Starbucks fucking lady.
Yeah, no shit.
What if it bit her nose off, God forbid, right?
Well, holy fuck, yeah. Or like you said, took the eyes out and shit like that.
Yeah, those little monkeys can be look what a chimpanzee can do, right? Look at Travis, for Christ's sakes.
Yeah, that's scary. Yeah, that's fucking
big.
scary.
The little monkeys are not as strong, but they can still tear pieces of your face off. I wouldn't want to tangle with one of those little things. No way. I better get attacked by a dog. So I'll just put my arm in its mouth, right?
Oh, I'd definitely rather be attacked by a dog than a wild chimpanzee, dude. No contest.
Oh, those little chimps, so they bite your thumbs off, right? That's what they mostly do. Your thumbs and your privates. They go for people's genitalia
Yeah, I know they do.
and
Yeah.
their thumbs for some reason. The thumbs and the genitalia. All right, what's this? I can't read that one. I can't see it.
Selena's teacher to return to class after allegedly trying to sell test-enhancing pills to students.
What kind of pills?
Let's find out. A Salinas High School math teacher was on leave and under investigation after students accused him of trying to sell them pills that would help them do better in their studies. Quote, I'm getting these messages from my daughter that her teacher is selling drugs in the classroom to enhance homework and test performance. I thought maybe she's taking it out of context. This is appalling. There's no way a teacher's doing this. The mother said she started getting text messages from her child last week. One text to her mother said that the math teacher said homework enhancing pills were $5 and test enhancing pills were $25. The teacher allegedly also told his students how many pills they should take, and that was about 15 of them a week. It says the student asked the teacher what was in them, and he said it was a secret.
Yeah.
Let's see. The student told her mother that the white pills were in a plastic baggie and that the teacher pulled them out of his briefcase.
What the hell could they?
However, go ahead. It doesn't say what the fucking pills are yet. I'm trying to get through this. It says it's unknown if any kids bought the pills, but the news station is told that the pills may have been Tylenol and it was just a bad joke on behalf of the math teacher. Well, not if he was actually taking their money.
Yeah, that's weird. Why would you tell what enhancing pills to help them? That's fucking weird. Who does that?
So I guess it's still an investigation. I mean, I don't know, man. It says that this is the letter that they sent out. The principal sent a letter out to the students. It says, we can't discuss personal matters. We remain committed to listening, addressing concerns, et cetera, et cetera. While we are legally unable to share personal details, we want to assure you that a thorough investigation was conducted. The investigation found no findings, and the staff member in question will return to campus tomorrow. So I guess maybe they didn't find the pills. I don't know. That's weird, man.
If he did do it, it's not a funny joke to do that. That's kind of stupid. Sabotage your own career, right? Like, that's not. I don't see how that's a funny joke.
$5 for regular pills and $25 for test pills. That's fucking weird. And they're like telling you should take 15 a week. And somebody said they might have been Tylenol, but then the official investigation hasn't turned up anything yet. So I don't know. Maybe they just didn't find the pills. Maybe the guy's denying it.
Even if there's Tylenol, you're not a nurse, right? You're not supposed to be selling kids Tylenol in school.
No, and then right, and that's why I said, no, if you're taking their money, it's not a joke. Then you're like selling them just bunk drugs, right?
Yeah. Once you're doing that, then he's gonna start trying to give him heroin or something, right? Like, why would you? Yeah, that's something weird. It's gonna make you better in tests. Like, I'm thinking it's crystal meth he's trying to give him, but who knows? That's fucking weird shit.
That would be really fucked up if you had a teacher who was selling them fucking meth, bro.
Yeah, I
That
wouldn't
should be
surprise
fucked
me. We've
up.
seen on here. We've seen teachers, all kinds of crazy shit with students, steal with them, beat people up with them. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, take them to the parties and get them fucked up.
Yeah.
Shit, that teacher last week beat the shit out of that 4-year-old.
Yeah, beat up a 4-year-old kid, for Christ's sakes. There's some sick people out there, man. You know, for sure. And they're out there, they're all over the place. Teachers, mailmen, fucking firefighter, in all lines of work. Look at Dennis Rader, BTK. He was a fucking dog catcher and a park ranger, for Christ's sakes. These wackos are everywhere. Okay, what the?
Speaking of wackos, Pokemon fans are bidding thousands of dollars on a Charizard-shaped flaming hot Cheeto. This shit is mind-numbing idiocracy. That's why I put this up. This is
It looks
fucking
like
idiocracy,
intestines, like somebody's intestines, right? Being
dude. I mean, it like mildly, very vaguely, kind of has the shape of maybe a
or a
dragon, I
bug.
guess.
They
But
could make a million things out of that. Like that, it should be on a
of course,
psychiatrist's fucking wall, or that should be in a wall in a mental hospital. You know those weird. Yeah. Like, what do you
exactly,
make of
dude.
this picture? A woman opening up a door, or something weird like that. Like, fuck those pictures.
Man, I can barely imagine the level of nerd that found this in the bag and was like, I am so going to sell this for thousands of dollars, when all the other nerds learn that it looks like this weird Charizard thing. Like, you recognize this, man, and you have it in a box, and there's a lot of people that want to buy it.
Buy it.
It's
I'd
weird.
step on
It's
it.
weird.
Fuck, that thing looks retarded. Who would ever say that?
Yeah, it says one of the most ridiculous Pokemon collectibles of all time is fetching bids of thousands of dollars after first going viral in hot Cheetos.
Wow. That idiocracy, right? Fucking
Exactly. It's exactly why I brought this up. I told you, like, every once in a while we have to find a couple that just fit into idiocracy and call them what they are. This is fully that, man.
yeah, look how stupid.
Listen to this shit. A Pikachu shaped Cheeto sold for $26,000 previously.
What the fuck?
Yep.
Man, who the fuck is spending that kind of money on a Cheeto? You should be thrown in a gulag, you fucking weirdo. You're gonna
Yeah,
be
it says
sick.
this one eclipsed the $1,000 mark, then jumped up past $1,500. The highest bid for it right now is $2,100 for this,
For a fucking Cheeto.
and that's so
That's
far. The other one, I said the Pikachu one is it already sold for $26,000.
I'm gonna go buy a bag of Cheetos and I'm gonna glue them all together in all weird.
There you go.
Right? Like, wow. That's fucking sick. Cheeto. So they collect Cheetos, for Christ's sake. So odd looking Cheetos. That's so weird, man.
Yeah, very, very much idiocracy, man.
Yeah, it just looks weird too. It looks disgusting. It looks like I said, someone just cut William Wallace open and ripped his guts out and threw it on the floor, being executed or something. Real weird shit.
You're gonna love
It
this.
doesn't
next
look like anything. Exactly. It's weird. Octopus, a dead piece of octopus, or I don't know. Imagine thinking
It
that,
looks like afterbirth.
God,
Need a proof of
yeah,
purchase.
imagine being so happy. Like, hey guys, want to come over and see my Cheeto? You'll never guess what I got. I collect
It's a
Cheetos.
special dragon shape. Yeah, it's a Cheetozard.
Yeah, it's a special Cheeto. Like, wow. All right. After we look at the Cheeto, can I smash your head apart with a hammer? You know, like, give me a break.
So the Barclays is under fire for offering mystery shoppers 45 pounds to pretend to be blind in their store.
What?
Yeah, this was weird, man. This is from the Telegraph this week. It says Barclays has been criticized for paying mystery shoppers to pretend to be blind or deaf. I can't even say this without laughing. Okay, Barclays has been criticized for paying mystery shoppers to pretend to be blind or deaf in an attempt to test the response of branch staff. It says the National Federation of the Blind, which campaigns for blind and partially sighted people, said the bank's stunt was an insult to blind people and totally inappropriate. They should have actually hired blind and deaf people. It said that the bank said candidates could invent a disability such as blindness or deafness to better gauge the staff's reaction. They offered $45. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. They should have just hired blind people. That's not cool. You're not supposed to make pretend you have a disability like that. That's not good.
Yeah, well, they were paying them money to pretend to have disabilities in their store so that their other employees could like observe them and train to learn to work with them. And it makes no fucking sense. Like, back to what you said, what and what these people, I mean, the federation's like, that's discriminatory against blind and deaf people. I mean, I don't know if it's discriminatory. Maybe they didn't want to put out
discriminatory. It's kind of stupid,
but
and
it's fucking weird, right? Yeah, it's super fucking weird to have people pretend that shit so that your other employees can train with them.
Well, just like my grandma would always tell me, you don't get in a wheelchair if you don't need a wheelchair, right? Like you just don't you never make pretend you have an illness or something. God don't like that. You know, it could happen one day, right? You just shouldn't do that, right? Like I don't know if it's discriminatory. I think it's just a little rude and stupid. Why not hire real blind people, right? Or real deaf people?
Well, I mean, that's where I start that's why I said, like, I don't know if it's discriminatory, but I still agree that they should have hired people with the legitimate handicaps, because
how's it going to work?
That's the only way those people are really going to be able to train your employees for that shit, right? Like, yeah, you could pretend to a certain point, but if you're not really authentically blind, you're not really authentically deaf, or you don't have a certain kind of, you don't know how certain situations are really truly going to play out, right?
So that's my point of like, what's the point of it all? Like they're pretending to be, well, they're not really blind, so you're not going to learn nothing from that. Like, what's the point?
Right.
You know, like, what's the point of that? Yeah, they should if they wanted to train them, they should like put an ad in the paper or somewhere and get some blind and deaf people to come in. Because, yeah, that's just stupid. That's not discriminatory. They're not stopping some blind person. It's not like a blind person applied for the job, right? They're specifically hiring.
Yeah, exactly. Some guy was like, I don't want no dirty blind in here.
None of you.
That would be fucking discriminatory, right?
Yeah. IC said the blind man to the deaf woman that heard the man with no legs running up the stairs. It would be terrible. But yeah, we don't know those blindies in here. Get them blindies out.
That's right.
But yeah, they won't learn nothing from it, though. If they're not legitimately, if you're being trained to work with deaf people and blind people, well, you should practice on real people, right? So you can learn. That's weird. I don't know why they just wouldn't have done that. Thug punched girlfriend in the face as she removed from giving birth. Recovered from giving birth. Wow. What an asshole.
Yeah, normally this would have been like a trash on blast thing, but this was right all in the news, so I had to put it where it was, you know? It was in the news.
What would make this psycho punch his girlfriend?
Look at this specimen right here.
Yeah, my God. Wow.
A thug assaulted his girlfriend while she was recovering in the hospital after giving birth to their child, and then stalked her using a fake Facebook account under the alias Bobby Firmino.
He's got a little Leave It a Beaver haircut going down, but it looks like a nut.
Holy shit.
Stalked her too?
Yeah, it says Neil Jones, 28, subjected his partner to a series of regular horrific attacks, including repeatedly assaulting her while she was pregnant with his baby. Liverpool Crown Court heard Jones's behavior continued just hours after she gave birth, when he punched her in the face as their newborn son lay right beside her in his cot.
In the hospital or no?
Yeah.
Wow.
She literally just gave birth. The baby was laying beside her in the little thing, and he punched her in the face, bro.
Wow. Run for the hills, lady.
I mean, this guy, we should all be allowed to take turns kicking him in his fucking bitch face before we throw him in the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah, it doesn't get any more lower than that. Holy shit. Abusing some woman's bad enough, your girlfriend, your kid's mother, but Jesus, when she just
they go on and on about some of the other things he's done to her in the past, like different reports, and it's just too bad. Like some of them are like strangulation, he had weapons and shit. Like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah, sometimes women fall into that battered woman thing cycle, and they think that like equates with love or whatever. And sadly, these guys end up killing them, right? They always end up killing them, man. Sadly. That's why.
Yeah, Carol said my brothers would ensure he was not capable. Oh, forget about it. Yeah, no, if that was you'd never see him again.
Well, they know who to target, right? Usually, they know. They really target women with brothers or stuff like that. They know who to target. Maybe a woman whose their brother lives states away.
Yeah, no, yeah, because this guy would go. He would go.
Yeah, you can't have somebody beating on your sister or your female cousin. Or this guy's a sick bastard, man. And his own little kid, sitting right there, just punches her in the mouth.
And the poor woman just gave birth. Like, what the fuck, dude? That's the most intense thing a person will ever do in their lifetime. Emotionally, psychologically, physically, the whole
Yeah,
thing.
so if she's being a little mean or yells at you, deal with it, right? Who cares?
Oh, of course. Yeah, bro. Your job is just to be the most caring, loving, understanding human being in the universe during that entire experience, man. Of course, bro.
Yeah, so they must have got an argument, and he must have attacked her. What a scumbag!
Yeah, I'm trying to watch TV. You guys are fucking loud. Who knows what this scumbag was on about, right?
He'll kill her one day. One day.
Yeah, unfortunately, gave him a 10-year restraining order. Fuck that.
They'll never work.
No, fucking.
They're
I'm
probably
going with MRE, the gulag. No, chained to the wall, Thorazine shuffle if he lives. But I want a Chinese murder van on this guy.
well. Right now, he's probably living with her right now. That restraining order shit don't work with these types that are constantly beating each other and getting back together. There's a couple over here that we grew up with, not close friends, but friends, and well, obviously I can say their names, but this dude is always beating her up to the point where you can like see her eyes are bloodshot, like, and he's always going to jail, getting out, back together, and then he beats her up again and almost kills her. It's insane. We grew up with these people, but yeah, it happens everywhere, sadly. They always get back together and almost kill each other. It happens all over every country.
So this headline's pretty Mission Impossible, man. A Tory MP rescued in extraction mission from brothel with KGB agent and 12 naked women. This shit is weird, man. This shit is weird. Former conservative chief whip has shared his explosive diary of his time at the top of the party, including an insane story about a member of parliament who was trapped in a brothel by a Russian spy. It says the unnamed MP phoned Hart at 2:45 in the morning in a panic and told him that he was in a Bayswater brothel with 12 naked women and CCTV. He said he had run out of money and needed help. Believed he was being honey trapped by a Russian agent who he met leaving the Carlton Club, a private members club. He told the then prime minister about the incident, but he wrote that he doesn't believe that such things happen. The Times is currently serializing elements of Hart's new book, so they're not sure if it's true.
Well, honey traps are true. Honey traps are true.
He says the phone rang at 2:45 a.m. The dude was clearly pissed, so drunk, and but he was coherent. He says, "I hope I haven't woken you." It was 2:45 in the morning. He says, "I'm stuck in a brothel and I've run out of money." And he starts telling him the whole story. Where's the rest of this fucking thing at?
Well, honey.
He said they had to devise a plan to send a taxi, extract their man, return him to safety of his own hotel. So, I mean, I guess it's a true story, at least as far as these guys are concerned.
Well, it's possible because honey traps are true. They are real, but who knows, right? Who knows? No, so honey traps are big with the alphabet agencies,
right?
Big time.
Yeah, so I just thought that was you don't normally see stuff like that in headlines, so I figured I would share that one too. That was pretty weird.
Yeah, I got a lot of these crazy, weird spy dudes. That's for sure. What's it? I was distracted. Maybe he was a double agent. Who the fuck knows?
Yeah, I think he was in I mean, if it's true, it could be the honey trap, but more than likely, I think it was just the first part. Some dude was fucking drunk. He was a member of government. He was stuck in. He'd done all kinds of degenerate things with. He owed them a bunch of money, and they weren't going to let him leave. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that could be true too. Yeah.
You know, so I mean, like the honey part or the honeypot part could be true. Maybe one of them was a Russian or a spy or something. But either way, he was in there with his fucking dong out and no wallet, right? We know that part.
Sick bastard. Should have brought some money with him. Like retarded.
Fuck yeah, bro. You're gonna be messing around with like literally a dozen people. You're gonna need to have a couple bucks in your pocket.
Yeah, they're gonna be very angry when you don't pay them for their services, obviously. Yeah, he calls in his backup fucking OSS, fucking MI16 to come and bail him out.
Well, check this shit out.
What is it?
Jealous ex-boyfriend drives 700 miles to set fire to another man's house, dude.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
Sick
The man
bastard.
has been arrested after allegedly driving over 700 miles to set fire to the home of another man in Pennsylvania after learning that he had been speaking to his ex-girlfriend. Just fucking wow, bro. Simp city, man.
Yeah, it's crazy
And
shit.
he heard that another man had been speaking to his ex-girlfriend, so he drove over 700 miles to set the fucking dude's house on fire. Look at that shit. It's burned the fuck down.
Why would you even care? Why would you go burn someone's house 7 miles? Like, is it that worth it? Like, come on. You have to be mentally ill. Who the fuck does that? You know what I mean? Get a new girlfriend. Get a life.
Dude, fuck. Even don't just get over that one. Like, what the fuck? God, oh my God, bro. And you want to set this dude's house on fire for speaking to your ex?
Stupid. That's,
Are you-
yeah, that's some simp behavior. No one can have. I need her. I love her. No, if she can, nobody can have her. If I can't have her, nobody will. Type weird shit.
It says there were 6 fucking people. There were 6 adult residents who had to be evacuated from the home, some of whom had to jump out of second-story windows to escape the fucking flames, man.
Wow.
Holy, 2 dogs died in the fire.
Ah, man. Motherfucker. That motherfucker should be flayed and killed. That dirty what a dirty bastard.
Whatever the guy used, this shit's crazy. It says the footage that they got from the neighbor's CCTV system showed a man entering the property with an object. Then 15 minutes later, smoke can be seen billowing from the house, followed by a large explosion.
Wonder what he used. Maybe
Yeah, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Like, what the fuck did he use? Let's see.
He's lucky he didn't kill nobody.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna have to get like
That's attempted
murders, right? If there were 6 people in the house that had to escape through the windows,
yeah.
fuck,
Anybody, I guess everyone in that house, you would get hit with attempted murder charge.
right?
That's
I
sick.
mean, that's what I would think.
Yeah, those people could have lost their fucking lives, man. All over what? Some simp bastard can't find a new girl. Get a fucking life. There's a million women out there.
Okay, he was charged on suspicion of 6 counts of attempted criminal homicide. Yep. Oh, he got attempted criminal homicide. There were 6 of them, and plus arson and risking catastrophe. That's a weird charge.
Yeah, well, he did a crazy thing right there. You can't fucking just go burn down a house with people in it. No, that fucking life. So what? Some girl, all right, is that gonna get her back, right? There's
Yeah,
so
you
many
killed
women out
these people's fucking dogs, man,
there. He
and
killed
they all
two
had to
women.
escape through windows and shit.
Yeah, he's gonna do a long time in the can for that, as he should.
Holy fuck!
True love. I'm glad
Edwin says that's true love.
that dude's gonna go a long time in jail.
Yeah.
And all because he was mad that his ex-girlfriend's talking to someone else. Get all over it, pal.
And
Go
it's
for it,
yeah,
David.
man. What the fuck? It's your ex-girlfriend who lives 700 miles away now, right?
Who gives a fuck?
Who gives a fuck who she's talking to? And if she's just like, you didn't even hear that he said, "Hey, fuck your ex-boyfriend. I'd love to beat his ass," right? Or like, you didn't get sent some weird sex tape because she hates you. Like, you just
Yes,
heard he was talking to her. You fucking
even if they
retard.
even if they did try to antagonize you, to drive 7 mile all that way to fucking burn a house is retarded.
Oh my god, it's
To burn a
hours and
house
hours of driving.
anyways is retarded. Like if some ex-girlfriend that lived far away, I wouldn't give a fuck. I'd be like, God bless. There's a million women out there. This dude went and burned that house and killed 2 innocent dogs and almost killed people. What a
Yep.
sick bastard. Wow, he probably thought she was in the house, right?
I don't think so. I think he went there to kill the guy or set the guy's house on fire. I don't think he even thought she was there. He was just getting at this dude for talking to his ex-girlfriend.
What a nut.
Yep.
That's what John Panisi
Totally
did.
insane,
John
man.
Panisi was 18, 19. He went and shot an 18-year-old in the chest for talking to his ex-girlfriend. Fucking weirdos.
Yep. Set her fucking hair on fire too. Knocked the fuck out.
Different one years later, but yes, true. Fucking nut. You're gonna be really
I like this one because I'm hardcore. I don't know how. I figured this would be a good conversation piece for everybody. I personally am 100% against pineapple on pizza.
yeah, I don't like it. I know a few people who do, very few. I don't.
Right. I know a couple of people that will eat it also. I consider it sacrilege. I think it's horrific and should never occur. I'm one of those people. Pineapple on pizza, it'll cost you $121 at a pizzeria whose owners loathe the topping. So they'll make you one, but they're going to charge you 121 bucks for it. I thought that was funny. Yeah, it says some pizzerias will go to great lengths to discourage customers from ordering a pizza with pineapple as a topping. A standout example where the owners of a popular pizzeria are charging over $100 for anyone who
I only
orders
knew
it.
a few.
It's
I
fucking
only knew a
hilarious.
very few people who liked it. Very few I knew who liked it. I thought it was ludicrous and never. I tried it once. It wasn't for me. I was like, no.
Oh yeah, I've tried it. I've also tried it. Yeah, it's called like the Hawaiian pizza in some places.
Yes, it's called the Hawaiian one too. Yeah.
And sometimes they put the ham on it and stuff too. You get ham and pineapple. I think that's the one that I tried was a ham and pineapple, and I was just fucking disgusted by it. And again, I have friends that like it too, and that's why I figured there might even be people in here that are like, "Hey, I like pineapple on pizza," But
yeah, the ham.
I say no pineapple on a pizza. That's
I've seen it with the ham and pineapple. Yeah, I've seen it like that. There's a few people who like it, but not me. I don't know.
Yeah, I just thought that one was funny. 121 bucks if you want us to make it.
Yeah, that is funny. What's up, Dubs? That is funny though. If you want me to go to the making this, you got to pay extra. I wonder if they do. Right.
I wonder if some people have ever ordered it. Yeah, I mean, if they must really want that pineapple pizza, man. 121 bucks.
Yeah, maybe a show off, right? Somebody like Tranbo. He might order it.
What is this? Okay, I don't know if that's the thing. Sorry, I'm pulling up, but yeah. He might. Trambo might order him a $121 pizza. He's rolling in money all the time.
What's up, Tim? The fucking nose is clogged from the cold.
That's no good.
Yeah, I guess it's that way basically every night. I was outside at work. I was all right earlier today, but my nose was runny as hell. My sinuses have been acting up. What is this? Florida woman accused of attacking a man with gardening tool after he canceled plans with her.
Yeah, this bitch is
What kind of
insane.
plans?
It says that the county jail records show that she's 47 years old and has been charged with battery multiple times over the past 28 years.
She's a real wild one.
Yeah, Florida woman. Here she is. Check her out. There's her picture.
Wow.
Melanie Davis,
She
47.
looks like a very fat Nurse Ratchet.
Yeah, and a little bit like the Fratelli
Yeah,
mom.
a little bit. All right, yeah.
Little bit. She's not nearly as leather-faced and like mannish, but
A
she's
heavy drunk Nurse Ratchet, I would say.
So she's behind bars after she allegedly attacked a man with a garden hoe for canceling plans with her. It says that they had plans to hang out last week when he canceled on her. Upset by his decision, she allegedly went to his home and around 3 a.m. on a Tuesday and began screaming at him from outside. The altercation escalated when she climbed a fence to his property, pushing and punching him. Holy shit.
Wow. You would date me now. Wow.
At some point, she grabbed the gardening tool and hit him with it, which caused a serious cut on his arm. Well, yeah, I bet, dude. You got hit with a fucking garden hoe? Full swing? He had to go to the hospital. She got charged with armed burglary and battery, aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, simple battery, and criminal mischief. So, yeah, they threw the book at her.
Yeah, you can't go swinging garden hoe at people, man. You kill them.
There's her first arrest when she was 19.
Mm-hmm.
Also for battery.
She was a pretty kid, ain't it?
Look at that.
She was a pretty young lady when she was 19. Well, what happened?
Holy fucking shit.
Oh, the years weren't kind to her at all.
Whoa, one more time.
Oxy Games.
All right. There's the first battery arrest in 97. And now we've got, oh my God.
You would think she was just like a young teenager smoking pot, maybe, right? The first one. She looks like a young kid, her whole life ahead of her. Probably just got caught smoking pot or something. And now she turned into a Manila gorilla. It's insane. Wow, she's crazy. I had to raise money for a new toilet.
Yeah, bro. To come because you canceled plans with her, she shows up at your house at 3 a.m. on a Tuesday, screaming all kinds of crazy shit in the street, and then jumps your fence.
What kind of plans, though? Were they date plans, or for him to maybe
had plans to hang out? In quotes, that's what she said. They had plans to hang out, and he canceled. So she showed up at 3 a.m. screaming, jumped this fence, busted through the door and started punching him, and then found a garden hoe and beat his ass with that too.
I thought he was like he maybe blew her off for some yard landscaping or something, but evidently not. Yeah, she's fucking nuts. That's for sure. What a wackadoo, for sure. He punched him in the face. Like, he must have been a big chooch getting abused. And they know who to pull that shit with, too. The guy was probably a fucking massive soy boy. Beta.
So this fucking guy right here, Oregon man steals snake by stuffing it down his pants.
What a retard. Wow.
Is a python. And they said that he's lucky that it wasn't feeding day. Feeding days are on Mondays and they're very hungry. But dude, there's a video of it. It's only 18 seconds long. I'll play it real
What
quick.
an idiot. Wow.
Look, there he is. He's taking the snake out. Damn, that's not a small one either.
Yeah, what if that thing strangled you or something, man?
Hang on, let's start that from the beginning again. Holy fuck,
Wow.
dude. What if it just bit you in the face, or if it started biting your abdomen
Yeah.
or your junk?
Go around your leg.
Look, he put that python down his
That could wrap
pants,
around
dude.
your leg, cut your blood circulation off and shit.
Bro, it could bite your
Yeah.
fucking thing off.
Anything.
I mean, holy shit.
Yeah, he must have been.
Yeah, video was emerged of a man stealing a snake from a pet shop by stuffing it down his pants. Surveillance video from A to Z Pets in Portland, Oregon shows the thief lifting a 200-pound python out of its glass tank before putting it in his jeans. It says after hearing that the 2-foot-long black pastel ball python was missing, they spotted the man on the camera footage. And they said it might not have gone so smoothly if it was a Monday. He was lucky that it wasn't feeding day. Yeah, that's funny. But still, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's fucking insane. Who the fuck would do something crazy like that?
I mean, I hope it was worth a lot of money, or you really, 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 really wanted that snake, I guess.
Could be a reptile enthusiast.
Right.
Like, who the fuck knows, right? You wanted it that bad where he's risking the snake to, like, it could bite him or fucking squeeze his leg apart, right? So, yeah, he's really into that shit. That snake. What a fucking dope. Right? Like, Oregon.
Yeah, what an idiot, dude. That shit's scary. I'm just like cringing even think. I think every man's cringing thinking about the horrific possibilities of the way that could have gone down.
Yeah,
like I said, the way he ripped it out of the cage, he's lucky it didn't just start biting him in the fucking face right off.
Yeah, it's a fucking ferocious reptile. Maybe it was a calm one. I don't know. But if it wasn't feeding day, he would have got bit. Maybe he's an animal enthusiast and he knew it wasn't feeding day or whatever.
Maybe.
Stalked the store, whatever, asked them. Who the fuck knows? But yeah, that's a pretty crazy thing to do right there. That's for sure.
This one says female prankster pretending to be a marshal sends Glasgow runners on a 2.5-kilometer detour during a race.
What the fuck?
The organizers of the event said it's hard to laugh off the incident as the prank led the runners away from medical help had it been needed. Yeah, but it's still funny, dude.
Yeah.
They were all in a race, and she sent them on a detour that was like miles off.
That is funny.
She buried arrow signs marking an alternate course and had all these people all fucked up. 150 said about 30 of the 115 participants at the event were sent on the 1.5-mile detour by the woman.
It must have been so pissed, man.
Oh man,
so pissed, right?
Look, she put there they are. She put these signs down on the ground. That's some dedication, man.
Oh, yeah, that was dedication. Maybe she was a runner who got screwed over somehow in one of the bus balls and just do it. Right?
Sure. Yeah, I'll go along with that.
Fucking joke with people or something. Those people must have been pissed though when they realized, like, where are we going? Wait, I don't recognize this. We're going the wrong way.
Where's everybody else at?
Number 5. I don't see Lance Armstrong. It's like, nope, you're going down the Hollow back road and you're going to run into Bray Brower and the kids from Stand By Fucking Me. You better hope Corporal Teddy Duchamp doesn't shoot you with that 45 that LeChant stole out of his fucking father's closet.
This lady's crazy. She was actually there. She was impersonating one of these marshals herself and putting them on the wrong path. Marshals Marshals had been positioned at several turning points, but the woman was able to direct runners towards Lynn Park Bridge from an unmanned spot. That bitch is out of her
She's
mind.
funny though. That is funny.
She went and laid all those arrows down and then went back and waited to pretend like a marshal to put them on that path. That lady is too funny, bro.
Yeah, that's dedication is right. It had to be something personal with her and that, like the whole league or whatever the fuck that thing is, because that's dedication that right there. To mislead a bunch of fucking bikers, bicycle rider people, to mislead them. You must be pissed.
Too funny.
Right.
What's up, Hev? Good to see you. Mickey, I hope you feel better, man.
Yeah, I feel better, Mickey. What's up, Hev? Yeah, something happened there to make the person hate.
Well, hey, man, if she was out for revenge or to get them, she did a good job. I'll give her that.
Yeah,
she didn't do anything super fucked up or gross or degenerate or violent. She really fucking stuck it to him. So good for her.
Yeah, when you're a good old humorist, they went the wrong way, right? Like, and they'll use the thing. Well, gee, if they didn't have the medical blah blah blah, but no one did. It's all right. She's fine. They're mad because she got the best of them. Maybe they screwed with her, right? Maybe you shouldn't fuck with people.
It's totally possible.
Bicycle games.
Oh, you're gonna love these fucking pictures, man. Oh, come on, load up. This shit is too funny. Get these stupid fucking ads off of here.
What's up, Uncle Edwin?
All right.
I see Carol. Damn, it's Monday.
Wait till you see these motherfuckers right here.
What's up, Teresa? John Tunstall was looking for you.
Look at these guys.
No, what the fuck are they doing?
Bro, that guy on the left, holy shit.
What the hell?
Just holy shit. He's got to have the IQ of a twig. And the guy next to him is his little fucking DuBois product. Check this out. Colorado men accused of attempting to use a cannon to launch meth and tobacco into a Louisiana prison.
A cannon?
A cannon.
How do they know where it's going to fall?
Like, bro, look at these. Look at the pictures one more time.
Yeah, they look inbred.
Fully inbred.
Yeah, the inbreeding is a first cousin type inbreeding. But yeah, it's like you're gonna shoot a can. How do you know where the fuck it's gonna go?
Yeah, let's check this out together, man. I have not read this. I just saw the pictures in the headline and I was like, oh yeah, you're going in the fucking news. So okay, so they're from Colorado, 2 Colorado men, but they were in Louisiana when they did this. Okay, so they were arrested after attempting to use a cannon to sneak meth and tobacco into a federal prison. The sheriff's office said an investigator learned the suspects planned to use a cannon propelled by compressed air, $112,000 worth of tobacco and $89,500 worth of meth into the prison. That's got to be like prison prices. It's got.
Well, hey, not only that, don't you? What if it don't? What if they catch it? Right? Like, what if someone else gets it? And your friends don't get it. What if the prison guards get it?
These guys are idiots, man. It said deputies said the cannon, which could shoot items 350 feet into the air, would launch the items over the federal prison security fence and onto prison grounds. The 2 suspects, one's 18, the other is 19. 18-year-old Francisco Herrera Munoz and 19-year-old Angel Gonzalez Gutierrez are facing charges of attempting to introduce contraband into a penal institution and attempting to distribute methamphetamine. The sheriff's office also said U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement assisted in the investigation and detained Munoz, who was reported in the U.S. illegally.
Well, they had to know right away. You're going to shoot a cannon, right? You don't know where that shit's going to go. Did they must have had it mapped out and thought they would go where their friends could find it, but
they're young and stupid, have the IQs of rocks too, right? They're just
if you're gonna shoot a cannon, people are gonna hear that, right? People are gonna draw attention from people. Yeah, that's even if you do even if you do shoot it into the prison, how do you know it's gonna go where your friends are and they're gonna find it, right? And if they don't, that's a lot of stuff to lose. How much money was in there? Like worth of
Dude,
drugs?
just the tobacco, they're valuing it at $112,000.
All right, so that's $112,000 stuff
Yeah, the
lost.
meth was like 89,500, so just call it like 200 grand.
There's no safer way to get it in besides canning it in. Yeah, those guys are nuts. That's
It's
stupid.
pretty insane.
Yeah, they're taking a risk of losing all that stuff and now getting arrested, right? That was dumb.
Well, yeah, you got fucking Cletus on the left over there, man. I'm telling you what, that is an inbred face if I've ever seen one. And his like little do boy, you know, that's the little what is it, the ankle biter next to him that does everything he says and thinks he's the smart one.
Yeah, I don't know how they thought that would work. Like, and like I said, how do you know where that's going to land, right? Like, what if you want it to land in the one place? It's not going to land where you want it to, and your friends ain't going to find it. Could land on a roof, right? Could go over the fence, or I don't know, land in front of the door. As soon as they open the door, the guards see it. Yeah, I don't get it. Maybe with a drone would be a little smarter because they could drop it in a specific spot. Like a cannon, that's a little fucking.
That's
I don't
way
know how
nutty.
that doesn't work. What's this?
This should okay. So, student sets school on fire trying to hide his inflatable girlfriend from roommate.
Jesus. Wow. Oh, wow.
Yeah, a technology student is being mocked on Chinese social media for setting his dorm on fire while trying to hide his inflatable girlfriend when his roommate returned early. It says being caught with your pants down is one thing, but one student couldn't stand the thought of being caught with an inflatable doll, and he decided to set fire to it.
That's
Yeah, February 10th, China's Hefei University of Technology was thrown into a panic after his roommate returned unexpectedly. Rushing into the hallway, the student tried to burn the doll, but ended up triggering the campus fire alarm, filling the dormitory with flames and smoke. While no one was harmed in the blaze, the student was disciplined and faced the wrath of the internet for the embarrassing viral ordeal. Once the fire broke out, a security guard at the university called the fire department to deal with the blaze. How much of the doll did they see, though? Like, did he get caught with his pants down and like setting fire to the doll? How much of the doll was left? We have questions.
not only that. I don't see how burning the place down. There's no other way to cover up. Why don't you just hide the doll? Fucking move it. I don't know. Do something. No, you can't burn down your fucking school, you sick prick. What is
Well, yeah, great. So here you go. A quote: Is this something a college student would do? I do not understand how this person's brain works. What one person said. Not only does burning plastic produce a pungent odor, it is also difficult to be disposed of.
Yeah,
That's all they're giving us. Yeah. So fucking dude
he's
ran out into the hallway with a fucking inflatable sex doll and tried to set it on fire and inadvertently got everybody in the world down there with a fire. What a dumbass.
what a degenerate. Yeah, that's what he deserves. I don't know how anybody could sit there and fornicate with a rubber toy doll. That's sick.
This shit is weird, bro.
If any men have those things out there, you should be fucking ashamed of yourselves.
Yeah, man.
As you know, it's I don't know. It's time to fucking get a life, man.
It's time to take desperate measures, is what it's. I mean, you're gonna have to start talking to more people.
Yeah, you're gonna have to get out of your
You're gonna have to put yourself out there, Ace, right? Punching the arm. Like you're gonna have to go and put yourself out there, buddy.
Yeah. Fucking what a fucking sicko. And like you said, there's people. Remember that one that was mad money the Asian dude spent on that doll? It was like thousands of dollars on that wife doll he bought. You're fucking sick. At least this guy was embarrassed of it, right? Some people aren't even embarrassed. At least he was ashamed that he had this.
He definitely was ashamed, yeah, because he was trying to figure out a fast way to get
Well,
rid
that
of that
says at
fucking thing.
least
Like
he knows it's wrong, right? But it still can't stop the degenerate from fucking needing to fornicate with a rubber toy or a rubber fuck.
man, you're gonna have to say something,
Exactly.
man. Go find like a desperate girl that, like, I don't
If
know,
life,
man.
if life is that bad and you're that loman, like, go pay a prostitute, right? Go pay an escort, a high end escort, if life's that bad. Like before you go do something with a rubber
Yeah,
toy.
don't save up your money for a fucking weird plastic doll.
Yeah, if life's that bad, I guess call an escort or something, right? Shit.
It's better than doing that.
Well, not only that,
Yeah.
you're paying someone for their service. It's a sin, but it's not as bad of a sin as fucking fornicating with a rubber fucking human. That's sick. It's sick.
Dishwasher safe girlfriend.
What?
You'd hope it's dishwasher safe.
Oh, dishwasher say. I don't even know how they sanitize. Do they power wash those things?
I don't fucking know. That's why I just made that
No.
jokes. Like, I'm not fucking hosing this thing out in the yard. Like, how the fuck are we cleaning this thing over here? You got a hose that hooks up to the fucking spigot in the shower, or what?
How did he buy it without nobody seeing him bringing it in the house? These are dolls, life size.
Maybe he ordered it from Amazon or someplace. I don't know, man.
Yeah, but they still have to, like. All right, it might be in a box or something, but that's going to be a big box, right? But a fucking
they said it's inflatable.
Oh, inflated.
So it might have.
Then why didn't he just throw it out a window? Why'd you have to burn the place down?
Garbage. Hide it in a drawer. If you get the air out of it, I don't know, man. I don't know. This dude lost his mind.
As soon as his friend walked in and caught him, he should have just said, "Hey, I caught you," and told everybody it was him, right?
Yeah, right. Flip the script on his fucking roommate.
You fucking pervert. Throw the doll at him.
Exactly. Run out the fucking door. Doll fucker. Yeah.
I thought he was just having sex with Sally. Yeah. Start screaming. That's the only other out he had, really. Now he's going to be known as someone who fornicates with a rubber doll.
I think the one person made a really good point when they said, I don't understand how this person's brain works. Plastic smells like shit when you burn it. You can't do fucking thing with it. It's like, what are you fucking doing? You're just going to make all this black plastic smoke in the hallway. What do you think was going to happen, freak?
Yeah, I think that happens to that guy, Wabi, the Farlow character. They say he used to sniff a lot of plastic paint burning and shit like that. It makes you kind of slow. Maybe this guy has some problems. That's like chemicals going in your brains, right? It's not good. Chemicals. Yeah, this guy had no shame neither. No, he did have shame. Doctor.
He doesn't have any brains to go with it. Yeah, he had no brains. He had shame by the fucking boatload, apparently.
Yes, but no brains to go with it. What's this?
Doctors find 5 contact lenses lost behind woman's eyeball.
Ooh, wow.
A team of Chinese plastic surgeons recently reported the bizarre case of a 33-year-old woman who had lost no less than 5 contact lenses behind her left eye.
That sounds painful.
Yeah, I guess here's a picture of all the lenses they pulled out from behind her eyeball. That's just crazy, dude.
How does that even happen? Like, she puts them in and they just get behind her eyes?
I guess it says the patient, referred to only as Miss A, arrived at the plastic surgery hospital of the Chinese Academy of Medical Sciences in Beijing to have her hemifacial atrophy treated in order to improve her facial symmetry. So I guess she was getting some plastic surgery.
Okay.
The initial examination results showed that the left side of her face was atrophied and her left eyeball was slightly sunken. After carefully examining the woman's face, the medical team decided to use fat grafting to mitigate the effects of her condition. What they didn't count on was finding not one, but 5 different contact lenses while grafting fat into the empty space behind the eyeball. She told doctors that she had lost several contact lenses in the past few months, but never imagined that they were still stuck in her eye. What?
Wow. That's crazy. Stuck in her eye.
Miss A had been wearing contact lenses for several years, and the hemifacial atrophy created just enough space. There's our answer. Okay, so whatever this hemifacial atrophy is, it says it's a condition in which the fatty tissue inside the eye atrophies and the eyeball shrinks. So when fat was injected behind her eye, it pushed out the 5 different contact lenses that she had thought had fallen out accidentally. That's weird.
Yeah. Yeah. For sure. Fuck that. That's some creepy shit too.
That is fucking weird, man. All the fat behind her eyeball was like going away and creating a hollow space, and her contact lenses were just falling behind her eyeball, and she didn't know where they went. When they pumped the fat back into it, it pushed them out. That's sick.
Yeah, I wouldn't want that happening. That doesn't sound very fun, right?
Holy fuck.
No, not at all.
It's like you didn't have any weird headaches. Like it didn't. There was nothing. Like nothing weird. You didn't suspect that you lost them. You just thought they fell out.
Maybe she thought they fell out. Maybe she probably had no clue that they were like stuck in the back of her eye. In case she felt some pain, maybe had headaches. Right? It's very possible.
Right. That's what I was. Yeah. Like you didn't have a headache or anything. That's crazy, man.
Yeah, you would think, right?
Yeah, something extra irritated, like itchy, like something.
She's lucky though; she didn't go blind.
Oh fuck yeah!
You could easily go blind, fucking around with that shit. It's like, no, thank you. I never needed glasses, thank God. But if I ever did, I just wear glasses, not contacts. Contacts with Sky. I remember my cousins, my ex-girlfriend putting them in. I'm like, oh, how do you do that? Like, I can't do it.
Yeah, I think that it would take me a lot of practice to get used to like touching my eyeball, putting something into my eye like that. I would.
Yeah, I'd rather wear glasses all day long than having to put something in your eye and look up. Look, I've seen people do it, and I'm just like, whoa. I wouldn't want to do that. That's for sure. You gotta hold it right. Especially with the first contact lenses that came out were like fucking thick as hell, too. I remember my friend had them, dude. I remember my friend Jeff. Jeff.
One of my grandmothers. I remember when one of my grandmothers got them when I was a kid. Yeah, and they had those big plastic cases.
Yeah. All those mob humps out there. The Frenchman Wamet, I knew his one of his nephews years ago, and I remember he had contacts shit in like the late '80s, and we were just kids, and his was super thick. I don't know if he still wears them or not. I haven't seen him in years, but I remember he had contacts back in the like years ago, and they were thick. They were like rubber thick. My cousin had them too, and yeah, they were fucking big, thick, and rubber, man.
It's crazy. Yeah, Carol says I can't even put eye drops in my eyes. I hear you. Jason says I put them in once and I didn't like the way it felt. Yeah, I bet it would be a really strange thing you'd have to really, really get used to. I can't. Yeah, I would have to really need a lot of practice to like even get close to touching.
Yeah,
my
same
eyeball.
here.
And then to like take them out, to literally stick my finger against like my fucking eyeball to take them out, that just freaks me.
Yeah, I don't know if I could do that. I don't think I could. Tell you the truth. Some people can do certain shit. I just can't do that. Not with the contacts in the eyes. Definitely not. You gotta like look up and just putting something in your eye alone. I hate when I get an eyelash stuck in my fucking eye, man. What is this?
Another fucking troll that worked and freaked people out. It says Dallas Fort Worth Airport says, quote, electronic genital verification notice is not real. So somebody actually had these fucking signs made that look official as fuck for the Dallas Fort Worth International Airport. And it says security notice, electronic genital verification. Your genitalia may be photographed electronically during your use of this facility as part of the electronic genital verification pilot program at the direction of the Office of the Lieutenant Governor. In the future, electronic genital verification will help keep Texans safe while protecting your privacy by screening for potentially improper restroom access using machine vision and artificial intelligence in lieu of traditional genital inspections. At this time, images collected will be used solely for model training purposes and will not be used for law enforcement, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. It says your participation in this program is voluntary. You have the right to request removal of your data by calling this. They even have a phone number and an operating hours. It's too funny, dude.
I wouldn't believe that.
Yeah, I mean, dude, it looks official, and they literally put it right on the side.
Yeah,
of
but
these
who's gonna think they're gonna scan my genitals? Like that's crazy.
Some people,
Yeah, maybe they
are
believe
not
it.
as
Yeah,
quick
there's
on
fucking dummies out there. Oh, honey, my work's gonna scan my genitals.
database.
Fucking creepos. Yeah, that's weird.
It says Reddit users were immediately skeptical about the legitimacy of the notice, including some who claimed to call the number to learn more about the program. Others just called it A+ trolling.
Yeah.
Which I agree with. I think that's amazing. Somebody went through the time to make those, have them printed out, went to the airport, stuck them up, and then just sat back and watched people freak out.
Yeah, that's a epic troll right there, for sure.
I mean, it's all well written and everything. That shit is too much, bro. It looks official.
That's funny.
Electronic genital verification.
That's funny. There's a movie coming out. Well, it's already out, and it's about the Providence City Mall. About these dudes who built a little apartment inside of it without no one knowing for 4 years. This made me think of it for some reason. I don't know why. Egg donations. Yeah, it's a funny troll. They got a lot of good people. They got a lot of people with that. I know it would fall for that, but I guess some evidently did.
And I mean, at least I guess it got people talking, you know.
Yeah.
Hang on, let me get this next one up here. Yeah, this shit's fucking nuts, man.
Tourists for Palestinians open fires on them. What the hell?
Fuck yeah. Jewish man mistakes 2 Israeli tourists for Palestinians and opens fire on them in Miami.
What the fuck? Well, why did he shoot them? For what reason?
I don't fuck. It says victims reportedly posted, quote, death to Arabs on social media after shooting, while suspect held on attempted murder charges. Okay, so let's break this down. Let's see about this. Why does the Miami Police Department have their logo in a rainbow, first of all?
They're fucking fags.
Miami Beach. Look at that. It's a rainbow.
That's terrible.
Where it says police. The whole thing's a rainbow. That is fucking weird. All right, moving on. Uh, a Jewish man in Miami Beach is facing charges of attempted murder following accusations that he opened fire on two men that he believed were Palestinians, but reportedly turned out to be Israeli visitors. According to arrest documents, at 9:30 p.m. on Saturday, surveillance video appeared to show Mordecai Brofman, 27, getting out of his truck and opening fire with a semi-automatic handgun at a vehicle as it
What?
passed.
So these people weren't even like walking in his yard or coming in his house. He just opens up on people on the street. Like, what the
Says he fired 17
fucking
times,
psycho?
striking one victim in the left shoulder and grazing the other's forearm. While in custody, Brofman spontaneously told detectives that while he was driving his truck, he saw two Palestinians and shot and killed both. Law enforcement officials did not confirm if the victims were in fact Palestinians. But dude, what the fuck does it matter?
Yeah, I don't. Number one,
They were actually vacationing Israelis, a father
so
and
he didn't
son.
think like, what did he think? Just because there's Palestinians, you can go kill them, like and not try.
Right. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? You're in America. What the fuck are you doing shooting at people because you think they're Palestinian and you're fucking Jewish? What are you doing?
Yeah, he sounds like a psycho because he must have mental illness because well, who in their normal mind is just gonna go shoot at somebody? Like you're going to jail for that, right? Like you can't go just shoot at people. And then he shoots the people who he thinks he's Palestinian, they're his own people anyway. What an idiot. You don't go kill anybody. It's stupid. What a fucking idiot.
Yeah, dude, it's insane. He shot these people just because he thought they were Palestinian. And you're in America, motherfucker. You're not even over there. Like, if you were in the Gaza Strip, I'd still say you're a fucking piece of shit, but I would mind my own business about it. But it would be a little more appropriate for you two to be shooting at each other there, right? You're in Miami Beach. What are you doing getting out of your truck and shooting at people? How dare you be in Miami Beach? Like, they could be anywhere the fuck they want,
They weren't
asshole.
trying to take your life or nothing like that. You just get
right. They're not fucking with you, talking about God trying to steal your land or none of that shit there. You're not even in your land. You're in our land. What the fuck is your problem?
He's got to be a psycho.
That's crazy,
Mental
man.
illness, probably, right? Fucking. Even it doesn't. What I don't know how he thought he wasn't going to go to jail for that one. What an idiot! Lucky, he didn't kill any little kids too with those stray bullets. Shot two innocent people.
For real, he shot 17 times.
God, what a fucking nut, dude! Holy shit!
Yep, 17 fucking times.
Yeah, I wonder if they're gonna call that a hate crime, right? It should be.
It's. I mean, I don't know how it's not. If you want to get down to brass tacks and how the law is formed, you literally said you went after people because they were different than you, and you're Jewish and they're Palestinian. So that's like pretty extreme.
If the shoe was on the other foot, it'd be a hate crime. You don't go out and try to kill anybody. Anybody who does that is a fucking weirdo.
Psycho.
Yeah, that guy was probably mentally ill, retard. Thought he was doing like, I don't know, a favor for society. What an idiot.
Check this shit out. This is funny. Calling a man bald is sex-related harassment.
No way.
Employment.
Calling someone bald, sexual harassment.
Yeah, an employment tribunal ruled. Yeah, let's check out and see
How the hell
what
could
this
that
says
be?
here.
Sexual harassment.
Hair loss is much more common among men than women, so using it to describe someone is a form of sexual-related harassment, a judge has concluded. According to the study, making a remark about a man's baldness at work is the same as making a statement about a woman's breast size.
What? That's ridiculous. That's so gay.
What the? Yeah, I'm literally
Pussy
holding
bald-
my head right now.
Bald pussies.
The ruling made by a panel
I'm a
of. Go ahead.
proud baldy who bicks my head with a Bic razor. If someone said made a baldum, I'd laugh, right? As long as they're not trying to insult me to punk me, right? But somebody just made a bald joke, I'd giggle, I'd laugh. I think it's funny, you know.
Well, how
Yeah,
is
what
it?
sexual?
How is it the same if somebody goes, "Oh, I'm with Tom," and they go, "Which Tom?" And they go, "Tom, the guy that's bald." How's that the same as saying Susie? Oh, which Susie? The Susie with
Yeah,
the big
it's
tits,
not it's different. It's not the same.
right? It's a totally different connotation. You're talking about the
You're talking
man's
about
like
somebody's hair.
pants package, right? We're
Number
just
one,
leave
you're
it
talking
nice.
about somebody's hair, not a sexual part on the woman's body.
That's what I said, right? You're not talking about his
Yeah.
package, right?
So
Exactly.
the bald
Yes,
guys come
yes.
in. You're not sexualizing the woman by saying, "Yeah, it's Joni with the big breast or whatever," right?
Yeah,
I don't see where
sure,
they
right.
draw.
Oh, here comes Joe with that little
Yeah,
package.
I don't know where they get the comparison there. I don't know. It's Carly at the Crisco Disco with his little shorts on. Oh man, yeah, that's a weird comparison, ain't it?
A very weird
Yeah,
comparison.
that makes no fucking sense. None at all. Insecure baldy.
Yeah. Yeah, there was a lawsuit after the dude got fired. He said that the guy had shown, he said that the company had shown sex related harassment because they referred to him as the bald
How is
guy.
that sexual though?
And the judge agreed with him. The guy said that it's no different than talking about a woman's
How
breast
could the
size.
judge agree and say there's no difference? Like the bald guy is not sexual, right? There's nothing sexual about that. Well, that's weird. These people fucking.
It's difficult to, this is what he said, quote, "It's difficult to conclude other than that Mr. King uttered those words with the purpose of violating this man's dignity and creating an intimidating, hostile, degrading, humiliating, or offensive environment for him at work."
What a pussy. I had a no good, terrible, very horrible, awful, bad day. What a pussy, man. Grow up. They called you bald, jerk off. Get over it. Get over it. Like, and how do you compare that to someone saying, "Hey, here's this girl with her talking sexual about her sexual private parts," right? There's no, I don't get the comparison with that. I think he
Yeah,
just
it's crazy to me. That's why we're talking. It's insane to me.
I think he's
There's
just
a
being a
judge
bitch.
sided with that shit, and that he was such a bitch made loser that he tried it in the first place. It's fucking nuts.
Yeah, I think he's just being a bitch and he wants to sue. That's what I think.
Oh, for sure, and he won.
Yeah.
And now we've got some weird precedents in the courts that says a man's baldness is the same as a woman's breast size. Can't be talked about. It's sexual harassment.
Yeah,
Crazy,
that judge is retarded.
yeah, I agree with you.
It's like, come on, man. Give me a break. That's very fucking weird.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is, my friend. Very, very, very weird.
Maybe he just knew he could fucking milk it for money, right? And act like a little baby and play the Sue game or something. Because how I don't know where he even thought of that, right? Like, how do you even think of something like that?
Fuck, I don't. She hurt my feelings. It's the same. You said I don't have any hair and I'm bald. That makes me feel penis small.
Yeah, it's fucking weird.
Makes me feel unloved.
Yeah, it's gave an emotional trauma. Like, give me a break, buddy. Emotional trauma, my ass.
All right,
Fucking
we're
baby.
gonna finish up the news with this one. This shit was weird. And can you see that?
Oh, hold on a minute. Shark bite off Brutus's hands as I can't see the rest.
Shark bites off tourist's hands as she tries to take selfie on Caribbean beach. This fucking idiot got in the water with a shark and got both of her hands bit off.
Yeah, there's a lot of these people that go to the Caribbean and they try to swim with these sharks and touch them and all that shit. Yeah,
Dude,
bad move.
she was
Bad
trying to
move.
take a picture with it.
Yeah, that's not the smartest thing to do, right?
Yeah, so a shark bit the hands off of a woman along the shore of a Caribbean beach while she was trying to take a picture with it. The 55-year-old woman, who was Canadian, had strayed only a few yards into the water when she was attacked last Friday. According to the local authorities, she attempted to engage with the shark when the 6-foot-long predatory fish struck off Thompson Cove Beach in the Turks and Caicos. So it was a 6-foot fucking shark, and she walked into the water to try and fuck with it and get pictures.
Yeah. How do you think that's gonna go? Right.
She stuck. It was a bull shark, a 6-foot fucking bull shark, and this dumb bitch walked up on it in the water and put her hands under the water with her camera all close, trying to get near. Bro,
Yeah, that's crazy. Like, lady, you gotta understand that there's a good chance you might lose your fucking hand, right?
yeah, and then she lost both of
Yeah.
them.
Well, it's a shock, right?
One of her exactly. One of her arms amputated below the wrist, and the other one halfway up her
Oh
forearm.
man, that really sucks. I feel bad for her, but it's like, come on, you're playing with shocks. It's a shock. They know, and I've seen Jaws for Christ's sakes. Like,
I feel like it sucks that it happened, but I don't. It's like it's your fault, you dumb bitch.
yeah, if I jumped in a lion fucking cage and they ripped me apart, whose fault is it, right?
A 6-foot-long motherfucking bull shark.
Yeah, whose fault is
Just holy fuck, man. And you walked up on it with your arms underwater and your camera trying to engage it. Like, I'm trying to feel bad for you, lady.
Yeah, but it's hard.
It's real hard. You're 55 years. You know better. You should.
Yeah, you should know that there's a real good chance that could bite your fucking hand off. It's a shock. So I don't get these people who want to go and hug a fucking shark and underwater and all that, or go try to fucking hug a grizzly bear in a cage. It's like the thing could kill you.
Yeah, Real Housewives, totally her fault, 100%. And Hev says the same thing. What is it with people? They think they can make friends with sharks and bears and shit. Exactly.
Yeah, it's like the guy who Tillicum killed, the hippie. One night, the hippie in Florida decided to jump in the water with Tillicum at SeaWorld,
Right.
and he got crushed and killed. And they found him destroyed. And it's like, what did you think was going to happen? You're jumping in the water with in a pool with an orca who's mentally disturbed, right? An orca whale.
That fucking idiot we saw a few weeks ago got in the cage with those fucking tigers. A video for his fiance, and they ate him.
Yeah, yes. Sigmund and Freud, like the two Ricky Yoons, also.
Yeah, he got in a fucking cage with him at night and shit by himself. It's like, yeah, you're dead. Yeah, they ate you. Yeah,
they're wild animals. The fucking wild animals.
And you went in their house at night with nobody else there. Yep.
How'd you think that was gonna go?
It's like, surprised? Me? No. Nope. Not surprised.
Yeah, that lady lost 2 of her fucking hands too. That's no.
Man, she lost both of her hands. One right under the wrist, one at the forearm.
That's sad, but it's like, come on, lady, you gotta know that what you're doing.
Then the husband, and it says the husband got all fucking shocked and scared, and he was afraid then and ran in the water to get her. It's like, bro, neither one of your brains worked. You also saw the 6-foot shark and was like, oh yeah, there you go, baby. Go get us a good picture of that. Take home to the grandkids. You fucking retard.
Yeah. Like, you didn't once think that your wife could get mauled and killed by that shot.
And right, dude. You're honestly, you're lucky it was just the hands. A 6-foot bull shark could have just ate you and dragged your fucking carcass into the ocean.
They can always get her hands sewed back on or get mechanical hands. Like, can't get a mechanical life, right? No, they're lucky she's alive. Yeah, that wasn't a good move. But some of these people, they watch these other shows, or they'll see clips on TikTok of people swimming with fucking these animals and think everybody can get away with it. No, not everybody gets away with it. A few get lucky, right? But most people get ripped to pieces fucking with wild animals. Billy's laughing. I know Billy gets a kick out of that. Bill Skin's 15. I don't know what else they think is gonna happen when you fucking go try to take selfies with sharks.
It's literal insanity, dude. Literal insanity. That shit is
Yeah,
crazy.
nothing good's coming.
Oh, I forgot about this one. This one was good too. Hang on, let me show you this one too. And then that'll be the last of the news this week before we go on to trash on blast in a little while. Hang on. Let's get this one pulled up. Is that on? Yeah, there we go. Brazil mayor shot in a fake attack for election boost, but still loses.
What an idiot.
What an idiot. He set up a fake attack to try and get himself a boost in the polls. He accidentally got shot in the fake attack and then lost anyway. Too funny.
Well, not only is his political career over, it's really over. Because not only did you lose, now you look like a liar, right?
And a real mook.
Yeah. That's fucking ridiculous.
A real fucking idiot. A real gavone. Real moron. This guy. Yeah, you just look fucking stupid. It's in a landslide.
I'll laugh at him. It's kind of like stolen valor almost, right? You know, think about it. You're acting like you were shot at, setting up a fake shooting. That's fucking delusional. Fucking delusional.
Who sets up a fake shooting in the first place? And if you were gonna do if you were gonna have them set up a fake attack, maybe you want to make sure the bullets were fake or there weren't bullets in the. I don't know, man.
Yeah, I don't know how to set up a fake attack. You'd probably use blanks and I don't know, fake like
yeah, that's what I said. Right, that's right. I said, yeah, that's what I meant. Blanks, right? Maybe get them to use blanks, or maybe not actually be the one in the car.
Go full fibby, rub ketchup on yourself.
There you go.
That's all I can think of. Yeah, go up with blanks and act like you got ketchup on you. I don't know. He's acting like somebody shot near him or whatever. I don't know. What a stupid man.
Yeah. Didn't work out for you there, did it?
And trying to get clout and all that shit backfired on this asshole.
Yeah. Oh, it's beautiful that he lost in a landslide. It's like, bitch, you got shot and you lost. You still lost.
Yeah. Yeah, trying to replicate Trump have said probably. Or maybe he thought it would bring him publicity and shit too. Who ratted him out? A friend?
Well, let me look down through this real quick.
For shooting attacks, consult Luigi. Ha ha ha. It didn't work too well. He got found out. So whoever he helped to do this plan with evidently dimed him out, right? He was dimed out. And they found out about his deception.
Let's see.
With his fake plan. Especially in politics, if you do that, you got to have somebody you trust fake play your little role. Because
it says as campaign strategies go, it was an unorthodox and illegal. Buy an AK-47, hire a pair of phony hitman, stage a fake assassination attempt against the mayor that would generate public sympathy and help him win a second term. But the game plan on the eve of the local election, an armored vehicle carrying the guy came under fire. He was hit in the left shoulder and rushed to the intensive care unit.
Wow. What an idiot.
His relatives got all up in a big uproar saying it was a brazen attempt on his life. What they did was an atrocity. They weren't there. They tried to murder him.
And the whole time it's him.
Yeah, there was a big messages of outrage and support. The crime was investigated, but police investigators said they believed that the botched homicide was a fraud and launched a series of raids targeting suspected conspirators, codenamed Operation Hidden Fact. The supposed ambush on his vehicle actually was a farce engineered by supporters. So I guess they just did an investigation. They called bullshit on it, and they found they ended up doing a plea bargain deal with one of his allies. Found out that they paid about $88,000 for a duo of bogus shooters to launch their fake strike on his SUV.
And almost killed him too. He got hit.
Yeah, the guy's a fucking idiot. It says it was the mayor himself who asked for them to shoot directly at the car's windshield.
What a fucking idiot. And he would have got away with it. He would have been like, God saved me and all this shit. It's like, you sick bastard. You're going to be a real demented, evil bastard to fake a shooting where people could get hit with a stray bullet. You can kill an innocent person also. Yeah, it was stupid. Boy, was that fucking dumb.
Yeah.
And he got caught. His political career is over.
Fuck yeah, he's done.
Yeah, he's known as a deceptive liar and willing to risk other people's lives. Bullets have no names on them.
Yeah, and he's in the car and tells him to shoot at the windshield. What a fucking idiot. What do you think was going to happen?
Yeah, what if someone in that car died, right? Or an innocent person was hit by a stray bullet? Like, what the fuck, buddy? You can't fake shootings. So the shit could go wrong. Someone could die. That's not something you play with. But for some reason, he thought it would be a way to help him win his mayor re-election. It's like, nah, buddy.
Yeah, to gain sympathy from the supporters, it said.
Yeah, he's not. He's just gonna gain people hating him now. Like, hey, you're the guy willing to fucking fake like he's shot and put other people in jeopardy. Fucking asshole. Sick bastard.
I love that he lost too, though. I love that he lost. He didn't even get to win, like, and then get placed under investigation. They were just like, no, we don't believe you, and fuck you, and we're gonna make sure that everybody knows that you're a piece of shit. Then he just loses. It's great.
Yeah. His political career is over, pal. This just a typical politician, lying bastard, right? Willing to fake a fucking shooting. What's
up, Cuban?
Right.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. It's typical lying, fugazi politician bullshit. You're right about that. I agree with that. Yeah.
Very desperate too, ain't it? Like, come on.
Very, very, very desperate.
What if, like I said, what if those bullets hit some innocent person and killed them? Like, he wouldn't have gave a fuck. He's a narcissist. All he cared about was being looked at as the great mayor. It's like, man, you put people's lives in jeopardy, you asshole. What a jerk.
Exactly. I stand for nothing. I have nothing good to offer you, so I need your sympathy. I'll get shot. That's what I'll do.
And I'll put you in jeopardy. I'll put you as people in jeopardy too, because those bullets are flying. Like I said, they can hit a supporter, anybody.
You can fucking hit a kid.
Anybody.
Yeah. Of course, man.
So he's going to put everybody in jeopardy for his narcissistic political fucking future. Fucking asshole. What a jerk off. Fucking freaks. That's pure narcissistic behavior right there. Picture the act.
I'm still like processing.
Picture the act he would have put on.
That Israeli guy that shot at those people just because he thought they were Palestinian. That shit's still bugging me out.
Yeah, he had to be mentally ill. Picture the act this guy would have put on if people would have believed him, right? The speech he would have gave and everything, right?
Oh yeah, his family was already doing that shit. Oh, these people were a brazen attempt on his life, and this is bullshit, and blah blah blah.
He's such a truth teller that they want to stop him.
You know, they demanded an investigation, and they got one.
Yeah, that's pretty disgusting. I'll tell you that. Like, come on, I know you want to win, buddy, but my nose is so clogged. My sinus is. I know you want to win and shit. I get it, but to fake a shooting and risk people's lives and your own, you can't win if you're dead, right?
Well, no doubt about that.
You
That's
know,
why
like-
it was insane that he asked him to shoot at the fucking windshield. That's nuts, man.
Yeah. You can't win if you're dead.
And
Now
so you realize that windshield is still made of glass, right? You realize it's made of glass. It's the bullet's going to go through that and hit you in the shoulder, which it did.
Well, he wanted to sound realistic, right? He wanted it to sound. He wanted people to believe it, so he wanted the bullets to get close to him and shit. So he could play the martyr, play the victim,
Yeah.
the whole nine.
Grab a smoke real quick.
Very much a narcissistic human being. Cool that. I wonder if his wife was in the car with him too, or family members.
It didn't say. It said that they came to the hospital. So I don't think so.
I bet you a guy like that would be able to risk every. He wouldn't care. He'd probably risk it all, just to become fucking mayor again.
Yeah. Well, if he needed the sympathy vote, I'm guessing it was not looking good already.
Well, they probably his past, right? They probably seen his past. He probably's got some bullshit in his past also. That's why people probably call bullshit on it, right? They're like, something don't seem fucking right over here. Let's check into this a little more. And they find out he's totally full of shit.
He got himself shot in the process.
I'd like to see him in an interview, what he would say. Like, do you regret having yourself shot at? He's probably
my arm's killing me.
He probably would double down and say it wasn't true. Somebody like him, I'm guessing. No, it really happened. You don't know the whole thing. Like a fibby type. You don't know. I'm telling you, I do have a secret mafia, Grandpa, but it's so top secret that I can't tell you. 20,000 Sicilians are gonna whack me out. Something like that. My secret mafia decoder ring came in the mail this week. Drink more Ovaltine, Fibby. Fibonacci's greatest hits. Love me tender. Bottom sweet. Crisco disco me at 9. Oh, little Fibby, they love you. And they're going to tear up your behind.
Yeah. Hashtag Diddy Lube.
Yeah. Fibonacci. Fibby all your days. Secret Mafia Grandpa. Introducing Secret Mafia Grandpa. Who is he? You'll never know. Only Fibby does inside of his scrambled fucking twisted mind.
That it is, my friend. That
I
it
can
is.
picture as an old cartoon. Adventures of Secret Mafia Grandpa. This week, Secret Mafia Grandpa will be collecting 5 Cheetos off the local fat guy. You know, this week, Secret Mafia Grandpa takes on Godzilla. Don't miss it. Sunday at 9. It's like, wow.
Yeah, that racist Godzilla.
Yes, Godzilla's calling everybody Asian people. You bad Asians, bad Asians.
Calling them all wops.
Wops. Spaghetti Americans.
They're gonna make the fucking they're gonna make Godzilla Irish.
Yeah. Fibarino. That's how Secret Mafia Grandpa joined the mafia because of the Irish racism.
Yep.
That was really destroying Providence.
The plague of the nation.
Yeah, it was, man. It was terrible times. Terrible times. Only the strong could survive, like the Fibonacci's. You're going to take the Fibonacci family. They go back to Sicily, right? They go back to the 15th century. So many people don't like pissing the Fibonacci's off. Very dangerous. Potato eating.
It's because they're everywhere.
Yeah. Secret.
They're all over the eastern seaboard.
Ain't it? The funniest thing is when he says he was breaking into houses up the neighborhood over here. It's just like, no, you weren't. Like you weren't even from that fucking neighborhood, man. And a kid like you wouldn't be breaking into no houses up that neighborhood. Like I said, the teenage kids in that neighborhood who were my older cousins and stuff would have shredded you like a fucking piece of cheese. Put it this way, a kid like Fibby, he wouldn't have probably never came out of his house. If he was a weekend kid who's like kind of like me, stood at my grandmother's on the weekends and shit and hung with my cousins, he would have stayed in the house.
He'd have been in there dressed like Pugsley, dude.
Yeah.
He would have played with broken doll pieces and shit.
Yeah, or he would have played in the neighborhood, but he wouldn't have been breaking in homes. It's ridiculous. A ridiculous thing to say.
Dressed like fat little Pugsley.
Yeah. It's psychosis. Crazy people.
No doubt about it. He's a total fucking whack job, that guy.
Yeah, but if you got to think, look how many people we've seen, like fake Hells Angels, fake bikers, fake all kinds of shit, man. Fake mob guys.
Fake fucking shot callers.
Fake shot callers. The guy Paps had on his channel, Danny DeVito. That guy said he was some mob guy and he was really an underwear sniffer or something. Just like all these guys got to say to these humps is like, I'm related to a mob guy. And they're like, oh my God, really? Be my partner. Be my partner. I'm your partner. It's so fucking gay. I never seen nothing like it. And then these people are all bullshitters, right? Like I told you,
all Wikipedia.
I had people leave comments on my channel before that their wives were dying and all this shit. And it was the same guy who Piggy raised money with for the water heater. See that guy right there, Brian Neri? He used to leave me comments about his wife being sick and I could tell what he was doing. He was trying to get me to offer to help somehow, right?
Right.
But I knew what it was, And then months later, I seen him on there with water heaters. I'm like, yeah, this guy's a fucking con man. He would always leave things about his wife.
He had the full-blown burned down house too, right?
No, I don't think so.
That was a different guy. I remember that guy had the burned
down. Yeah, that
house.
was a different. Yeah, no, that was a different guy, and it's real weird with that guy. Before he died, he sent me I sent him $20 when he said his house burnt down, right? And he was lying. It was like a neighbor's or something. And he lived in the same city as my cousins in Virginia, the same little town as a few of my cousins that I really don't bother with, but still. And right before he died, like 2 years after he scammed everybody, I got a Cash App for $40. And it says, I'm sorry that I lied to you a long time ago. I didn't even know who the fuck it was until everybody said that it hit me who it was.
Oh, crazy.
Yeah, because I sent the $20 like before he died, years before. And I don't know, maybe he did that. I don't know, his conscience. I don't know. Maybe he hit some other people that gave him money too. Maybe sent them something back too. I don't know. But yeah, and he actually died, the guy.
That's wild.
Yeah. Yeah. Jason.
Yeah, I saw that. That was funny.
Yeah, that was that weird dude, man. And the funny thing is, I did do a show with the guy, and then I offered to do another one, and he stood me up. It's like, oh, you're gonna waste my time. I got nothing better to do than break plans to help you, and you're not here. There's a weirdo.
Fucking Pizza being his same old clan racist self.
Why
Real-
was he doing?
Real Housewife says Pizza just told Carlos he's the only Puerto Rican flies won't land on.
Ha!
Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah. He's only fly. A human won't land. The only human flies won't land on. Put it that way. Okay, God. Those people, like I said, that they got those channels like that need someone to fight with, or they got nothing. They got no content. You will never see those people any content all without someone to go back and forth with. If they all made friends, no one would watch them. Let's be honest.
It's true.
Yeah, they need antagonists, someone to fight with, or their channel will not be watched. No creativity, no wits.
No
Nothing.
content, period. No content.
No.
It's all just bitching and moaning and fucking eternal victim shit.
Yeah, a bunch of grown men crying and lying. Fucking demented. That's what they're looking for. Like I told you, it's a kayfabe. Even if they don't say, "Hey, let's plan this," they know. They know, right? Like it's pathetic. Like that's why they always need someone to fight with. Because if they didn't have that person to fight with, nobody would be watching them. A bunch of fucking hacks. Thanks to God, went. One Louis Lyon, the fake cancer. Who's Louis Lyon? I heard of that. Yeah, wasn't that like a few years ago? Some guy faked. That's a hell of a thing to lie about, man. I don't understand. These people cannot believe in God at all. Anybody willing to make a lie up about a sickness, you do not have any faith or morals. I don't know how anybody could make up some lie that they have cancer to people. That's fucking terrible and not good to do.
They do it. You see these people come on and they put up all these fucking fundraisers and shit, take fugazi pictures, and they get all kinds of money.
Yeah, God's gonna pay them people back real fucking bad, man. It's not good to lie about sicknesses and stuff like that.
Well, yeah, and you're taking money, right? So if there's a good person surfing around looking for somebody to help, you just took that money away from somebody that could really use it. That person, and then they're liable to not give again if they get scammed.
Yeah. Shame on them people. Honestly. Dirty bastards. And like I said, no conscience. Go scamming fucking people. Saying they're sick. Or saying their wives are sick. Like, shit. Not good. Not a good trait, right? Not a good character trait there, pal. Nothing surprises me on the internet, though. I watched some of those documentaries with there's people that met people that come to their house on the internet and rob their house, all kinds of shit, like wacky stuff that you wouldn't even believe. Like, wow, humans are that fucking stupid. Yes, they are.
Every day of the week, my friend.
Yeah. That's why there's so many scammers out there. There's so many dumb people. All gullible.
Sucker born every minute.
Yeah, there is. 100%. Every second.
I'm just wolfing down a piece of fucking cold pizza real quick, and then I'll pull up some trash.
Yeah, mind you. Dusted doorstep. I don't know what a dusted doorstep is, Billy. You're trying to insult KI? You're always throwing your sneak disses. What that beers to go to local shop and get a free smoke. And you want junior cigars, make those.
Yeah, Bear says I should send you straight to hell, faking a disease for money. But I'll tell you what, man, it's like I've said before on here. A lot of these people better hope none of that shit's true, because you're gonna hate it when you're standing there and a bell rings and they go, "Hey, about that time you put a dick in your mouth."
Yeah.
Well, you're
yeah.
standing there with thousands of other souls. You're like, "Hey, about that time you were fornicating with that blow up doll."
Yeah. Well, here's the kicker. It is true. These people are going to hell. They're fucked. They're fucked. Without a doubt.
That fucking trap door opens up.
Yeah,
You get shanghaied straight to hell.
Yes, Shanghai straight to the fucking bottom. Especially for like the weirdos. There's a special place in hell for those weirdos.
Yep.
Well, usually the scam is people like that usually have no belief system. They just want to rip someone off. And they'll prey on the weak, right? Like they prey on old people, dementia. Like they'll try to call old people with dementia and get their fucking card numbers.
Yep, all vulnerable people, man. That's what we were talking about at the beginning of the show. Old people, people that are like have lost people close to them, especially kids and shit like that.
Yeah, they know who to go after.
And it's like those fucking psychic bastards that tell you they can talk to your dead relatives and shit like that. Fangool.
Yeah, they're some sick bastards. They'll say they're talking to your uncle and your aunt and shit. They're fucking nuts. I told you last time I was on here, that lady Sylvia Brown, she told Amanda Berry's mother that you're never going to see your daughter again. She's dead. And she's been missing for 6 years. The mother dies of cancer, right? A year later, the daughter pops up with a grandbaby alive.
Insane.
Yep. That lady should have never told that woman. The woman literally was holding on for like hope of her daughter. And after that lady told her that, she like lost hope. And she died a year later. Then a year later, the fucking daughter was found. It's sad. Sad.
That's some shit.
Yeah. It's like, Sylvia Brown, you bitch. Like, why'd you have to tell the lady that? That lady would have probably held on living if you told her daughter was alive. You should have just lied and said, well, the daughter
it's entirely possible. She could have held on for a while longer. It's absolutely possible.
Oh, for sure.
Yep.
Very possible. Probably gave up all hope after hearing that, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Because most people are going to tell you, statistically speaking, if you're not found in the first 48 hours, you're dead. And Amanda Berry was gone for 10 fucking years. Well, 6 years, 7 years when the mother went on that show. So 7 years, your daughter's missing. This psychic, who's very popular, tells you that your daughter's dead and your cancer kicks in even worse and you just give up, right? And then a year later, the daughter's fucking home with a baby. So that poor woman who could have lived, beat cancer, and had her daughter back with a grandbaby. Very sad story.
Yep. It's terrible.
That's why the only one that came out of that with something was Amanda Berry. She came out of that with a daughter. The other two girls didn't get no children out of it. I'm not saying it was a good thing, but it's still a life, right? Even though it was fathered by the animal, it's still a baby that's loved and a good kid. So at least she came out of it with a child, Amanda. Gina DeJesus and Michelle Knight, especially Michelle Knight, they were just viciously brutalized. They all were, but not as bad as Michelle Knight. She was like the punching bag of the three. Amanda was like the wife, Gina was like the mistress, and Michelle was like the punching bag that he brutalized physically and mentally
Fucking sick.
for the 10 years. Well, she was there actually 12 years, Michelle. The other girls were there 10. Yeah, he brutalized her.
So sick, man.
He even had her helping him do carpenter work outside. He would chain her up and put duct tape on her mouth and have her like,
what the fuck?
Yeah, in the middle of the night. Yeah. And he would tell her, if you try to make a move or anything, I'm going to crush your head and bring you inside. Yeah. And he kidnapped all 3 of them by using the same routine. They all went to school with his daughter. All those young girls went to middle school with his daughter. That's how he got them their trust. Michelle Knight was the first one. He told her that he had puppies, and she was on the way to DCYF or CPS or one of those things to try to get her kid back and to meet and play with her kid. And he says, she goes, okay, I'll take a puppy there. He's like, yeah, let's go by my house. I'll get a puppy and I'll drop you off there with the puppy. And literally he punched her in the head, and she woke up chained to a pipe with a fucking a biker helmet on her head and being tortured and abused. That dude, Ariel Castro.
Bro, it's stomach turning.
Yeah, that guy, Ariel Castro, will go down as one of the sickest, twistedest freaks ever to be known.
Yeah, they fucking tore the house down too, which they should have.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they tore that house down. That's a sad story because
it's sad. Doesn't even cover it. It's
the guy, Ariel Castro's family are actually decent people, right? They're actually good, like actually decent. They're Cubans and they're like involved in their community, right? They hate fucking commies, and they wanted to see their little niece, right? Even though that they hate the brother, he was an animal, but they still want to see their family member, right?
Right.
But I don't know if Amanda Berry is friendly with the family at all. Lets the baby see that side of the family and shit. I'm not sure. Because remember, Amanda's friend.
You couldn't blame her, you know?
Oh, no, I wouldn't blame her at all. But remember, Amanda's friend is her daughter's sister that she went to school with, Ariel Castro's daughter. So that's a crazy situation. Like your abductor who got you pregnant by raping you, you went to school with his daughter, which is now your kid's sister, right? Yeah, that's crazy. Crazy. They've been home now for about 7 or 8 years, but they don't do many interviews though. Those girls are fucked up. They went through hell.
Yeah, you don't. I mean, they're fucking flip out PTSD, you know, flashbacks, all that bad stuff.
Yeah. I seen a couple of interviews after, like a couple of years after it was, and yeah, they were having and there was animosity. Like Michelle Knight don't like the other two, right? Like she don't get along with the other two because, you know, she was constantly they were put on a pedestal by this guy and they were used against each other and all kinds of sick shit. And when their families would be looking for the other two girls, like Gina's family always looked for her and Amanda's family, but Michelle's family never looked for her. And he would make them all watch the news, and he would tell them, he'd be like, look, your mother doesn't love you. At least their family loves them. Nobody loves you. And he'd punch her in the face, man. Like the dude was a psycho. A total psycho. And he treated them better than her, right? Like she ate all the wrong, like worse food. She took most of the beatings. He really abused her, which kind of like pit them against each other. So the two girls, the 3 girls, 2 of them are close. The other one's not close with the other.
That poor girl, man.
Yeah. That must have been a
Jesus
nightmare.
Christ.
Yeah, it had to be a fucking total nightmare. That guy, he committed suicide when they caught him.
That's a goddamn shame.
Yeah, I wish he would have faced justice, that prick.
Oh, man. Yeah, he needed to be dealt with.
Yeah, they would have killed him in there too, because
For sure, and like in a horrific manner, and that's what I'm saying.
yeah.
That's what should have taken place.
The other prisoners were gonna get him. You know, he actually went. He went to the Candle Vigilites with Gina's family. He knew Gina's family very well, very well, and he went to the Candle Vigils and hugged the mother and told the mother, "I'm gonna help find your daughter. I'm gonna keep looking." You know how sick you're gonna be to go to a candlelight vigil of some poor.
Yeah, of course, bro. Like, yeah, as
You
sick
got
as they
sitting in
come.
your house, like you can see this family's in pain, and you can stop it by just letting the poor girl go. Like that's
Yep.
a sadistic fucking person right there, man. Like you don't get much eviler than that, right?
No, it's unbelievable they were in captivity that long, man.
Yeah, yeah, and in a neighborhood that was packed with people, right? And he just kept them upstairs, hidden, never let nobody in his house, and he got away with it for a long time. If he didn't, his own being lax is the only reason he got caught. Is like getting a little too comfortable, letting the girls roam around. The little baby softened them up. That's the only thing that saved their lives. He wouldn't swear around the baby. He wouldn't yell at them around the baby. And the little baby started asking, "Papa, why can't I go outside, Papa? I want to go outside. And why do we have the chains on?" So he started unchaining them and shit, right? Because he wants to keep the baby happy. And that was the mistake. He went out and they ran to the door and pushed the door open and shit and got through the fucking door. But yeah, if it wasn't for that kid, they would have been dead. I don't think they would have ever escaped because that's the only reason he got soft.
Right.
So, getting laxed on all the security measures because he really loved the little baby. He loved that little baby, even though he was a sick, twisted, sadistic animal. For some reason, he loved the little baby. It was his daughter, but still. That little kid didn't even know, like, my papa is like holding my mother captive.
Yeah, the sickest fuck alive. Yeah.
And that little girl is going to probably be like 13 now. She's going to be a small teenager, that baby. Like a little young teenager. Wait till she has to like go through like looking up her whole past, right? You know? Yeah, it was in Cleveland, Jason. Yes. Wait till she hits like I don't know.
You're saying? Oh, he said he actually went to death row. So what? He killed himself in prison.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, see, I thought he killed himself before they got him to prison.
No, he killed himself in prison.
Hmm.
Yeah, in prison he killed himself. So did just like the guy Leonard Lake and Charles Ng. They were two.
I can't. Yeah, I hate even hearing that. It's fucking. I hate it.
Yeah, cyanide tablet.
It bothers me. That shit like that. It bothers me, man.
Yeah, that sadistic stuff. That was.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, it really bothers me. It's fucking bad. It's so bad. It just wrenches my stomach. Makes me feel fucking horrible.
Yeah, there's not more evil than stuff like that, man. Like that's super evil. Like hard to watch. That's why they never released the full tapes. Like I like whoever watched those tapes had to be traumatized. Because I'm still traumatized after seeing that poor girl ask for her baby. And they said,
I know. It's fucking.
Don't worry, the baby's sleeping like a rock. It's like, wow. And they're looking at poor girl's eye. Like, picture the detectives who had to watch that shit. That's got to fuck you up, dude.
Yep.
Like, when you legally have to, like, watch that stuff, right? Like, oof. I wouldn't want that job. No way.
Nope. I couldn't do it.
No, there's not much money that could pay me to watch something like that.
If I did, there'd be like I would become so unreasonable. You wouldn't be able to control me. I'd be stabbing the dude to death with a screwdriver. Like,
well, you'll have some sort of PTSD and hatred. You'll probably end up
like literally like going straight after the motherfucker, dude. Like,
probably turn vigilante. Like that would probably turn someone vigilante watching this dude abuse these people like that. That's a human. Like, you got to really hate human beings to do that. Like, I get it if it's somebody who killed your kids, right? Like, I get it. Like, somebody killed your children and you captured the guy and you torture him. I get that. But to grab some innocent person and hurt them, I
And
can't.
keep them held captive forever, away from everything. Yeah, it's fucking sick,
Good
man.
night, Carol. Have a great night.
Good night, Carol. Yeah, I think Bears went to sleep too. We'll see you soon.
Yeah, good night, Bears. The UK people will stop popping in a little bit. They'll be waking up shortly. Yeah, it's a special kind of sick and evil to do things like that. You gotta have a special kind of satanic bastard for that. Like BTK, right? That's psycho.
Working for alarm companies and stuff, that'll scare the shit out of you.
Yeah. Well, how many people right now that work in security or alarm companies are weird creepos? So many. So many.
Well, yeah, we've talked about that before with different kinds. Certain kinds of people will take certain kinds of jobs for certain reasons. Yep.
Yes, exactly. And God bless you, Carol. Have a great night. Yes, they will. They go into those fields for a certain reason. I told you about the guy in my city. He was a cop, and then he worked for the. He was a cop for years, and then he worked for the prison, and his job was to keep investigate pedos and sex crimes, and then all of a sudden he gets arrested for watching his stepdaughter and her boyfriend have sex.
Yeah, right.
Right, and they're underage. He watches them have sex, and then the daughter says that he filmed her months before that too. Now he's not convicted yet, right? But still, come on, like, your wife turned you in, pal. They don't just make that.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, you're watching the 17-year-old boy jumped up, and it was like, "What are you doing?" Did Chickie show up in a Cadillac filled with? No, you got a long time to wait for that, Roxy. You'll be waiting for the end of days for that. Yeah, sick people. Leaving her number, video, specialist for you. She needs factors for pain, saline, safe. It's number 11. Is that a myth or a legend? Yeah, he was a school bus driver. Yeah, Serial Castro, Jason was. Yep, he was known in the community. He used to do community help and all that kind of shit. And that's how he got those girls, because his daughter went to school with them.
Fuck.
Yeah, he was like a psycho who could hold down a job, never
live
get
your
arrested.
life every day for all those fucking years, every day, day in, day out, knowing you have these people held against their will and being so evil and disgusting every day.
Yeah, I don't know.
Every day.
A lack of empathy for other humans, right? A selfishness, a lack of empathy. He can't feel their pain or their parents' pain. I would kill pure satanic, man. Honestly, just pure.
I mean, yeah, it's as evil as it gets for sure.
Yeah, it doesn't get worse than that.
No,
like I said, he went to the candle vigils with the families. That's bad. He knew Gina's family. He knew a few of her uncles. Like I said, went to the vigils and hugged the mother. He was on the news. He was on the fucking news at the vigil. It's like, wow, you sick puppy.
It's hard to fathom. Yeah.
Yeah, you couldn't make that shit up, man. You couldn't make that up.
It's truly hard to fathom, man, how you can go day in and day out for just years and years.
There was another thing I seen on like these YouTube channels of interrogations, and this one kid, he was like, I don't know, 18, 19. his this girl goes missing, his best friend, right? He said they were best friends. He was like a sister to him, and he went into the candlelight vigils and all that shit too. And it comes to find out he raped her and killed her. And he was just like, yeah, he was
Holy
this little
fuck.
like he looked like a good old boy kid, right? But he was a sick motherfucker. Looks to deceive, and he just looked like a normal, decent kid, right? Like, nah, he killed her and raped the girl and went and with the mother and hugged her on the vigils and all that shit. And come to find out, he raped her and killed her. So there's a lot of sick people out there. Real, like I said, they lack empathy. Can't feel somebody's pain. Just selfish, fucking rotten humans.
Let's kick off a little trash on that note. A little trash on blast. We got a few of them. I figure we'll do a few of them. I'll bring up Nathaniel the car fucker after a few of these. We'll make him a little extra trash this week. But this fucking bastard right here, man, got super fucked up. Super fucked up. It says you're in trouble. Shoplifter accused of peeing in store aisle. This fucking freak.
He
right
looks
here.
like he was on the fucking Squid Games.
Yeah.
Sort of like Gambino peeing at Toys R Us. He's a public peer.
Well, it gets worse than that. This fucker, right, he was fucked up. It's worse than just peeing. So check this shit out. So the police department arrested a man accused of urinating in an aisle at Sprouts Marketplace. Police arrested 24-year-old Joseph D. Chi on Friday after they found him walking through the store with his penis exposed. Yeah, so the officers were dispatched to Sprouts at about 7:30 in the morning on a report of Chi shoplifting and acting erratic. The store's manager told police that the dude was walking around with a rotisserie chicken and had hid a bunch of other merchandise in his clothing. Another employee said Chi urinated in one of the shopping aisles. When officers found him, when officers found this guy, he was walking around with his penis outside of his pants, his clothing covered in urine, and he had the odor of beer and chicken. He was walking around eating the rotisserie chicken with his dick out covered in piss.
He's got to be mentally ill, right?
He was super fucked up.
All right, on drugs, I'm drunk. Wow.
That's why I say, yeah, he was super fucking intoxicated. He was super fucking drunk, at least, probably, yeah, on pills or drugs. You name your drug, probably. And walking around, I'm at 7:30 in the morning. This guy's walking around a store with his dick out, covered in piss, hand eating a rotisserie chicken.
That must have been a crazy sight. Like, wow.
Holy fucking shit. Yeah, they found a can of stolen beer in his pants pockets. Wow. An employee found the open rotisserie chicken left in the store with part of it missing. So he was just walking around with a stolen beer and hunks of fucking chicken in his hands and his dick out covered in pee.
Yeah, Grumpy said it sounds like the Brooklyn guy, ain't it? No shit.
Yeah, exactly, dude. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
yeah, he told the cops he only had $5 and he couldn't have paid for the items that he wanted. So he just walked around, started eating handfuls of chicken off of a rotisserie chicken and had a beer in his pocket. That shit is out of control. He got one felony count of indecent exposure.
Good.
Now you're
At least they hit him with because like that's not just some guy walking in his yard naked, like turning the hose on and running back in his house, which is wrong, but still, it's not like he's walking through a supermarket, right?
Yeah. This is 7:30 in the morning, right? And literally just walk around like his dick was out because he fucking peed in an aisle and he was so drunk he didn't manage to get it back in.
For him, so at least he wasn't a pervert; he was a drunken retard, right?
Well, this one, I'm just saying, right. I'm just trying to be clear. Like, at least he wasn't like full on flashing people. He was literally so intoxicated that he was urinating
so
on himself. And
without
like,
the booze, he probably would have never done that. Let's just give Squid Games the truth.
yeah, let's say, right. He probably would have shoplifted. Yeah, but he probably wouldn't have been walking around with his thing
He's
out
probably
peeing
one
and
of those
stuff. Yeah, I'll give him that. I'm
He's
going to
probably
give
one
him
of them blackout retard drunks, right? Like defecate on themselves, do all dumb shit.
It's too much.
Yeah, that had to be a real.
What a fucking sight, though, too. It's crazy. The other one I got for you, too, is another one of case of these people that were so fucking hammered. These just made me laugh this week. Hang on, let me pull this one up. Another super fucking drunk couple.
The drunk couples. Mrs. and Mrs.
Yeah,
Drunk America. There she is, Mrs. Lush America.
Oh, she's coming up.
This
She's
guy looks
coming
like he's
up.
gonna go fight. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Wow.
Yep.
Drunk and drunkette. Look at that. She looks like she's gonna cry. He looks.
Yeah, for sure. For
Brains.
sure.
Wow, he looks like that kid fucking from the Memphis 3. A little darker version of what's that fucking weirdo's name?
That nose of his is taking up some serious fucking real estate.
He looks like a darker Damien Eccles.
It's a Neanderthal
Yeah, that nose
man.
is Spanky's nose. Spanky and that nose are the same. Go look at Spanky's wide aerodynamic nostrils. Same
1,000 pounds of love.
Same nose as Spanx. Oh, that lady looks like she's like giving a weird giggle, right? Like a Joker like giggle and crying at the same time.
So this shit is funny, bro. Like at first I thought it was going to be really fucking nasty and degenerate, but it was really funny. So this is the other intoxication story that I decided to use. It says drunk couple accused of indecent exposure at park. Okay. But what happened is way more funny than anything degenerate. So they are married, first of all. They're accused of lewd drunken antics at a park on a Monday morning. So this is not a game. A Monday morning, you know you got a serious problem, right?
Just another perverted Monday.
Very good. Yeah. Cops say they found the man passed out with his pants at his knees near the lake.
Hey.
Police arrested 31-year-old Jerome Frank and 29-year-old Doria Frank at the park on reports of drunk people at the park exposing themselves, according to a probable cause statement. But when cops responded to the park just after 9 a.m., after multiple reports came in about a pantsless man, they found Jerome Frank passed out with his legs partially hanging over the edge of the lake. Officers said his pants were to his knees and his genitalia was fully exposed. Police said Jerome Frank had a partially empty bottle of vodka next to him and he smelled like alcohol. He was snoring loudly and would not wake up when they spoke loudly and rubbed his chest. He wouldn't wake up. So the officers pulled his pants up and placed him into custody. Then, remember, his wife is somewhere around here. Then someone told police that a drunk woman was also found in the bathroom. She was also fucking passed out asleep, hanging off the toilet with. She admitted to drinking liquor under the gazebo with her husband and a friend when it was still dark outside. She walked to the bathroom and fell asleep on the toilet. They booked them into. So the one guy was drunk. His pants were down because he was down by the lake, probably going to take a piss, and literally just fucking passed out, which is why his legs were hanging in the water.
Yeah. He's like he didn't drown, right?
No, for sure, dude. 100%. He's so lucky he didn't fall all the way off of that dock, man. You know, but I'm thinking this guy's like so fucked up. He knows he's fucked up. He probably pulled his pants down, probably tried to sit down on the dock to pee. and he fucking passed out with his legs still hanging over the water and his fucking vodka bottle there. His wife actually made it to the bathroom, but passed out on the toilet. So I just thought this was too funny. They were getting calls of indecent exposure and stuff, but they were literally both asleep, fucked up out of their brain,
both bombed out of their fucking gorg.
Yeah, so they got misdemeanor charges of indecent exposure and public nuisance, which it's like, okay, well, you did do that, right?
Yeah.
He had a failure to appear warrant, so he was they got to extradite him to New Mexico. He also got busted violating a city law, which was possessing alcohol at a public park, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, I just thought that was really funny. The way they opened this up made it sound like it was going to be degenerate, but then it was just really funny and kind of sad.
Yeah, they just probably bombed out of their fucking gorg, right?
Yep. He's barely still awake in that picture. Look at that. I mean, he's all fucked up.
Yeah, he can't even, he looks wrecked.
Yeah, 100%. Like, he doesn't even know where he's at still fully.
No, I wonder what they were drinking. Maybe fucking like vodka or.
He had a bottle of vodka next to him for sure.
Have a clear vodka.
Yeah.
That shit's strong, man. That will make, especially people who like drinking to get blackout drunk. They're up drunks like that. Yeah,
right.
They don't know what the fuck they do. He probably went to urinate, right, and just fucking fell to the ground. And yeah, if cops find you with your pants down, they technically, they can charge you with.
Yeah, for sure, bro. There's people walking around. It's a Monday morning at the park.
You can't be laying down just because you bombed with your fucking Peugeot hanging out like that.
So exactly, that's what I said. I was like, well, they got you for indecent exposure and public nuisance, and you did do that, man. I don't know what to tell you. You did do that.
Yeah. He's got some problems, that's for sure. Him and his wife should, I don't know, maybe stop drinking if they get like that.
Yeah,
because they're gonna end up in jail.
I think.
Or get killed.
They definitely need to consider staying off the sauce.
Or get killed, right? What if he's drunk and he tried to walk into someone's house or something crazy like that?
Or like you said originally, bro, if he would have fell in the water and just drowned.
Yeah. He's lucky. He's lucky to be alive. He could have fell right in that water and drowned. I bet you that's happened to a lot of people in the past. I remember in the old days around here, a lot of hobos used to get ran over by trains and shit. Like back in my father's day and shit. Like all drunk hobos passing out on the fucking train tracks and shit. Yeah. There's some people that drink like that, though, that get so drunk where they don't know what the fuck they do. They pass out. And shit, they can't control. When they pass out like that, they don't know what they're doing. They call it blackout drunks. They just black out. How many of those people wake up, they're in jail, right? Like, not knowing that's got to be scary, right? Waking up and being told that, like, you're charged with some fucking crazy crime.
Yeah, and you don't remember it at all.
No, you have no recollection. None. Well, you're like, oh, what the fuck? And you don't even know what to say, how to explain yourself, right? Because
it'd be impossible. Yeah, I mean, if you literally don't remember it, you're fucked.
Yeah, there's nothing you could do.
So this fucking winner right here, this guy, Decatur, Alabama, a man freed after spending 568 days and 17 hours in jail, was back behind bars within minutes after he stole a vehicle. Bro, he stole a vehicle from the parking lot of the Department of after being released after all that time.
He must have wanted to go back. It must have been like a Brooks on Andy Dufresne, right?
Right.
That's Brooks, man. That's Brooksy all day long, wanting to go back into jail. He just
that's all. I could think of too.
What's up, B1? I'm gonna have
honestly.
to go with that, right? Like,
Yeah.
this guy did not want to leave prison. He couldn't survive in the world, had no family, didn't want to be out there. And it was telling them, you let me out, I'm committing a crime. And they're like, well, we got to let you out. And he just like, okay. And as soon as he walked out, he committed a crime.
Yeah, he stole a fucking car right out of the parking lot.
That's the only thing I could think of. Wow. Because they give you bus money and a ticket, right? Most prisons, especially if you.
I mean, I don't know the answer to that
Well, how
question.
many years did he do?
I honestly don't. It said he did 568 days and 17 hours in jail, and then he was back in within minutes. It said
How
the
many
car,
years is that? 2?
what, fucking 365? It'd be 6, so it's under 2 years.
Well, I don't know. Maybe he's that dumb, right? Because 2 years not going to make you institutionalized like that. I don't know. Maybe he's half retarded, right?
Yeah, he was serving time for burglary, possession, and traffic charges.
Could he be that? Well, how stupid are you going to rob from the fucking steal a car from the parking lot of the prison?
He stole a vintage 2009 Ford Crown Victoria corrections vehicle from the parking lot, the sheriff said.
Wow, what a moron. How don't you know?
They got him literally less than 2 miles from the jail.
How do you know you're not? How don't you know you're gonna get caught for that? Come on. Like, how do you think you're gonna get away with that? They got cameras everywhere. They know who they just released from this from the jail. Yeah,
Yep.
that's man, that's gotta be the IQ of a Todd.
Tree stump, a real tree stump.
Yeah, a real tree stump.
For real, man.
That makes no sense right there. Like, why the fuck would you just get out and steal from the Department of Corrections fucking thing? How do you think that's gonna go? Look at his face. Yeah, I don't know how he thought that was gonna. Well, they're not gonna know it's me. The car's gonna go missing. They're gonna check the cameras. Yeah, that's not too fucking bright. They release you with your property. I thought they give you a ticket though. Some jails I thought would give you a ticket, for a bus or something, or they bring you into town. I guess some don't. I guess they just release you at your property. So he must have been like that released, but he could have still walked and got a bus. He should have known stealing a car there is a bad move. It's most likely going to get you back in there. Like, still walk maybe, or I don't know how he thought that was going to go well on him, especially with cameras. An egg count. Imagine that. It would explode the internet. I said he spoke. I'm betting drugs has something to do with it. Yeah, maybe he was high on drugs when he got high before he left the prison, right? Or he.
I still think. I mean, there's something to be said, regardless of how long it was. I think there's something to be said that this guy just didn't want to be out for whatever reason. That he was literally just trying to go back to jail.
You think so?
I don't know what else.
Yeah, but
I mean, I don't know. I don't know what else to make about that.
He only did 2 years, though. It's not like he was like heavily institutionalized, but maybe he did. Maybe just.
No, I know. I'm just saying, like, maybe he knew somebody out there wanted to get him. Like you said, maybe he just didn't have any place to go and nobody to go to. That's possible. That's why, like, regardless of the time, maybe he knows he has a real bad drug addiction.
Yeah,
I don't know.
It could be either or when it comes to crazy shit like this, right?
Yeah. This fucking kid right here, this was just funny to me. This dumb motherfucker, 20 years old, goes to rob a house.
Look at his face.
He stepped in fucking dog shit. Didn't wipe his feet off or anything, goes into the house, burgles the house, and leaves. And he left fucking shit-covered footprints all throughout the carpet. So when the cops caught up to him as the main suspect in the area, he still had the same dog shit all over his shoe, and they took his fucking
Yeah,
ass
he
to
looks like
jail.
AJ Soprano. Wow, he's a creepy looking kid. He's a
Yeah.
little Eddie Munster demon looking creature, right? Wow.
Fucking open and shut case, man. The case of the
He looks
dog
like
poo
Opie's
shoe.
brother, Dopey, instead of Opie. Wow. Yeah, what an idiot. Look at his ears. It looks
Yep.
like Mad TV. Wow.
He does look like the Mad TV
Yeah.
picture, actually. He actually does resemble
Yeah,
that
if
a
you can
bit.
see
Yep.
both ears, and yeah, he resembles it a little. Wow. Dog shit boy.
Yeah, too funny, man. Too funny. Got busted because of dog shit on your shoe, man.
What a fucking idiot.
Yep.
Dog always helps out. Yeah, he looks like a creepy little bastard. It looks like something that was spawned out of like Roger Daltrey's ass or something. Like Daltrey shit him out. That kid's a weird looking character, man. It was like a demon child, the Children of the Corn. Yeah, he'll be locked up with Dahmer like characters in the future. Fucking dope. How do you leave dog shit on your shoe?
Dude, and how you not clean it off, right? Like when you leave burglaring, how do you not just clean it off based on GP? Like,
Yeah, I've stepped in dog shit a million times over the years. Clean it off immediately.
bro, yeah. I mean,
Never mind if you just broke. I never broke into houses in my life, but I'm sure if I did break in a house, which I never did, but and I had dog shit on it, I would have just cleaned it automatically. He's a little creep anyways, breaking into houses. Too bad a Rottweiler didn't rip him apart.
you know,
Yeah, a little shithead. That's why people should have a big dog. So when this little creeps like Eddie Munster try to come in your house and steal what you worked for, they get bit. Little creep.
so how about a little crazy Nathaniel the car fucker?
Yeah, what happened? Nathaniel loves his
I got
car.
it pulled up for us, man. I got his whole 11-minute fucking segment on TLC's My Strange Addiction. I've got it pulled up right here for us, man.
Yeah, let's take a look at Nathaniel.
It's going to be our special part of Trash on Blast this week will be Nathaniel.
Yeah, Nathaniel's a
All right.
fucking high-end degenerate.
Yeah, you ready?
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Objectophilia. That's the one we didn't know. Okay, so the word object and then aphilia. So objectophilia is when a person develops a strong emotional and sexual relationship with an inanimate object.
And how can that be a real thing?
I mean, I say we hit him in the head with a hammer a bunch of times and see if it fixes
good ass
it.
kicking and publicly shame, this guy would get over. It would be done with, right? If he wasn't put on TV and glorified, if somebody slapped him in the mouth and fucking said, get a fucking life, and burnt his car.
And he didn't have a giant fucking steak gristle with hair on it inside, going along
they're
with the
fucking
shit.
enabling these fucking retards with the shit, these degenerates.
She looks like the type of chick that, like, if there was nothing else in the house, you would still come home and find her eating like a bag of Brussels sprouts. You know what I mean? Like frozen Brussels sprouts right out of the freezer. Just, I was hungry.
Cheese.
Yeah, right. If they had it laying around, yeah, absolutely, man. Whatever was left, yeah, she'd be like eating the ketchup packets and stuff, complaining about the sugar
think
content.
It's cool to enable him? Like, she thinks she's helping him by any means? Like,
she might have her own episode. She might be like addicted to drinking fucking fry grease and stuff. Like,
she might get off on that shit, thinking it's funny that he's making a fool of himself, right?
That shit's crazy how he's laying underneath the car. That is really bothering me. Like the fact that he's like kissing it passionately and like running his arms up and down the lines of the car, that's one thing. But him laying underneath that thing like a little fucking Fenoid like power bottom. That shit is bothering me. That shit is bothering
He's a
me.
super weird fucking guy. I'll tell you.
Holy fucking! We're only 1 minute in. See, that's what he said. One of his favorite positions. He's talking about the car. The car's favorite
No,
position
how
is to be
funny?
on top.
How funny
This
would it be
fucking-
if Chase would like roll over him right now, right?
That'd be amazing if the fucking e-brake just went and that thing
Yeah,
like
so
click.
Chase just took his head off. His face was scraped off.
Or he's like skinned and fucking screaming, "I
The
can't quit
muffler
you!"
takes his nose off. His fucking nose is on the muffler.
He didn't mean it. He didn't mean it, y'all. He
Chase
loves
didn't mean
me.
it. Yeah, like that. Someone it comes out of fucking neutral and fucking rips his
Dude.
fucking face off.
He said so. He's answered the question. I mean, that you asked and we were talking about last week, which is how the fuck are you doing this weirdness? With sometimes I like to just lean across them like this and just grind into him like this. Like, bro, what the fuck? You grind your car and rub your pelvis against it while you kiss a dirty ass hood, dude, and then you get underneath it because that's his favorite. You're fucking whacked out, man. You need serious, long-term locked away help.
You think?
Yeah.
Wow. I can't like.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
What if Chase? I like to see if Chase gets into an accident. You know, what would he do if Chase had was busted up? Would he still love Chase if Chase was destroyed?
Well, I mean, for anybody that's watching, I don't want to ruin it, but we did see an answer to that last week, so we're just gonna keep rolling. What's up?
We should send Billy to go shit on his hood.
Yeah.
Wow,
He's getting all fucking choked up just thinking about losing his Chase.
Oh my god.
Fucking guy is crying.
Wow. I like to hold it down and let everybody break Chase with like baseball bats.
Yeah, he's talking about just like scrapes and dings. Yeah, no, that car's got to go, man. And if your roommate was any actual friend, she would scooter or waddle or roll her giant fat ass out in the fucking driveway and light that thing on fire.
Are they trolling? No, this has got to be a troll, man. I don't believe this. Like, I think the girl's in on it, he's in on it, and they just fooled these people also. Like, they fooled TLC. That's what I'm going with. There's no way this fucking weirdo is really in love with Chase. I'm sure there are people in love with inanimate objects, yeah, but the things he's saying and stuff, I don't know. It's
definitely a produced show.
Oh, obviously, but
yeah.
I don't know if this is even fucking true. This is weird. Chase, and I can't be away from Chase. Moments under the car, kissing the thing. What's up, Ma Brad Swan?
Well, I'm gonna stay in the middle and say it's at least possible based on the car fuckers that we've seen in real life.
Yeah, it could be. I don't know.
But I'm agreeing with you that this is obviously heavily produced. I mean, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's some Emmy shit. I'm worried it'll ruin my life. I don't tell anybody. I don't want anybody at my fucking work to know, but I'm going on television. And I'm gonna let my fucking car hump me in a woman position.
Listen, he's gotta be trolling, right? I don't want anyone at work to know I'm being on TV kissing Chase. Everyone's gonna fucking know. This dude's trolling, man. He's gotta be. I can't think that he's serious because, like, he don't want no one to know, and he does. People who don't, if he was really embarrassed by this, he would not be kissing that fender. I bet you him and his fucking buddies are all laughing, saying, "Look, we trolled the world" or whatever. I don't know. Who knows? It can go either way. Ma Brat's one, what's going on? They ran out of material for the show. You think B1? You think this is a troll, or do you this? Because there are people crazy like this. Don't get me wrong.
Well, and you know what? I mean, I think that we should check out most of the clips. I had to look for this one that was like 11 minutes long. most of the clips that they have are only a couple of minutes. So after this, we should actually maybe look and see what some of the other strange addictions are. I saw some of them earlier when I was flipping through, and I was fucking appalled.
Yeah, because like I said, why would he say, I don't want no one at work to know? I don't want no one to find it.
Oh, Billy, I would bang the car first too. I would never. I don't even think I would get that weird disease around that beast, bro. If I saw her naked, I would just like I wouldn't be able to get hard, and then I would throw up.
Who, Tundra?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
Tundra. Forget
fucking
about
the giant. Yeah.
Broomhilda. Oh, she looked fucking hideous, that beast.
So I said I would do the car first too.
Yeah, man, I would just go to sleep in the trunk of the car naked.
Dude, all I'm saying is like at least you'd have a chance at me banging the car. Like there's absolutely no chance that troll would ever be able to touch me, bro. I would flip the fuck out.
No, that
Nope.
thing's
like I would not do either of them, but if it came down to like you have to do this or like die or money, I'd be able to at least fucking control my own body to pull my wiener out on the car. You know what I mean? Like, that bitch I would not even let touch me, bro. No.
Yeah, Hills Have Eyes, Kathy Bates. No, thank you. That lady was repulsive. This is just really some weird
27.
Dude,
listen to the conversation.
He's made out of spare parts, man.
Yeah, hear what you just said. What's Chase doing? How's Chase doing? Like, what does that even mean? How's Chase?
I just can't get over the weird scale of her fucking.
She looks like a big midget. She looks like a gigantic midget.
Dude, it's so everything's so disproportionate, and then that gigantic jowl. Oh, Skullbro, look at the size of that fucking enormous jowl.
Yeah, that's Roth material.
That is a gigantic. It looks like it's like, you know what, a cone head face, like the fucking mouth could open up like 3 levels, and there'd be like 6 layers of teeth
she's
inside
going full
there.
Jesse. I see.
She hold that's what you see, that big flap at the bottom where she holds the fish.
Yeah. Yes. Oh my god.
Holy fuck, man.
I think they're full of shit, man. I think this thing right here is just a troll. I think Chubby Wubby and this nerdy dude are trolling the shit out of all of us. Could be wrong.
Could be. No, I mean, like I said, bro, last week we said we'd check it out, right? We said we'd check it out, and it could go either way. I'm not disagreeing with the scripted part.
I still haven't decided. I'm going large Marge. Yes, I'm going 70% large Marge, and the nerdy guy are faking it.
Yeah, fair enough, man. Fair enough. Like I said, I will go along with the fact that it's obviously way overproduced. It's obviously got some scripted elements to it. You know, but does this guy really have a thing for his car that maybe they're blowing out of proportion, or maybe they're just,
and is Marge Large in on it? Let's watch.
Oh, holy fucking shit!
Wow,
dude.
I guess the only thing he's gonna say is, "I'm glad he's not a Fanuc," right?
But it's a he. The car is a he. It's.
But yeah, it might be called a he, but it's still not a.
I know, but to him, though, right?
That's what I would ask him. Why is the car not named a girl?
Right.
Yeah, why is the car not named? Because I'm just being honest. If I had to pick, your son going to be gay, or would he be tracked to a car? I'm sorry, but I'm tracked to a car, right, and get him help.
Well, I'm going to give you this one, though. It's like, bro, now you've got a car fucker and he's gay. He's a gay car
that's
fucker.
The problem. If the car was pink and her name was like Tabitha or something, I don't know.
Right.
Maybe we can work with it, kid, but you're.
Yeah, it's like, God damn it, I have to have some kind of line. You can either be a car fucker or you can be gay, but you will not be a gay car fucker.
You can't be both there.
You can't be both. A car fucker, we can fix that. We could get you a nice girl car.
Look how, like, the father's so calm. Like, how do you have sex with that? Like, what? Fucking Lindsey Graham over here? What are you talking about? Your son just told you he's a fucking freak of nature.
Exactly, dude. Exactly. Well, son, I have my first question is how many people have you killed
Yes.
so far?
Is anyone in your closet right now at the house?
Right now, exactly, dude. How many
Anything that
body
your
parts do
mother
you have
can
under
get in
your bed?
trouble for? Is there anything in the home? Like, did you kill Aunt Tammy last week?
Exactly,
Fuck.
dude. Don't worry, Dad. Nobody can find the cadavers. I have a giant beast I live with that keeps the smell off.
Yeah, yeah. She eats it.
All they can smell is the putrid fucking smell of my roommate.
Yeah, Roth will eat it. Yeah, this father.
Oh my god.
This father guy. So it looks like what's that guy's name? Who played in Rambo? Rambo 1. The fucking actor that played the cop. Dennehy, Brian Dennehy.
don't know.
That looks like him from a little bit, but let's finish watching this lumberjack talk to his Fenoy kid car banger.
Yeah.
That he could even lose his job because he's socially not.
Well, I hope you're telling him that to his face that he's socially unacceptable. I hope you use that exact fucking term. When you tell him, say, you are socially unacceptable and people will not accept you, you're going to be rejected.
You're a retard.
And I've got this really nice place called Shady Oaks where you can live. Nobody can bother you. There's some real nice men there. They all wear white coats. They work there. They'll be real nice to you.
Yeah. He's good. Come on. Oh, my God. They got to know this is all bullshit, man.
Yeah, or you'd have to lock this fucking dude right up.
Yeah, he's crazy. If this ain't joking, he's going to kill someone one day.
Yeah, you got to medicate the fuck out of this dude.
Have you ever had a girlfriend or a boyfriend?
I've had girlfriends in the past, yeah.
Bullshit.
It's always down, I guess, because of that piece of me is still attached to cars.
So one of the things that is really kind of a
Right, but if you like girls, if that was true, I don't believe that at all. First of all, I don't think he's even ever held hands with a girl. I think he finds it yucky.
Why would he name it Chase?
Then why? Right. Then even if that were true, then why would he automatically call this thing a boy? And why would he get underneath it and let it be on top? No, going Sammy style with the car.
Yeah, he's going Sammy the Bye Guy with the car because it wouldn't have named a girl's name, right? Any girl's name, Lisa.
Yeah. Any girl, anyone. Pick, anyone.
Lori, Lynn, Michelle, Casey, any name but fucking a guy's name, right? Sorry, that's not normal.
Yeah. No.
new field of understanding is that this may be what we call an orientation.
Is this possible?
Oh yeah, I mean, I think what they're talking about is a fact. I mean, there's definitely people that exist in the world that are like that for sure.
Oh man, it's not a mental illness. It's fucking these people.
Well, it's absolutely, I mean, they're wired wrong. We talk about that with all kinds of different things. It's like either if you like men, you like men. If you like women, you like women. In some cases, there's people that like
think they just want attention. You don't think they just want to?
No, I genuinely believe there are people that are wired that way. For every, one person that likes white, there's 10 that like black, but you've always got that one.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? There's millions and millions and millions of us on the earth, bro. There's always those very, very small percentages that brains are just wired.
He's got some real issues, this fucking dude.
Now, whether that guy is trolling or he's just part of a production, this particular dude, I mean, that's I guess remains to be seen. But yeah, no, the fact that those people exist in the world is absolutely true. Yeah, they're just wired that way, man.
Sick fucks, man.
Fuck yeah, dude, that's got to be difficult.
Imagine being born and having something wired like that in your brain when you're attracted to like a fucking car.
That's what I'm saying. And you genuinely can't help it. That's got to be difficult. Yeah, but we got to call the herd too.
I'd rather have them be attracted to cars than little children.
Oh, of course, every time. It's like, no, you go on, you be a dendrophiliac. You go on, you go bang that tree. That's what nobody else needs that tree. That's your tree.
Yeah, go have.
You just leave all the people alone.
Yeah, leave humans alone and children. Go fornicate with that Trans Am over there.
Yep, that's your
Yeah.
Trans Am.
Yeah, I'd rather have these weirdos out there than fucking rippos, kitty pedos, right?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
still
totally.
weird and creepy, but at least they're not hurting the
Now, if we
show.
catch you grinding up on Chase in a fucking parking lot that's not yours, then we have a problem.
At least he's not hurting a human being.
No,
right?
that's
It's a
yes,
fucking
that's true.
inanimate object. Will he move to humans one day and try to kill them? As I'm saying, right? Because he's fucking batshit.
Oh well, yeah, like right. You're in the passenger seat. You open the glove box, and he murders you for fingering his car.
Something like, you're
Yeah.
looking at Chase sexually, or they give him a car wash. You just touched Chase's behind. Or an
Yeah.
oil.
Dude, if I was his neighbor, I like all the time would be putting for sale signs on his car.
Yeah. For sale, or put slut on the back of it or something.
Yeah, and I would always call it a her and a she and tell him that I can tell.
What does he do when they give it an oil change, right? Does he get jealous?
Yeah,
What a weird guy.
yeah,
What a sick
yeah. You can have some problems on your
sick
hands.
puppy. Get your hands off the tires. He starts killing everybody.
Holy fuck,
Yeah,
man! All right, here I am. This is the last
being
one.
part of your life for the rest of your life?
Yeah, I'd like him to be. I really would.
Okay. Now, a lot of people be
The rest
that
of
this
your
is
life.
Hold him
perverted.
hostage.
That's what makes
Let's go kidnap Shane, dude. Honestly, let's go hold Shane's for ransom. If he had big money, we could fucking steal that car, hold it for ransom, and he's paying us big money to get Shane back. Literally,
Yeah,
we'll take pictures of us fucking throwing cigarettes on it and shit, burning the seats. Hold it.
yeah. We sell him to a fucking Apple factory in China.
Well, you know what I like to do? I like to
Yeah.
get take the jumper cables and hook him up to the jumper cables. That'd be funny. Domestic violence against Shane, Chase. If he started like attacking Chase.
He just turn into Mr. Slave from South Park. He'd be like, "Oh Jesus Christ!"
You know what he might do? He might pull in a garage and just let Chase run, and like him and Chase blow up together or something. Who knows?
Oh yeah, he might have his own jumper cables already. He hooks up the Chase. Get down like that, bro.
Yeah, this dude's for real. He's a sick, dangerous pup.
Yeah. Oh, he looks like fucking Dahmer
Yeah.
right off the. You want to start getting down to brass tacks?
Yes.
This dude in his fucking, he looks like Dahmer, man. Just the way he's dressed and his fucking weirdo haircut and shit.
Yes,
Yeah,
it looks like he's got a bunch of Thai boys locked up in
He's very, very, very waspy. Yeah.
Yeah, weak waspy though, not tough waspy.
Oh no, yeah, no,
Just
but
the John
waspy,
Wayne
nonetheless.
wasp. You've got like the John Wayne wasp, right? Strong, fucking alpha, English, conquer the world type. And then you've got these beta wasps like this, just fucking pure beta, pencil.
Yeah, they're Karens. Yeah. No, that's exactly what I'm saying. This guy's a total wasp. But either way, yeah, he looks like fucking Dahmer. For real.
Yes, he looks like a dumb, nerdy guy who would definitely eat somebody.
be hesitant to
Yeah, definitely.
tell people.
This guy's such a fucking whack job.
Dude, what the fuck is happening?
He's talking about a fucking car.
I had
Shade.
to work up my confidence after a year to be with him.
I want Chase to get stolen
For real, dude.
by a bunch of 13-year-old kids who are going to just dog the car out and just hit every curb and smash every trash can there is. Oh, that's ridiculous shit.
Yeah,
Chase.
this shit's crazy, man.
What other things are they attracted to? Like what? Hutches, bureaus.
Yeah, well, hang on one second. Let me
Just imagine.
hang on one second. Let me do something else first.
What's the last timeline we did? Do you remember?
Yeah, I think it was either 90 or 91.
I forget.
But hang on, I need to. There's one where
William Wallace is funny. Yeah, you got the UK people popping in at this time, probably. It's in the morning in the UK. They're like 5-6 hours ahead of us.
There's an update on Nathaniel.
Yeah, right. Is there? Oh, man.
Yeah, there really is, dude.
What the
That's
fuck
fucking
could
weird.
this update be?
He's 39 years old in the update. 10 years later.
Oh, God.
It says that it's showing that Chase got wrecked and he has like all kinds of memorabilia, like a funeral.
Chase got wrecked. That's great. I gotta hear it now.
And now he has a new car.
I want to hear the downfall and the destruction of Chase.
Hang on.
I hope it was just fucking stolen and destroyed. Everything about Chase was just demolished. Oh, fucking chooch. In love with a fucking car, freak.
I gotta try and find the clip of the fucking car that's broken. Hang on. Right now they're showing the one that he's in love with now.
Oh my God. Oh, of course he's in love with his new car.
Yeah.
Fucking weirdo. What a sick bastard. To even have even if he is lying, to go on national TV and say you're in love with a fucking car, you gotta be fucking ubats. Like totally fucking ubats. Like a massive fucking issue.
This fucking shit.
Fucking psycho.
Fucking nobody cares what you're saying. Fuck off.
Chase.
I'm gonna try and go through these clips real quick. I'm gonna scan through them and see if I can find the one.
There's no way his father was proud of that.
I'd break his father's heart in real life.
Oh, of course it did. How couldn't it?
It's like, oh great, my son's a gay car fucker.
Yeah, my son's in love with a car. Like, come on. Like, no thanks. That's gotta be a hot wrenching to the father. Yeah, my son's in love with a fucking car. Like, oh, really? Okay. Your son gonna kill your wife and you when you go to sleep tonight? No one would even believe that. It's hard to believe that there's somebody out there that fucking insane. Fall in love with an animal.
Oh, okay, I found it. Hang on. Here we go.
There's people that really love their cars, right? Like they name them, they love their cars, but they don't love their cars like that and want to have a relationship or any kind of enter any kind of coitus with your car. In my car in coitus. Look at that thing go.
All right, hang on. Let me
I'm just waiting for a bow and arrow to hit him in the hip.
all right, this one shows his car get wrecked.
No longer a part of my life. I am now in an intimate relationship with my car, Lex. Lex is not the only love that I have in my life. Beautiful girl. Love you.
Oh, this one's a girl.
Okay.
The last time we collectively saw this guy, he was kissing and making out with his car about 10 years ago on TLC's hit show My Strange Addiction, and they just did a 10-year Where Are They Now special, so we're going to catch up with old Nathaniel here and see if he's still out here loving on cars. Spoiler alert,
Okay,
I guess you
this
already
isn't
have
a
seen from the
TLC
intro, he
video.
definitely
It's
still
different.
does.
Okay.
So without any further ado, let's get right on into it.
he's
Make
got
sure
a
you drop a
jet
like if you
ski.
want to support my channel. Please, I implore you to leave a comment if you want to see
Weird.
more, and besides that, let's get right on into it.
To fit. If something were ever to happen to Chase, my heart would just stop.
So this is Nathaniel with his first car, Chase, which I took issue with back in the day because
we
why
saw
did he
that,
have to
bro.
name his car the same name that I have and then be making out with it. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know if I formally reacted to this video. I think I did back in the day, but it has been a long time. Correct. And there's no point in me reacting to the OG video because I'm sure most of us have seen it. It's an iconic episode. It might be the most iconic episode for My Strange Addiction. So I am very excited today to be dedicating this whole video to this guy's life 10 years after. And I'm ready to see him getting freaky with a new car here. I can't believe I even just said that sentence, but it really did just come out of my mouth.
Unfortunately, Chase is no longer a part of my life. Still think about it a lot, and it breaks my heart he's not here.
There it is.
Okay, dramatic intro here where, I'm sorry, emotions are already flaring up. But it says 4 years ago, Chase was involved in a serious accident during a routine checkup, which makes him sound like a living, breathing human that went to the hospital and something went wrong. But no, it looks like from this picture, the lift that the car was on while getting its oil changed or whatever it might be failed, and something happened. Like, something fell on this and absolutely just totaled Chase. And let me tell you, this has completely devastated and derailed our homie to see.
The blanket's special to me because it's got a lot of his good pictures on it.
He's got blankets and pillows with his picture on them.
What a sick
T-shirts and stuff made like a fucking funeral for the car. It said it got wrecked during a routine checkup, like the ceiling fell in and on it. Maybe it was getting an oil change or something. I don't know. But he's got pillows and blankets and T-shirts.
Fuck. What a sick fuck,
Amazing.
man. He must have really loved the car then, right?
I guess so.
He's
definitely crying and very upset and stuff when he sees it. I mean, we got a bitch that says, I can't stop eating toilet paper.
No, I can't watch that. If they eat hair or any kind of thing like that, yeah. I can't
Well, a lot of these strange addiction ones are people that eat really fucked up shit. That's what I was telling you earlier.
Really?
Oh, it's so weird, bro. Yeah, dude. A lot of these, look, this couple drinks and bathes in their own urine.
Nah, I can't watch that.
I'm not asking. I don't want to see it either, buddy. Hang on. Let's see. Eating her husband's ashes.
I'll go with that.
Only eat raw meat. Addicted to eating chalk.
Honeybee, yeah, the guy was a fanoic with his.
This woman eats bricks. Here's a woman that eats cat hair.
No, I can't watch anything like that. Like weird addictions are all right, but if they're eating weird things,
meet the woman who wears fursuits every day.
I can deal with
this
that.
This man is addicted.
Anything besides,
we'll keep on a short list. This man is addicted to balloons.
Yeah, that's fine. As long as they're not eating like fur or fucking weird things like that, I can deal with anything.
All right, let's see what else we got real quick. We'll go back up there. Addiction, choose dirty diapers, bitch. You gotta go. You gotta be just fucking put down. You're a nasty animal.
Yeah, I can't watch the ones eating feces.
No, hell no. That's sexually attracted to balloons. That sounds fucked up.
That's funny. That's something that's funny though, right? Like, you gotta laugh at that, just like the car.
Yeah, that's the same guy that was addicted to the balloons. That's the same one. All right. All right, fuck it. Wait, what'd that one say? Oh, that was a hoarders. Okay, hang on. I'll go to the balloon guy. Yeah, I'll go to the balloon guy.
Yeah, let's see what that makes this guy sexually attractive.
My name is Julius. I'm 62 years old, and I'm addicted. They're beautiful. They're soft, smooth, delicate. I have a connection with them. Intellectually, I know that balloons are not alive, but sometimes I wonder if it's my love for them that brings them to life.
My first reaction was, wow, balloons, that's kind of strange.
Julius has been addicted to balloons for over 5 decades. It started when he was a child as an innocent attraction to the shapes and colors. Now Julius has filled his home with over 50,000 balloons and can't sleep unless he's surrounded by them.
I love all balloons, but I do have my favorites. I like the crystal clear, the transparent. You know, it's like a soap bubble, you know, you can see through it. I've got the long ones, the round ones, but my favorite is the spherical ones. Why? I don't know. I guess it's like a guy that prefers blondes or brunettes, you know?
Julius is so addicted, he even has an entire room dedicated to balloons.
This is my balloon sanctuary. I have magenta, purple, yellow, blue, red, and clear. And wherever I have a white one, I don't have many white ones, but I try to put the white ones in there, like there's a white one over there. And then I got some orange and yellow
on earth
and green. I try to alternate it to keep all the colors, you know, of the rainbow in there. One of my favorite balloons is the weather balloon. It's very delicate and soft and smooth. It's probably one of the softest balloons I've got. For me, it's the bigger the better. Of course, you can't get, you know, an 8-foot balloon in this for the 5-foot, you know, weather balloon. I guess you can say it's more to love.
More to love. I don't like the way he talks about the weather balloon.
That dude's a sicko.
I think the weather balloon, I think that's a little suspect.
Wow, what a sick fuck.
It's pretty weird so far. Yeah, going through all the colors and the different types. It's like, okay, bro, we get it. You're fucking Bubba Gump. You like shrimp. We get it. Like, you know, what else we got going on?
Yeah.
I sleep in my balloon room every night. When I wake up in the morning, it's like being in balloon heaven.
But Julius's goes beyond shapes and colors.
Oh.
My love for balloons, it's also a sexual love.
Oh, see?
When I see a beautiful balloon, my heart starts to flutter and I get aroused. I'll take it and inflate it to 11 inch. That way it can take a lot of abuse.
Wow.
What did he say? He said the balloon can take abuse.
Yeah, he said now we're going to use a number 11. This balloon can take a lot of abuse.
Oh, that's sick fucking pop.
It's like, why did it have to go? Like, at first you just had like a, you know, a childlike retardation about you that was a little off-putting and a little weird, like, but it didn't get creepy. And then you're just like, oh, but then I like to have the sexuals. This fucking redneck. I like the balloon sexuals.
Yeah, at first it was just some retarded thing, and then it became fucking pervert.
Yeah, dude is like a fucking Walmart greeter at first. Now he's the guy you want to keep away from children. The fucking clown that's Donald Ducking all over the place.
Yeah, this dude's out of his mind. John Wayne Gacy's friend.
Yeah, man. He said he's gonna abuse this bitch. Let's see what he does to this little bitch.
I'm holding one, you know, hugging it. I'll kiss it. And it's like being in heaven. I mean, don't you like to hug and kiss a woman that you love?
Well, yeah, but that's a woman. It's not a blown up fucking. Yeah, like, what are you talking about, bro? Like, you're into like blown up gloves from the doctor's office. Like, if it's made of latex, does it count? I don't know.
I don't know. That song called 99 at left balloons and 99 at red balloons. And
here you go. A looner, Looner, is a nickname for people with a sexual fetish for balloons.
They have a name.
Apparently, we just learned it today. It's a looner.
A looner. Wow. Do you think Kitten is a looner?
Oh, I'd say it's entirely possible.
Very possible.
I've said before that I'm fairly sure he has a thing for doorknobs in general. I'm pretty sure that Kitten likes to just kind of like back himself up onto doorknobs and grind on them. Yeah, I think doorknobs are really his only friend.
Oh, yeah. I know he is attracted to women also. I know that, but there's got to be more to that cat, because I don't think he would even have the courage to even go pay a fucking escort. I think he would just be a total incel and maybe, like you say, have a fixation with a doorknob or an Atari controller or something.
Anything that he can fit in his ass. All right, let's just a little bit more of the Looners, and then maybe we'll see if there's anything else, or if maybe you want to check a timeline or something. That's fine. Let's check out just a little bit more of this Looner, though, real quick.
There's a lot people out there that feel the same way as I do about balloons. But there's two groups of the lunar group. You got the poppers that get aroused by popping balloons, and you got your non-poppers.
Oh, that's nasty.
I'm a non-popper.
Non-popper.
I did not like the way he was playing with that fucking navel. That was gross, man.
Kitten's a non-popper.
He's definitely a non-popper. He's 100% a non-popper.
It's like he don't let the girls know he has crushes. Non-popper. Well, this is some weird stuff.
And you know what? I bet Kitten probably puts the balloons like inside his mom's bra. He puts them on when she's not home, and he'll put the balloons in there.
I can picture him pulling a Norman Bates and killing his mom over an argument over something like so petty, right?
Fucking grilled cheese burnt on one side.
Or he didn't get his allowance got cut down 10% or something.
Right.
Wow.
Yeah, some petty shit. This fucking guy right here is starting to freak me out, though.
It's like Janet Reno.
Like this guy and his face and like the way, I really truly believe this guy is a lunar.
Yeah, he is.
Like I don't think this guy's trolling. I think this guy's a non-popper for real. Yeah, I don't like the way he fondles these balloons.
Addiction to balloons started when he was hospitalized at just 4 years old.
My mother come to visit one time, and she gave me a real nice blue balloon. But that night, the nurse grabbed it, and I heard the balloon pop. So after she left, I just cried myself to sleep.
The sound of a balloon popping devastates Julius, and he even rescues balloons he believes to be in danger.
I'll go to car dealerships and do what I call a balloon rescue. We set them out
steal balloons from a car dealership.
He rescues balloons.
He said it's a balloon rescue.
What a sick fuck.
And he's gonna go steal their balloons. I can't even stop laughing. He's gonna go steal balloons from a used car dealership.
He's not stealing them. In his mind, he's rescuing them.
He's rescuing them, yeah. But he's stealing right. That's fucking nuts, man.
early in the morning. They're really beautiful, and as the sun bakes on them, they get really dull, misshapen. I feel, like I give them a second chance at life.
But Julius doesn't share his extreme love for balloons with many people.
No, he's just on TV, bitch.
It's lewd, bro, but I'm pretty sure this guy slides balloons onto his
Of course,
pecker,
but listen
man.
what she just said. He doesn't share it with many people. He's on national TV, lady. Like, what are you talking about? Like, he doesn't share with everyone. Yeah. Oh, no.
I think he wears balloon condoms to bugger his other balloons.
He probably does. He probably wears 20 of them, right?
Yeah, he probably walks around with a balloon condom on like all the time.
Yeah, he probably has one on in the show.
Probably.
Yeah, without a dought.
Probably.
It has like
this
20 or 30
non-popper
deflated balloons in his anal orifices,
Exactly, dude.
Who knows?
He's practicing his key
Yeah,
string.
if it goes
You're just like putting weird shit in the balloons and cramming.
You know what I'd like
in.
to do?
Yeah.
I'd like to break in his house and break every balloon and let him hit all the balloons pop, and just make him sit there and just pop every balloon in the house. And be like, now look, they're all gone. All your balloons are gone.
They're now deep.
They're gone. They're in my camp. Go in there.
All your balloons are now deep.
Yeah, go in there with like a Hitler outfit on, an SS uniform, and break all those balloons and tell them,
You go in there dressed like a
clown. Go in there dressed like a clown and be like, oh, I'm taking these back to the circus and popping every balloon.
Yeah,
I'll got a bunch of little kids running the house with bats and beat them. Like, give us our balloons back, you creep. Oh, a lunar. These people are weird.
The only people that know him is family. My wife thinks it's strange, but she accepts it.
Your wife? Well, yeah,
The fact that he feels like he has to keep it a secret.
Said his wife refused to participate in filming. Yeah,
But doesn't
no
he
shit.
know? He's putting this on TV. Everybody's gonna see it.
And if you're married for real, what is she thinking, dude? You spend all your time with balloons, and your rooms are filled with balloons, and you sleep surrounded by balloons. Like, what the fuck is she doing?
I don't know. A nonprofit.
What in the actual fuck is going on?
That's weird shit.
All right. Well, I don't need to see him talk to a therapist. His brain is
he's
fucked.
fried.
His brain is fucked. 63-year-old grandma addicted to snorting meth. Yeah, I'm sure that's not a strange addiction. Oh, here you go. No broken bones, but addicted to wearing casts.
What?
That's weird.
Man, these people are fucking out of their minds.
Why would you want to have a cast?
Yeah, and
on?
how long? Because, like I said, your arm stays small. It doesn't grow. It doesn't get sunlight. It doesn't breathe. That's not healthy. Wearing a fucking cast if you don't need it. That's not good. That's not a smart move.
Yeah,
You must go through a lot of plaster also, right? Think about it. If you're going to make a cast constantly.
Oh, yeah, for sure. If you're the one making them, yeah, no doubt about it. Yeah, a bunch of these are weird.
Yeah, those people are fucking maniacs. Any kind of weird obsessions like that?
Happily married to a carnival ride.
Oh my God. A carnival fucking ride.
Yeah, well, no, it's a minute. It's a minute and a half long.
Someone married. Like, who the fuck would marry them to? Like, that cannot be. It's only a man and woman can be married. Everything else is false.
My name is Linda. I'm 56 years old. I live out of Tampa, Florida, with my husband of 3 years. I am happily married to a carnival ride called a skydiver. His name is Bruce, and we've known each other since.
What? She's
My
another
first
object
relationship was with an
sexual.
airplane. The last serious relationship I had before I met Bruce was with a locomotive. That didn't work out. Some women like tall men. Some women like men with a colorful personality. He's got all of that, you know. And to me, I mean, Bruce is just amazing.
Look at
when he stands up.
This bitch is misshapen.
Oh, it's Butch City, of course.
And just a fucking mongoloided fake. Like, I'm confused. This woman is.
She looks like she's one of those barbarians and Vikings. Her head.
She's a fucking dumpster fire, is what she is. This woman is a fucking dumpster
How the fuck
fire.
can she be in love with a carnival ride?
Her first love was a plane.
Yeah, then a locomotive.
Then a locomotive, but that didn't work out.
The locomotive's moving along too much, and the plane too. How were you in love with a plane? When did you see each other? Like, how many times could you see that plane? I would think the locomotive will work out much more than the plane, because at least you can pay to ride the locomotive, right? You were going to ride the plane all day? You can't do that.
I don't know. This bitch is built like Danny DeVito, bro.
Yeah, she's got some weird Hobbit
She
looking,
is absolutely rancid.
Hobbit-esque feature.
Very Hobbit-esque. Very. When she's climbing that thing, I was like, "What is going on here?" I was looking at her body like, "What the fuck?"
Little circled raspberry chin.
Oh my God,
the
dude.
doors.
Right, we only got
and just being spread out.
share intimate moments with each
I
other.
absolutely feel closer to Bruce when I can spend the nights being near parts of him that I can physically touch.
What?
I usually set up a table in here and a candlelight dinner. It's
No,
really
give
nice being in here with him. Sexuality is not the driving motivation in my marriage to Bruce. It's the feeling in my heart. I decided to do a commitment ceremony. It's not a legal, binding state
Well, at least it's
marriage,
not
but it's one in my
sexual.
heart. We're just an old couple. We're a
Right?
sweet old couple.
She's a psycho, but it's not sexual. So I won't call her a sexual degenerate, though. It's not sexual. She's had some traumas in her life. We all know that.
Yeah, no doubt about it. She's a dented can for real.
Yes, pure maniac, but it's not sexual degenerate. So maybe she just, like, when she was a kid, she fell in love with rides or whatever.
We've changed each other really good.
Yeah.
What the fuck is this?
Bro.
Nuts.
It says it's a man addicted to
I was
being
gonna
a
say it was a
McDonald's.
tranny. I was gonna say.
Yeah,
that.
I don't want to see that. Yeah.
Me neither. I don't like watching those things. We don't want to put no transmissions on.
No, I'm good on that.
Yeah.
What is this
plus,
one?
Plus, we'll make fun of them, and it won't be good to get strikes and stuff.
Yeah, I know.
There's no point. I don't want to see Brigitte Macron. Yeah, First Lady of France is do little lady, do look like a lady.
Addicted to bathing in bleach? Come on.
That's funny. I want to hear that because how are they not sick?
Right.
How are you not sick? Give me a break.
Birmingham, Alabama.
My name is Gloria. I'm 28 years old, and my addiction is bleach. I love bleach a lot. I ain't gonna say I love it more than I love myself, but I don't consider myself a germaphobe. I'm not afraid of dirt. I'm not afraid of germs. I just like the feel of bleach.
Every day, Gloria cleans her house top to bottom with bleach.
What?
She goes through more than 300 gallons every year. Bleach has ruined her clothes and damaged furniture, but Gloria refuses to stop cleaning with it.
And I go and I wipe like my tables down, my stairwell down with it, cleaning the bathroom with it, my toilets, my sink, the tub in the kitchen. I clean my stove with it, my countertop, refrigerator.
Oh.
There's been times where I walked in the house and the bleach smell just slapped me in the face.
Gloria's addiction to bleach began 7 years ago while she was pregnant with her third child.
When I was pregnant, to take pieces of tissue and dip them in bleach and take them like pills. But my
Whoa. I feel bad for her children who have to.
Dude, for real.
She just said she ate bleach. What's up, Uncle Edwin? She just said she ate bleach.
While she was pregnant.
That's fucking crazy. Where does that stem from? A childhood trauma, maybe? Getting beat with bleach?
When I know that when women are pregnant, like it's actually, they always joke about like the weird combinations of food, but it really is like a mechanism in your body for the different kinds of minerals and vitamins and stuff that you need. And so that's natural, but I don't know. I mean, it must have been a weird wire cross for her to maybe she just smelled bleach and it became a huge thing for her. That's weird.
It's most likely, right?
But fuck, dude, you were eating bleach pills while you were pregnant, lady? What
Bleach
the
is
fuck?
gross, man. Well, it's great for cleaning, right? Obviously, yes, bleach is awesome for cleaning, but eat, I don't think so.
No, definitely not.
Like, I have bleach in my house. Of course, I have 2 things of bleach.
Well, of course, most people have some bleach in their house if they need.
Yes,
Sure,
I have it. But am I going to put it on a tissue? No. And eat it? No, thank you.
No.
my nutritionist and doctor, they made me stop doing it. And I thought it was just because I was pregnant and it'll go away.
But Gloria's bleach addiction didn't go away, and she's even taken it a step further. Every morning, Gloria now adds bleach to her bath water.
Every time I take a shower or a bath, I have to use bleach. I have to use it. I first run the water. I take the bleach and I pour it in a tub. It's not a certain amount that I use. I just pour until I feel like it's enough.
Wow.
When I stay too long, my eyes have burned and my skin have tingled, so that lets me know that it's time to get out.
What?
Holy shit.
Wait, when it starts to burn and tingle?
Yeah, that's when she knows it's the time
That's
to get
very
out.
dangerous. Bleach on you like that. Bleach burns. Yeah, Uncle Edward. That's not good. Wow. And that shit hits you quick, bleach. You know, your eyes. Oh man, I feel bad for our fucking kids, right? Who's gonna inhale that every day, that smell. Well, this lady putting it on her and eating it. Yeah, that's
fucking next. That's a whole nother level.
That's only
bro.
gonna get worse as she gets older. In case she can break that cycle or whatever it is that gives to the urge to go use bleach like that, or the feeling of it on your skin, or maybe it gives her a burn that she likes to feel. I don't know. That's it.
Fuck, man. She was smelling it and putting it on her, like her.
I've heard stories of people with crazy
her washcloth or whatever the fuck. Loofah, whatever the fuck it is.
I've heard people having crazy obsessions, right?
Oh yeah, people eating dirt and all kinds of weird
I've heard of that
Yeah.
stuff, but I guess I didn't think it was this far spread, right?
There's all
I
yeah.
never
There's
really
like
thought
I said, there's
about it
people
like
eating
that.
every fucking thing.
Oh, we're stream unavailable. We got hit for playing that.
Oh,
Yeah,
did we?
Yeah, we got hit for playing that.
Oh well.
Yeah. Bastards nailed us with that. Yeah, fucking bastards. Yeah.
It'll come back on, I'm sure.
Yeah, it should come back on. I got my eye. It depends on. No, it's suspended. We got to give it a little bit. It might come back on though. But last time this happened, it didn't come back on.
Yeah, let
Remember?
me see. Yeah. I had to edit it and shit.
Yeah, they're all saying copyright.
It says interrupted.
It used to come back on though before, years ago. I know that. The shit used to pop back on.
Yeah.
But I don't know, maybe.
It should come back on. It just says interrupted. I'm looking at
Yeah,
my
we're
YouTube.
back. All right, we got it. Yeah, and we are back. We're on it. Thanks, YouTube, you fucking bastard. No.
How dare we watch people fucking drink bleach and bathe with bleach?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. We lost like half of the people because they thought we were gone, right? They thought it was over. It's over.
Yes, we often just stop in the middle of sentences and just
Yeah, we
bail.
survived it. We survived the copyright.
Oh, well, what are you going to do, man? We've never got hit on a timeline or none of the other stuff that we've watched. It's fucking curious, man. I mean, we got hit that one time when we were watching Squid Game shit.
Oh,
but,
yeah. And we didn't get to come back up neither, though. I don't think we came back from that one.
Yeah. I think, the Squid Games one, we came back up. Yeah,
Right.
we did. Because I had to go back and edit those parts out, and we still had a good bit of show left. Yeah.
Okay.
But we have been hit before.
Yeah, it usually comes back. I've been hit a million times in the past for streaming things from the British channels for history and stuff. They always nail you, those British channels. Well, I got the real good historical documentaries of Henry VII, Henry VIII, the War of the Roses. I've tried to stream them before for history streams, and I always get nailed. Bastards. It's like, I don't get it. Because, hey, I'm making you money by restreaming your fucking thing, right?
Well, yeah, how many people out there watching all that weird shit we were just watching? Give me a fucking break. And that's why I use Timeline as an example. It's like that's a really, really popular channel with like lots and lots and lots of views on those videos. They don't strike anybody. I've never had any kind of problem with us watching timelines and stuff. They've never fucked with us once.
Yeah.
You know, but then you have to go watch some fucking weirdo bathe with bleach, and they're like, "Oh no, you know what I mean? Like, you can't watch that with your friends. How dare you?" What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, it's a sick, what you call it, so that's for sure. People with some sick obsessions out there.
Oh yeah. Like I said, they had people eating everything, drinking everything. That was weird.
Yeah, that dude with the car was out of his fucking mind. He was out of his mind. Then he got a new car.
And a jet ski.
Yeah, no, it makes me laugh when they say they don't want people to know. And it's like, you do realize you're on TV, right?
Exactly.
You don't want no one to know. Bullshit. This is your way of coming out of your love for your car, you weirdo.
Yep, this is your moment.
Yeah, because they should know everybody's going to see it, right? Like, come on.
I'll tell you what, man, in 10 years, that guy aged like shit.
Yeah.
The car guy.
Yeah.
That was only 10 years
Well,
later,
picture
man.
the meth and the fucking fanookery going on with fucking Trans Ams and cars.
And the fumes coming off that beast you lived
Yeah.
with.
Yeah, that thing too. I wonder what happened to
Fucking
that.
the acidic gas floating around. And
I
shit
wonder
like
what
that.
happened to that creature if it was harpooned off the fucking North Sea over there. That thing. Tundra.
And it fell down and its out of proportion limbs couldn't lift itself back up again.
Yeah. Looked like a fucking sea cow, a manatee. Total.
That was a hell of a jowl. I will say that. That was an extraordinarily large jowl.
Yeah, for sure. I thought they were full of shit at first, right? I'm thinking they're lying at first. I'm thinking, all right, there's no way this guy is really in love with a car, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Man. I'm on the fence. Like I said, I know they're out there.
Yeah, I'm on the fence.
And the show's definitely got some scripted parts
But
to
now
it.
I'm
But
leaning,
I think the dude fucking bangs cars.
yeah, I'm leaning more towards it's true now. It still can be a troll, but I'm leaning more towards this guy's like legitimately fucking serious.
Yeah, he had the memorabilia, like
I
the
know,
funeral
yeah.
memorabilia and
That's
stuff.
right,
And
he did. That just shows that wasn't just any card on. Was there some people
getting underneath the car was fucked
I know
up.
some people who love their cars and are into cars and shit, right? I know people like that. But I don't know anybody like that, thank God. Right? That's fucking weird.
Well, yeah, dude. I can't. That shit was insane when he told his dad. He's like, "Oh well, you know, sometimes I just lean up against it and push on it and masturbate and stuff like that." Oh
yeah,
my
I
God.
rub it. It's like, what, dude? Like you rub your fucking the car. You sick fucking bastard. He's gonna kill someone one day, that motherfucker. You watch. He'll be a fucking serial killer. He probably already is.
Probably already is, dude. Yeah. How many bodies? How many people have you killed so
Probably
far?
killed
I need
a
you to
few
tell
classmates, right? For sure. A few kids he went to school with. Maybe a handicapped cousin, a grandmother, anything like that. He looks like the type that will do that. And usually them people are people that are crazy like that, right? Say they're in love with their car. There's some and animals, right? We've seen these people torture animals, cats and dogs. You gotta have to be real sick, right? Do shit like that.
Yeah, dude. The bestiality bus.
Yeah, that's fucking twisted, man.
That shit was one of the most insane things ever.
Well, there's a lot of degenerates out there, from furry people to all kinds of sick bastards.
That That lady, that teacher that pretended to be a cat, she ended up actually making it into some pretty bigger news this week. I saw it on a few different websites that it wasn't on before.
What are people feeling bad for her?
No, people were appalled with it and was like, check out this crazy fucked up bitch. You know what I mean? Yeah, I just ended up seeing it in a lot more news places. It was covered this week in a few that it wasn't last week.
They should be appalled with her. She's fucking psychotic. She's a total psychotic.
Yeah. When we read this, she was literally like hissing and growling at students. I was like, okay, bitch, no.
Yeah, if you're acting like a cat and hissing and scratching kids and stuff, you shouldn't be working around children. Bottom line.
Exactly, dude. It's like, you want to wear your weirdo cat ears to school? Maybe. You start licking your hands and hissing at people? No, you're fired and you're done forever. No.
Yeah, that shouldn't be brought up. You shouldn't even be a teacher. Number one, you shouldn't even be mentally to be around kids if you think you're a fucking cat, right? Let's be honest. You shouldn't be around fucking children. You're a fucking weirdo. Think you're a cat. You should not be teaching nobody. Like, you remember Mrs. Ellsworth, our third grade teacher? Yeah, the one who thought she was a cat. Like, no. Fuck that. That's a mentally unstable person. That's somebody who could kill all the kids in her classroom one day, God forbid, right? Or something weird.
Yeah, like we were saying, make them all Donald Duck all day and use kitty litter
Anything
boxes.
like that. Anything psychotically weird or creepy could happen. But she would have fucking not like that. That's not a normal thing. Especially for a teacher. Who would even hire her? Right? Like, you think you're a cat and you want to dress up as a cat every day and meow and fucking scratch kids and hiss at them. Like, can't do that.
No.
Like, sorry, but you fucking freak. But that ain't gonna fucking fly. That's in these, like, liberal leftist fucking places. They're like, she's gonna experience her spirituality. It's herself.
I'm gonna give her some real claws on her hands and put her in Nathaniel's car.
It's a human too. Listen, it belongs in a gulag in Siberia. It shits in a kitty litter box. That's all I'm saying. And it's not a real cat. It's a fucking human. Mentally ill fucker teaching your kids, man.
Yeah, no, that's unacceptable.
Yeah, I would go if that was my kid in that school, I'd go right up to that fucking teacher and tell her, like, get away from. I rip my kid out of the school, or I would tell the principal, fire that freak.
Yeah, well, yeah. Remember, the picture was terrible. It basically looked like a fucking dude.
Yeah, you gotta fire that.
It had like a weird mohawk, and it was wearing those plastic kitty ears. Yeah, it looked like a fucking dude, basically.
Yeah. Yeah, man. These teachers are in these small towns, just places. You got some good ones too, all over. But you got a lot of these weird communist fucking LGB 5/6s, 1/2s, putting their 2 cents into everything and then polluting that with everything. And always turning against God, people against God. That's that number one thing, is to hate on Christianity all the time. That's all they push. If you go hate on any other religion, and you'll never get a job again, shit like that. But you shouldn't hate on none of them, right? But treat it all equally, as they don't. That's why I could never be a teacher. I thought about it years ago, going, I didn't think I even signed up at one point for CCRI to take a few classes and shit, but I couldn't do it. Plus, I worked too much, and I just couldn't do it because I knew I wasn't going to push their agenda, and I wanted to teach real history if I was going to do it, right?
Yeah.
Like real history. But I'd have to go get a real degree and teach like a Pacific, like Roman history, late Republic, right? Something like that. Civil War, depends.
Well, it depends. Yeah, I mean, you could do generalized classes.
I wouldn't do it now, though. I'm saying years ago.
Yeah.
I don't have the time for that. But if I did, I wouldn't want to be pushing, like I said, their agenda. I mean, they'd probably fire a teacher like me, right? Who's not going to teach the kids about all that weird shit. I'm going to tell the kids don't listen to that. Oh, don't. No drag queen storybook hour is going to happen in my class, right? I wouldn't allow it. Like, you ain't going to pervert my kids in my classroom. Hell no. No way. Keep them people. Well, here's the thing: is no kid should be sexualized. There shouldn't be no talking about it. So why introduce them to any kind of thing, right? Like,
yeah. Well, hopefully that wouldn't come up in history class.
Nowadays it will. They'll bring up some hermaphrodite from 100, 200 years ago and try to say that you know what I mean. LG 5-6 is okay. They're very you know what they've been doing. I seen a video. I forget who did it. It was really good. They talked to a bunch of people who transitioned and transitioned back, right? Because what it did to them and how it destroyed their lives. And these people were conned and talked into it by their teachers. Their parents were shut out by the guidance counselors. It was all painful. It was crazy. And these people had some severe problems, dude. Like some severe fucking problem. It was sad. You felt bad for them because a lot of these people are manipulated, right? Like it was, if it was, there would be a little fad they would have went through instead of these teachers and people telling them that that's them and to transition at this young age.
Yeah. All right, everyone. We'll see you soon.
One.
Yeah.
And they all regretted it. I'm sure there's people who don't, but these people did. And they all blame the teachers and stuff for pushing that on them and the guidance counselors.
Yeah, that's not right.
It's not. It's just messed up. If an adult wants to do whatever they want to do, they have the right. Right? An adult can do whatever they want to themselves. One guy made himself a tiger, right? Like, remember him, the native guy, the Indian who made himself a tiger?
Yeah, that guy that crawls around in that dog suit too. We've seen that.
Yeah, the dog suit guy. You can do whatever you want, right? As long as you're not hurting nobody. But you can't have some kid as a kid transform. It's like, no, you got to wait till he's older or she's older to make that decision. It's gonna.
Yeah, let their brain fully form. Let them figure out who they really are.
Yeah, wait till their 30s or 20s.
That shit takes a while.
Yeah. But they suppress all that info, right? The algorithms and everything suppress all that info. They've been trying to push that stuff for a while. Most people reject it, though, because it's so abnormal. Foul.
Well, yeah,
Honeybee, how'd you find this channel, Honeybee? I don't know if I seen you around. How did you find the channel? Just curious. Usually I ask new people how they found the channel. I think I seen them in my chat too. Not sure.
Check the box on the questionnaire. You hear about us in local advertising, local doctor's office.
Yeah, you can't even drink till you're 21, Billy. No shit. But yet you can go do something drastic like that to yourself. That's crazy.
Well, yeah, that's what I was saying, man. It's like you gotta wait till you even know who you are.
Yeah, and that's a drastic change.
Be old enough to make those decisions.
Yeah, can't even go buy a bear, but yeah, you can chop a body, get mangled up and hacked up.
Exactly, bro. Yeah, you can't buy beer, but you
Child
can whack your
abuse.
own fucking fucker off.
Those kids should be able to sue some sort of teachers or people who egg them on for that, right? Like shit. those guidance counselors or somebody, because that's gonna be fucking like hell. I seen a few of one of the girls. They showed a picture of her when she was like 18, right? She was a beautiful young lady. She was a very beautiful young girl. She's about 18 years old. That was like a before picture. And then it became a man. It was like, oh my God. Like, oh my God. And then it realized it had all these health problems and realized it made a mistake and went back to trying to be the gal again. And it was so sad because the joy, it was so manly. I felt so bad for this girl. Like, I felt so bad for her. It was terrible. She just, she's like regretted it so much. And she would have been a beautiful girl. She was at one point a beautiful girl. It was shocking that, like when you see the pictures of her when she was young, you're like, oh, high school cheerleader, maybe she's a young, pretty girl. And then boom, becomes a dude look like a lady, and then realize it made a mistake and goes back and could never get her true self back after all those medicines and shit and being chopped up and stuff.
Well, yeah, man, you throw your fucking hormones off that hard, your body's just not going to work the same. And it might not ever start producing those chemicals the right way again. That's just
The
crazy.
voice was mad deep. The jaw was huge. It looked nothing like the picture when the kid was like younger before the transition. Like I said, and she was a beautiful young girl at one point. Like very, very pretty. It was actually a very shame that she did that to herself, but she was pushed by teachers and guidance counselors, and she tells the story. I just don't remember it all, right? But I'm paraphrasing of what I remember from it. But she was like manipulated in it to it, and the parents wanted to stop it, went behind the parents' back. And I believe the guidance counselors even threatened the parents with like you could lose your kid and all that because the parent tried to stop it. The mom, she had a single mother, I'm remembering. It was a single mother, and the single mother was fighting for her kid, right? The single mother wasn't having it, right? Like she was like, hell no, that you ain't doing this. You ain't doing this. And the guidance counselors told her, oh, ma'am, you could be charged with child abuse.
Yeah,
they went behind her back.
That's
it showed the mother
totally
crying and saying, like, I loved my kids. I love my kids so much. And I knew that I didn't want that to happen. And they brainwashed her and they did it behind my back. It was real messed up. They showed a few other cases, but I really don't remember those specific particulars.
Yeah, that's super fucked up. Should never be allowed.
Yeah.
Should never be allowed. And fuck those people up for the rest of their life.
Yeah, it is. Well, now at least things are turning now where that stuff's not being pushed no more.
Oh, Honeybee said she heard about us from Redzilla's channel.
All right. Cool. Yeah, just curious. Thanks for coming over. What are you hacking up the?
I'm putting away. No, I was fucking eating some of that cold hot beets. I'm putting it away.
There are a bunch of knives.
That was just some fucking
hacking someone up with Jeffrey Dahmer.
Yeah.
And I want to be on Trash on Blast on my own fucking channel, man.
You're not to be in the room when the suicide note is written.
I was watching that thing this week with that fucking wacko Leslie Wexner and those fucking weirdos, and all those people own those conglomerates. Bunch of weird bastards, man. Weird ties of missing people being missing.
Right.
Yeah, I was listening to it at work. I let the playlist went and I went to some like thing on like these billionaires and missing people around their spots where they live. I watched another missing thing where I think it was over in California, matter of fact. So many people are missing It was near that Murder Mountain show on Netflix. Like so many people go missing up in that part of California.
Yeah, I know a lot of people go missing in national parks too.
Really, I didn't know that.
Yeah, like a really high number of people go missing in national parks.
Probably
every year.
kidnapped.
Yeah, a lot of they're talking alien abduction too, man.
Yeah, anything's possible. Maybe God made another alien species too, right?
Yeah, alien abductions.
Ever hear of that guy Travis from Fire in the Sky?
Oh, that sounds real familiar.
You don't remember that from the? It was all over HBO. You've probably seen it.
Yeah, I'm sure I have. It sounds really familiar. Yeah.
Well, in the 1970s, this guy and all of his woodlogger friends said they seen him get abducted by an alien spacecraft. And they took him up and it did all kinds of fucking tests on him. And he was missing for a week, right? Like they were like interrogating all of his friends that worked with him, asked if they murdered him. Well, he was missing for like a week. When they found him, he was dehydrated and all that. And he said he went up in a spaceship. I don't know if I believe it or not. Hoaxes are hoaxes, but it's one of the more believable stories. I'm a big skeptic. If somebody told me they seen a ghost, I usually don't believe them, even though I believe in ghosts, right? And I do believe that God could have created some other planet also. It's very possible. But I just don't believe anybody's stories when they tell them. Very rarely do I believe somebody.
Yeah, the alien abduction stories, like when you start getting into like the mass of them, I find it very peculiar that almost all of them seem to happen in America. You know, they do happen. There are reports in other places in the world, but it's not as concentrated. There's not nearly as many.
Yeah, they're all over the world.
Well, sure. But when you look at it, the highest concentration of them, like the big bulk of them, are in America.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
And that's kind of strange. But yeah, there's been some very compelling contact stories. I mean, I don't know about the abductions and stuff, but there's been some pretty compelling contact stories for
I've
sure.
heard.
Especially the one in there's like one in South Africa or in Africa that was really, really, really crazy. That was witnessed by just hundreds of people. It was right outside of a school. Fucking thing landed. Creatures came out and had contact with the people. You know, the whole thing.
Wow. Or could that be a government playing a trick on them people, like coming down with some heights?
I mean, I wasn't there. I mean, I don't really
I'm not
honestly
going to call
remember.
a whole town of people liars, right? Like if a whole town of people, little kids, adults, they all swear to God they seen it, I'm going to believe them, right? But could somebody have been fooling them, or could it have been possible? Who knows, right?
I mean, it's entirely possible.
Well, look,
it's entirely possible. Be a government doing some weird false flag contact shit. Of course, it's possible. And what I was gonna say though is that I honestly don't remember like the description of the aliens or anything like that to be able to tell you any more than that right now. I'd have to look it up, but it is a very famous case.
It's like Bigfoot, right? They've been spotted since the beginning of the time, abominable snowmen, and wrote about from native Inuit Eskimos to people all over the world. You know, you had Yetis, you had snowmen, Bigfoot, Sasquatch. Do I believe they're out there? No, I don't believe they're out there now. Maybe at one point they did live, right? Because so many cultures seen them in the past. Maybe at one.
Well, I mean, it basically would have just been like a really large ape that has since gone extinct. That ancient cultures wrote about in the story.
So I think it's a guy who talked like Harry and the Hendersons. No. But it maybe could have been a prehistoric ape or half a bear, half a fucking thing, you know?
Here, Mitch Hedberg, his joke about Sasquatch, he's like, I think the problem is that Sasquatch is blurry. He's like, you got an 8-foot blurry monster walking around in the forest.
Well,
yeah,
that film right there is a hoax. You know that?
Oh, the really, really old one? Yeah, sure. Yeah, they had the people talk about the suit and all that stuff. I remember watching a little. I don't think it was like a document. I watched a little thing on YouTube about it, I think.
Yeah, the way he turned his head. They've proven that as a hoax years ago. But they got the chupacabra out in Puerto Rico.
Oh yeah, that's a fucking weird one. The chupacabra. Yeah, that's
Uncle Edward would know about that. Yep, he sucks the blood out of goats and shit.
One of my favorite things that ever happened with that subject was I used to watch this cartoon. It was a Mike Tyson cartoon called Mike Tyson's Mysteries, and Norm Macdonald was the pigeon. It's an amazing fucking cartoon. It is totally adult, but it is very, very, very funny. And in one of the episodes, they're like doing a mystery, and Mike Tyson's there, and it's he thinks it's a chupacabra, but he can't say the word because he's Mike Tyson. He's like, it's a chupacabra. And he starts saying all kinds of weird.
I mispronounce it when I say it too. I mispronounce.
It's a chupacabra. It's a chupacabra.
Yeah, I can't even pronounce it right. The chupacabra.
Well, you did just a second ago. You said it fine. But Mike Tyson was fucking killing it. It was so funny. That was a great cartoon.
That one, but sometimes
it's very, very, very funny. Pigeon is, like I said, there's like this little pigeon character because Mike Tyson in real life loves pigeons. He used to breed pigeons and stuff. And in the show, Mike Tyson's Mysteries, he has a pigeon coop, and that's how they get all their messages to go on mysteries. These pigeons fly in, and they have little messages on their feet, and one of them lives with them. It's like a cartoon, obviously a cartoon. And they just call him Pigeon, and it's the voice of Norm Macdonald. And that pigeon is so fucking degenerate and fucked up.
Norm Macdonald.
The comedy, because it's Norm, even when the jokes are really dirty and fucked up, they are so funny.
He is one of the funniest comedians out there. Best Saturday Night Live comedian ever. When it came to
what was that called? He murdered. He murdered
Weekend
OJ
Update.
back. Yeah.
Yeah, that guy was the best Weekend Update you could ever find. He was.
Oh, and he was an amazing joke writer and teller. He used to tour with fucking Dangerfield as a young man.
Yeah, I think he said that. Yeah, I'm not good with the history of McDonald or any of them, but I always liked him. I thought he was fucking hilarious. Always hilarious.
Yeah, he had a crazy joke that was he says, there's a husband and wife, and the wife got in a terrible car accident. She was in the hospital, and had her hooked up to all the machines and stuff, and she was totally unconscious, and the doctor wasn't sure if she was going to make it. He tried everything to bring her out of it, and she was just like in a coma. And the husband finally shows up, and he's like, oh my God, where's my wife? And I want to see her. Is she going to be okay? And the doctor says, well, yeah, but we think she's going to be okay, but she's in a coma. It's real bad. We've tried everything. We can't get her out of the coma. And the husband says, well, is there anything I can do? Is there anything you haven't tried yet? And the doctor says, well, sometimes certain sensations or feelings can help bring people out of a coma, help them snap right out of it. And the husband says, okay, well, I'll do anything. What should I do? And the doctor says, well, you could try oral. Try giving her oral. The guy says, well, that's kind of fucking weird, doc. It's kind of degenerate and weird. We're in a hospital, and she's in a coma, and she's hooked up to all kinds of machines and stuff. He's like, I don't know if I want to be doing that. And the doctor says, well, you asked me, I'm just telling you, it might snap her out of it. And the husband says, all right, well, anything to help my wife, all right. So he goes in the room, and he's gone for about 10 minutes, and the husband comes back out, and the doctor says, well, anything? Did it help? And he goes, nah, mostly she's just choking.
Oh, man.
It's fucking sick, fuck.
No, McDonald was always a character.
He is too much, dude. My favorite joke with him when he was Pigeon, though, is they're all staying at a hotel, and Mike Tyson and all the characters are like at the front desk talking to people. And all of a sudden, you see security coming by, and and then here comes Pigeon, trailing behind him with more security. And Norm Macdonald obviously is the pigeon. He goes, well, goddamn, if you didn't want me to do it, you should put up a sign that says no masturbating by the pool.
McDonald.
It's like, you're sick, bro.
You're
sick.
Funny bastard.
You're fucking
though.
sick. Yeah, he was hilarious.
Definitely a character.
I loved how he would troll on late night TV. He would completely take over people's fucking shows, man. Like almost never even unless he was on Letterman. He respected Letterman, but a lot of other shows he would just fuck with them the whole time and completely fuck their shit up. He used to do that to Conan O'Brien all the time.
Really?
He would even he would even start talking to like the other guests and making fun of the movies that they were in and fucking trolling
like
their
that
face.
is just a character, right? Like he was just
Oh, Conan loved it. Conan literally, like, if you watch some of those things, Conan doesn't stop laughing. He's like, "You're such a fucking dick." he's like, "Shut the fuck up, Norm." He's like, "You're such a fucking dick," but he's laughing and he can't even breathe. It's too good.
Yeah, Norm Macdonald was one of the funniest comedians with that stuff for sure. He did a lot of funny shit. Right, like the Weekend Update, even other skits, right?
Oh yeah, bro, he was awesome. He was good in all the stuff that he did, and he's a very, very funny dude. Whether he's doing stand up or he had a podcast towards the end of his career where he used to just bring people on and talk to them and shoot the shit. And he was actually, his best friend was Tom Green.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, the two of them were best friends.
We talked about Tom Green before. Yeah, you're a Tom Green fan. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of Tom Green. I'm a Norm Macdonald fan, but not really.
Yeah, totally. I get it. But yeah, they were best friends though, which I always thought was cool because they were both whacked.
Weren't they both kind of exiled from Hollywood too? In a way.
Tom Green kind of backed away from it on his own. He after he did Freddy Got Fingered, he did like some Saturday Night Live stuff, and or at least made an appearance. And he got testicular cancer.
Wow.
Yeah, and obviously survived it and all that kind of stuff. But he had made just a butt ton of money. So he actually started one of the very first podcasts on the internet, and it was actually one of the very first, if not the first, live video feed for a podcast on the internet. He actually did it way, but he's actually the one that inspired Joe Rogan and taught Joe Rogan how to even have a podcast. Tom Green basically invented the fucking podcast game even before YouTube. He had to pay fucking crazy amounts of money to have actual servers and all kinds of crazy shit set up in his house just so that he could have this live thing going on over his own website for a long time.
Yeah, because Rogan and them were just comedians, like.
Yeah, but they all used to come hang out with Tom Green at his house and do a show with him. And that's how he got the idea to even start doing his own. He tells the story himself, but like I said, that was even like pre-YouTube, dude. Fucking Tom Green had his own website, and that's how you would get to his show. You had to go to his website, and he would have a live camera feed up a lot of times too. It was one of the first to ever do that.
Wow. Yeah, they were pretty good.
Yeah,
those comedians back then. So, like I said, the McDonald's, some classic ones out there. What's up, Cromel? Our complaint. That's funny. Phil Hartman. Yeah, he was a good one, Uncle Edwin. Phil Hartman was funny. He was a good character player. He could play a lot of different characters, and he was pretty funny. He was good. He could play all different characters and make them funny.
He would pop up in all kinds of weird little side characters.
That was his.
He even popped up in my favorite movie, So I Married an Axe Murderer. He worked at Alcatraz.
Yeah, that movie is a real good movie with Mike Myers, man. I watched that years ago.
Yep.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's my
I remember you
favorite
saying
movie,
that
man.
before. Yeah, I remember it's a real good movie. I just don't remember too much of it. I remember liking it a lot.
Yeah, but Phil Hartman, he makes an appearance in that on Alcatraz. They go and they take a tour of Alcatraz, and he's the fucking like I guess it would be what, like a national park guide, right? At that point, it wouldn't be a guard; it would be like a park dude. And he's wearing the hat and all that stuff, and he's taking them on a tour of Alcatraz, and he's telling them all kinds of super fucked up, inappropriate stories with a straight face the whole time. It's really
I
great.
married an axe murderer. I remember that. That girl, what was her name? The pretty girl with the curly hair with the wife.
Oh, I don't know her name actually.
Oh,
I'm
Jim
not
Brew
sure.
was good. Jim Brew was
he was
funny.
funny.
He played a funny. I like Goat Boy. He did a good Joe Pesci. He made fun of Italians. Really funny. He was good at mocking Italians and making.
Yeah, he was in Half Baked. He
Yeah,
was good
Jim
in
Brewer
that.
was a good. He was a funny guy. Yeah, Nick DiPaolo was good too. I liked him. But yeah, Brewer was really good too. Yeah. They had some good. Saturday Night Live had a lot of. They suck now, but they had a lot of good people back in the '90s.
Oh, way back in the day. Yeah, it was actually good back then.
Different
yeah.
parts of the '90s, it might have slowed down a little, but then it would pick back up and get real good cast members again, right?
I went down a fucking rabbit hole for about 3 hours of all the old Mr. Robinson's Neighborhood clips.
Oh,
with Eddie
really? Yeah,
Murphy.
those are great. How about the Cabbage Patch doll?
Yeah,
I go a Cabbage
yeah.
Patch doll, and he took the fucking doll with the head with the cabbage and put it on. Yeah, Mr. Robinson's Neighborhood. It always run from the
It
landlord.
was too much.
Yeah, Murphy.
Yeah, people come banging on the door and shit
Yeah.
like that. Yeah, he did a like a I don't know, like a callback to that. You know, not too long ago, maybe whatever. Like in the last 10 years, he was on SNL and he did an updated Mr. Robinson's Neighborhood, and they had the he was telling everybody the word of the day, children, is gentrified. And he's talking about how he had the only condo left or the only apartment left in that building because he wouldn't leave, and everybody else was fucking white and rich and stuck up. And the bang on the door this time came from his neighbors looking for their TV, their giant 72-inch TV that got delivered, and they can't figure out where it is. Of course, he had it.
Yeah, he was a funny bastard, Murphy, man. I liked the Mr. Robinson's Neighborhood. I like when he did Buckwheat. He did a lot of good skits, man. On the then Dana Carvey was good too.
I fucking love Dana Carvey,
What's up,
bro. He is absolutely one of my favorite guys. Did so many cool movies. The Master of Disguise is one of my favorite movies that he's in.
Good. If somebody can drop some new person came in, sub to my channel. If somebody can drop my link in there, I'd appreciate it. Yeah, Master of Disguise was a good movie with Dana Carvey.
Yeah, man, he played Pistachio Disguisey. That shit is so
I enjoyed
funny,
the one
dude.
where him and his brothers robbed a bank with Nicolas Cage.
Yeah, that was a good
like
movie.
funny
Yeah.
movie. He was always funny, a real funny comedian, Dana Carvey.
Yeah, he did another one called
Yeah,
Clean
yeah,
Slate
yeah,
that didn't get
yeah,
enough.
that was good.
It didn't get enough attention, and like you can't really
Underrated.
find it, but it was a good fucking movie, bro. Every day when he woke up, his memory was gone, and he had to have like little notes, and he had his little dog with him and shit.
Yeah. He did a few underrated movies, man. Yep, a few.
Yeah.
Church Lady was
Yep.
great.
Oh, for sure. But yeah, but he was always so funny, and his impressions you
Well,
can't
his stand
fuck
up
with.
and his impressions, no, you can't. When he does
His stand, you remember the chopping broccoli thing that he did when he would play the piano and he would make fun of the way that the band sang. He'd be a
Well,
chopping
do you know where he got
broccoli.
Garth from, right? His brother. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
where
I heard
the
that. I heard him say that in an
the
interview one
inspiration
time.
of Garth came from his brother, and his brother's friends were all like that.
And they were all little shoplifters and kleptos.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah, I just heard him talking about. He was on Theo Vaughn. I like this comedian. His name's Theo Vaughn, and he has a podcast. And I just saw Dana Carvey on there a couple days ago, and he was talking about that again, about how he would literally stand out front of stores, and like people would come by that he knew, and he'd be like, "What are you looking to buy? What are you like, a yo-yo, or you want fucking this or that?" And he'd be like, "Here, give me your money," and he'd go inside and he'd steal them whatever they wanted. He'd come out and sell it to them.
He does great president impressions. I love when he does one of his stand-ups. He did a great. He said all the presidents meet. This is the time where Obama was the president. So he had all the presidents meeting, and he did this whole skit with them all, and it was fucking hilarious. Even had he did Arnold Schwarzenegger. It was really good.
Yeah, he does a ton of them. He does a ton of impressions, man. And
He's very
all good. But yeah, he nailed Perot for sure.
Yeah, he's very good at nailing people. Yeah, Ross Perot, forget about it. He nailed him top notch. Who's Nancy Travis? I don't know Nancy Travis. Yeah, he did a good job impersonating. I don't know that. What's it? An actor of Saturday Night Live? She must have been not a good cast member, or one of the other people there. Not so popular cast members.
Yeah, I don't know that name off the top.
Maybe it was with the first group. There's a lot of people who were on Saturday Night Live, but you wouldn't remember their names, right? But they were role players and stuff. Sometimes writers. Way back with Steve Martin, Gilda Radner. Well, my mother used to love Gilda Radner. I wasn't really a big Gilda Radner fan. I thought she was all right. She was funny in some skits, but my mother loved her. It's very sad she died of cancer, the poor thing. Married to Gene Wilder. Real nice lady, too, but shame. My mother used to like the Rosanna Dana stuff. But yeah, it's been going on for years. How many years that shit's been going? A long time.
50. They just had their 50th
Yeah, the
anniversary.
first season was with Chevy Chase and Belushi, a whole bunch of them.
Oh, honeybee, the buckwheat, forget about it. My name is Buck. They
Yeah.
call me Wheat. Fuck y'all people whose
And
hair is
working
neat.
Panab and Ottawa.
Yeah, dude, my fucking dad thought that was one of the funniest things that ever happened in the universe.
Oh,
the
that
buckwheat
was
song.
hilarious.
My dad thought that shit was so. That's why I remember it to this day, and I can just
Dude,
bring that
those
off
songs.
because my dad thought that was one of the. My name is Buck. They call me Wheat. Fuck y'all people whose hair is neat.
When he was singing Buck Sweet's greatest hits, and he's singing his love songs.
Yeah.
Song, Working Panab and Ottawa. That was fucking funny.
He was a funny motherfucker, man. Eddie Murphy was hilarious.
Yeah, that's those skits, and he was only on there for like one season. And look at the legacy he left of funny characters on there, right?
Mhm.
Imagine if he like stood on there. But I guess once you get so big, you leave Saturday Night Live. They had a lot. Look at David Spade and Chris Farley, right? They were funny. They did
Mhm.
those
Oh, for
movie.
sure.
Tommy Boy was funny.
Oh, Tommy
Yeah, I
Boy's
thought that
hilarious, man. That's a really good one.
I thought that was funny. He's gonna save the dad's business. He's this big like fuck up.
Yeah. You want housekeeping?
Yeah.
Housekeeping? You want housekeeping?
Yeah. He was a funny bastard. He got hit in the head. He hit him in the head with that fucking board. Buckwheat got shot.
Oh yeah, right. And he's like, "That's gonna leave a mark."
When
Yeah,
they
no
shot
shit.
Buckwheat when he was assassinated, that was hilarious. That's why they had to do that.
Oh, Honeybee remembers the chopped broccoli.
Yeah, when they
That's funny.
assassinated Buckwheat, that was fucking hilarious. Joe Piscopo was the news guy. It's like Buckwheat was just shot. Repeat, Buckwheat was just shot. And it shows Buckwheat waving, and it was a conspiracy that Alfalfa wanted him dead, or something like that. It was fucking.
Billy says, "Real men bang cars." Yeah.
Cars.
Him being underneath the car saying that was Chase's favorite position just fucked my head up.
Yeah, it's like, buddy, Chase don't even talk to you. You sick fuck.
You sick motherfucker.
Chase don't talk.
The non-poppers
That was
a
weird
fucking
too.
trip
Balloon
too.
people pop.
The Lunars, yeah, but the non-pop ones, they were. Cause I can understand people that like might get addicted to like the adrenaline
popping.
rush, or like being startled by the pop, right? I mean, it's still weird, but I understand
Not the other
at
ones
least.
though.
Not the other one where you're caressing and playing with the fucking weird navel, the nipple, and the balloon and all
That's
that.
gross,
No.
Yeah, that's super
Yeah.
fucking weird. Yeah, I could see maybe people liking that popping sound or something weird in their head.
Yeah, or just like the sensation of being startled by it. Like I can at least make sense of that.
You can, but you can't grasp where they just like a balloon and rubbing the rubber. It's weird.
Right,
weird
dude.
shit. It's like, how many people do you have? How many femurs do you have in a freezer, Jeffrey Dahmer? Frozen femurs.
And when you say your wife, in her opinion, like is she still with us? You know, like is she on this plane?
Where's
right?
your wife? Frozen femurs in the freezer, Jeffrey Dahmer.
Exactly, dude. He just like pulls a couple of ears out of his pockets.
Yeah. The actress. Oh, she was the actress from the Axe Murderer. Lady, she said, I guess.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I didn't know that lady's
She's been in
name.
a lot of
I gotcha.
movies, that lady.
Yeah, she was great, man. She was
she
really
played
good.
a good part in that movie. Like Myers, there wasn't a comedian in that movie. Like he wasn't looking.
Yeah, he was like a beatnik poet. Yeah. And he plays his Scottish father, which is one of the best things that ever happened.
He does
in
play
film.
what's up, Biggs? Yeah, he does play the father. You're right. I remember.
Bro, yeah, I made a clip of that when of me and you sitting in there making fun of Jimmy's head when he's like, "Hey, bigger now." And he starts making fun of how big his head is. I made that clip of us like fucking 3 years ago.
Yeah, I think I remember that.
Yeah. I called it Sputnik. Yeah, it was too
Sure.
funny, man.
I don't remember Grimley, but I do remember him and Clifford, him doing funny things. I don't remember him on Saturday Night Live that well, but I remember him in other movies like Clifford and Three Amigos and stuff like that. He was a funny guy, Martin Short. But I don't remember him too much on Saturday Night Live. I don't think he lasted long. You must be a real Saturday Night Live enthusiast to be a fan of Martin Short for Saturday Night Live. You rarely hear that. He was good in the Three Amigos.
Oh, you can't.
Little Nettie Needlenander.
Yeah.
It's like head of trick photography.
Great movie.
That movie was fucking hilarious. He's like, wait a minute, this is real guns. What are you doing? Are you crazy? That was too funny. Yeah, I know you were a honeybee. I could tell. Where'd you find us through Red? How'd you find Red's channel? I think these are some new people coming over because of that weird guy. I think these are the people that follow the whoever that character is.
Yeah, she's definitely been fighting against that JT.
I've seen a few new people. And I think they came around because of that. Yeah. All right. That's where they found it.
Yeah, they would very much like to see him on fire.
Well, yeah. Anytime you go around and fight with people and you put their dead family members up, that's not going to end well, right? Like this.
No.
You know, and I'm sure this. They were probably some of these people were probably friends at one point and then started fighting. I'm guessing, or maybe I don't know the whole story. I guess they were friends at one point. Or did he just come in? Are your allegations? Or he just came in trolling right away? Or were you all friends at one point from some true crime community and there was this big falling out, right? Well, anybody that would, even if no matter how bad you're fighting with someone, to pull up dead children is sick, twisted, right? Like, who does that? That's real weird shit. I've argued with people on here. The last thing I would ever do is make fun of their dead children.
Yeah, remember, he's a pretend private investigator. He takes advantage of a lot of
Yeah,
people.
I've seen some clips, and I was guessing that.
Tries very hard to take control of people's chats and their people that are in them.
People want to, but here's the
dictate
thing, though.
things.
A lot of people get on it. But if people want to do that, so be it.
Oh yeah, except when it's a total douchebag piece of shit that doesn't need to be around anybody. Then it's not about who's platforming them or why they're there. It's just a matter of getting them the fuck away.
Well,
from
that's
everybody,
what, that's why there will always be people making videos and critiquing dudes like that, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, Red's already on him.
Yeah, I gotta watch that other one. I haven't watched it yet. Where he said the guy.
I'm gonna play this little short video since I was just talking about it. It makes me laugh.
Move your head. Look at the size of that boy's head. Shh. I'm not kidding. It's like an orange on a toothpick. Shh, you gotta give the boy a complex. Well, that's a huge noggin. It's a virtual planetoid. Has its own weather system. Heed, move. Heed, paper, no. Move that melon of yours and get the paper if you can. Hauling that gargantuan cranium about. I'm not kidding, that boy's head's like Sputnik. Well, that was offside, wasn't it? He'll be crying himself to sleep tonight on his huge pillow.
I remember that.
That shit fucking makes me laugh.
But were you all friends at one point in the same community? Is what I'm asking. He presents himself much differently. Yeah, but I'm saying we was all like friends in a community at one point. That's what usually happens. But yeah, that's funny. The fucking Calandra. That's funny. Mike Myers is good at playing Scottish characters,
He really
got
is,
that
man.
down pat.
Yeah,
he's got that down.
Yeah, that was his father's character in that movie is one of the best things that ever happened in film. And towards the end, I mean, there's so many good lines from that guy, but one of the funnier, like towards the end, when Mike Myers and the lady, they finally get married, and the father's fucking pissed drunk, and he's standing there singing with, and they have like the bagpiper next to him. That shit is too funny. He's singing, "If you want my body and you think I'm sexy," and the dude's playing the bagpipes, and then the bagpipe player's all fucking drunk and shit and passes out. It's We have a piper down. I repeat, we have a piper who's
Speaking
down.
of Jack Black, do you ever get to watch the Polka King?
I haven't.
You still gotta watch that, man.
Yeah, I still
You're a
gotta
Jack
check that
Black
out sometime.
fan. You'll love that movie. You'll think it's funny. It's a true story too.
Yeah, for sure.
True story too. But obviously it's a little like done for TV and shit. But yeah, a guy was a fucking scam artist who did a Ponzi scheme with all the old people. And he got stabbed in prison. It's a pretty funny Jack Black show, though. Movie. You'll laugh your ass off. But the guy.
Yeah, I'll check it out when I come across it, and I've got some time for sure. Like you said, I am a big Jack Black fan. That's one that I haven't seen, so I'll definitely check it out when I get a chance.
Yeah, he's got some funny ones. Dude's a character. Will Ferrell's another funny dude. A lot of them can't.
Oh, you know what I need to do, man? I haven't done it in a long time. I remember I did that Chasing Rat Squad, the Escape from Rat Trap City Part 1, like a long time ago. And I have the where we're like running through the city shooting at them and stuff. I need to make the fucking part 2 of that. I totally forgot about that until I was just looking through my videos right now.
Rat Squad. That guy is really a repulsive stool pigeon bastard liar too. Like you can't even call him a rat.
Oh, he's repulsive. They don't get lower than that guy.
He's actually just what Dom calls him, a lying informant, right? Like it's not like him and some guy got in trouble and he told on him. It's like this guy made up lies and put people in jail. He's and then beats his son, beats his wife. That guy's a true scumbag. That guy. Remember when he was on the FBI footage or the cop footage? He dined that girl out. He had heroin in his ass. He's lying and said he was a fixer for the mob, right? I'm like a fixer.
Oh yeah, that dude was fucking ratting in the street right out of the fucking car. It was insane.
Yeah.
Absolutely insane. It's not really mine. I mean, it's all hers. Hey, I have lots of I know mob guys.
Yeah.
I could help you guys out. I could help you guys be important, have a good guy. I know mafia guys.
That's funny. Aaron Carter, the boy band kid. You know what you did? Aaron Carter. Aaron was out of his mind. I don't know what killed him, though. What drug he was using that killed him. But
I'm sure it was a mix of things.
Mixing stuff up.
Build up of pills from yesterday and pills today, right? Different ones, different days.
History
man.
Channel, what's up? Aaron wasn't a good person, though. I know a lot of his fans don't care. He actually threw hot water on a dog. He did fucked up shit to people. He was a weird, sick person, for sure. But R.I.P. to him. But I used to troll him in his chat, bust his balls. He was a weird egg. But the people, then there was some people that trolled him that were fucking send us knock on his door. The women were crazy, dude. There was women that would knock on his door at like 3 a.m. All kinds of crazy shit. And he would film it and stream it all. So the people would constantly go to his house and send shit to him. They sent a pony to his house, all kinds of weird shit. But he kind of loved it in a way. It was sick. He had this sick relationship with this dude who trolled him too. Where they would like fight and then talk. It was fucking weird. Yeah. Weird shit. Weird shit. Yeah, I trolled him. I used to troll him. But chat troll him, right? I would come in as like another content creator and he'd give me a wrench and I'd sit there and I'd wait for him to walk away from his computer and then I'd block everybody and he'd be all pissed and he wouldn't know why I did it and all that stuff. So I'd get a few laughs. You have to unblock like 300 people. That was my extent of trolling him. I wasn't into the people fucking with people in real life. That's retarded. But those other people they had channels. I wouldn't even watch the channels. Once I seen that they were doxing him and shit and doing all fucked up shit, like sending shit to his house, I'm like, well, this ain't fun no more. Now it's just watching a bunch of weirdos stalk somebody. Like, it's funny when they're like,
and that shit never ends well. It always ends.
It's only funny when they're arguing back and forth and like ripping his arguments apart or roasting him on some topic or something, right? Like that's the funny shit, you know. Catch him in a massive lie, right? Like because he would tell weird lies, like that he was a lawyer, and like the people would ask him questions.
Yeah,
Yeah, he would
right.
say
That's
crazy
fucking
shit like
hilarious.
that, right? Like,
That is
yeah, like
crazy shit.
random, like he was a real estate agent. So people would make a video proving that he wasn't, right? And he would
Well, of course, man. It's like, no, you're not.
he would
No, you're
freak out
not.
like, I am a lawyer. And he's like, it's not in this country. It's in Switzerland, all right? Like he had the mind of a little kid. He was crazy. Oh man, but this one channel, I forget the dude's name, Ganville or something like that. He even got kicked off YouTube because they were like torturing the kid. Also, like literally, like I said, sending people by his house, all weird stuff like that. I stopped watching. I'm like, I can't watch this fucking shit. It's stupid. It was funny when it was like about his hypocrisy of him burning the dog or the shitty things he did, like kicking people out of the car on the highway, his fans, and leaving them for walk miles and miles with no money. But when they were sending shit to his house, I was just like, I'm not watching that. Stupid.
No doubt.
Yeah, it's just like I don't get a kick out of watching harassment and shit. That's where it becomes stalking people, not trolling on the internet and just fucking around, right? Busting balls or whatever.
Yeah, if you gotta take it local, then maybe start calling gas stations talking about the local dog fucker.
Yeah.
But you don't have to tell people his address.
No.
Just call the stores around close by and say, "Hey, we need to put up a poster. We're looking for this
That's
local
a great
dog fucker."
point Kane Shades just made right there, and that's true. Yes, they manipulated him into thinking he was a gang member to get money off him and shit, and he really thought he was a gang member threatening people and stuff, and that wasn't good.
Well, that's dangerous, man. And he's kind of a moot
course
for
he is.
that.
Like I said, he's not all there. He's a goof, a nerd, a whack job. Yeah, they freaking told him he was a gang member and took his money, and he literally going around telling people he was a gang member. It was so weird. And he changed his whole persona for a while. Oh, it was nuts.
Because he was banging.
Yeah, he was weird. And then he was
his heart out here in the
they
streets.
would take on other persona. It was just weird. The kid was definitely mentally screwed up.
It's hard. It's hard out
Very
here.
mentally screwed up, I guess, growing up as a child, little star, or whatever the fuck.
Don't
Makes
behave.
you weird. Like you don't know. Like you could take advantage of easily. Your socializing skills are very limited. You don't know how to read people. You get tricked by people so easily. That could, like people like that just get taken advantage of. Very naive, no street smarts whatsoever. How to read people. People would target him.
Oh, yeah, that track. That sounds right.
And that guy, what that dude did who trolled him, he would do that. He would like abuse the shit out of him, right? And then somehow talk him onto the table where get him on stream again and talking to him and acting nice to him, right? And then abusing him again. It was fucking nuts. The people were like, even his friends are like, why the fuck are you letting him back on your stream?
Because I need his validation.
He wanted to become friends with him or something. It was fucking bizarre, man. Towards the end, it became real freak show with him. Yes, it was a freak show. He was sexually abused, yes, by the Perlman guy. If you go watch that documentary with the Lance Bass and those guys, you can see it's so obvious. And if you look into it, it's very obvious. Very obvious that happened to him. His family is really effed up. Yes, the family was messed up. Yes, the mom.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Big
they were
time.
really messed up. One of the sisters died young, and then he died. I think there's a few left. I think there's a sister and a brother left. The Backstreet Kid or the NSYNC, whatever the group that is, that the brother was a member of.
Yeah, I don't know which one is which. I know there was
I can't
Backstreet
tell
Boys and
them apart.
NSYNC, but I couldn't tell you
Yeah,
which
I
one
can't
was
tell. I
in
just know that Justin Timberlake was in one of them, and The Carters were in them, but I just can't tell you who. I know they were in separate ones.
Right.
But yeah, his family was messed up. Even to the end, even like when he was streaming, I seen that kid, right? Listen to this. I seen him pull somebody over on the highway, right? Hell, him and his mother pull somebody over on the highway. Pull them over, jump out and say, I'm Aaron Carter. I just want to make sure you don't have drugs on you or nothing. And the guy's like, what? Get the fuck away from my car, you fucking weirdo. And the guy pulled off.
For
and
real.
the kid, Aaron Carter, starts screaming, I could have him arrested right now for doing that. It was just the most weird. And the mother was urinating in the bushes. He's screaming. There's like 10 little chow chows of pugs in the car. Those little furry dogs, the puppy.
Yeah, yeah.
It was a shit show. Yeah, Perlman. Yes, Ron Perlman history. You're right.
No way, Kane. Kane says they actually showed him handshakes and how to stack. I can't fucking believe they were teaching him how to stack.
Yeah,
so he really. But how did he think that? What he thought he bought his way in? He didn't think he had to fucking do anything or like get jumped or any kind of initiation whatsoever.
Because he was Aaron Carter.
No fucking 3 and 3. No 5 and 5.
Kane's
no,
right.
like they're just paying
Yeah,
me and
you're
you're
right,
in.
Kane. I remember when that was going down. Yes. He actually, and he would threaten people and throw gang signs constantly and all that.
Wow, man.
Yeah. Yes, they did do that, Kane. I'm surprised you know about that, and that's true. He showed them on camera a couple of times, and that was it. You've seen them on camera a few times, and he bragged about buying them stuff, and then you never seen them again. And then he stopped doing it after a while. I think they threatened him or tried to get more money, and he actually called the cops on them, matter of fact. He ended up calling the cops on him. And he was always showing his guns in the fucking camera, and they came and took his guns. His sister had his guns taken. He finally did get them back though, before he died. But he was real abusive to his dog. He threw hot scalding water on his dog and burnt the shit out of it. Dude is out of his mind. I don't know how he passed away. Some sort of drug overdose. I don't know. I wasn't watching the last few years of his life. I only watched it for like a year. I would tune in every once in a while. I'll pop in the chat and just troll him a little. It was real funny. And then, like I said, it stopped getting funny once like those weird streamers started coming around and shit.
Yeah, like really doing damage. Fucking
Yeah, like I said, those weird girls were going by his house. What's up, Mobland? Putting like duster on his car and on his front steps when the kid's got a drug problem. It's like that's not
super
cool.
fucked up.
Yeah, then they'd come in the chat and brag about it. And I was like, wow, look at these fucking
course.
wackos. I was like, you just admitted putting duster can on this dude's fucking thing. So I just lost interest in it when it started getting nasty. Anytime I see
that's crazy, man. That shit'll annihilate your fucking brain.
well, that's what he
cells,
was
man.
doing, and he did annihilate.
That shit's crazy, bro. That's like so bad for you.
Yeah, that's what he did. He annihilated his brain cells. I knew the UK people would pop here at this time. See, Mobland pops in.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to pass out.
Yeah, all right, we'll wrap it up. Everybody, thanks for coming by. Come back, leave a comment, and go sub to my channel if you're new here. God bless you all.
Yeah, check out Mob Rats Exposed
America,
channel.
no.
It's just at Mob Rats Exposed. If anybody's got a link in here that can drop it for MRE. We
Well, it's a
appreciate
joke.
it.
If you drop that link, you're gonna end up in bad places. Don't touch it. I'm out of here. God bless you guys.
All right, man. I'll talk to you soon. Good chat. Thanks to everybody that came through tonight. Especially if you're new, it's good seeing you. Always good to see all of our friends. Everyone's always fucking hilarious. Definitely leave a comment. Click the like on the way out and all that kind of stuff. And we'll try and comment back. Have a good one. We'll see you next Friday.